left hand. Take a deep breath in. As you exhale, let all of that go. Allowing your left arm from your hand, your forearm, all the way up to your shoulder to become completely relaxed. Then bringing your awareness to your left leg. From your foot all the way up to your hip. Start to squeeze the muscles in your whole left leg, flexing your ankle or pointing your toes, feeling your muscles contract. Take a breath in. And then as you exhale, completely relax. Relaxing your left foot, your calf, your hamstrings, your quads. And noticing that the left leg feels grounded and more relaxed, letting go of tension, layer by layer. Check in with your mind here. Notice how your brain can be alert, receptive, connected, even as your body continues to relax. Perhaps noticing feelings of relaxation, feeling heavier, gravity pulling you closer to the earth, but your mind is still present. This is the feeling of physical body relaxation, allowing your mind to stay alert, but your physical body resting. And just notice what this relaxation feels like for you. Start to bring your awareness to the center of your body. Checking in here and see if there are places where you just naturally store tension. The hips can be one of those areas where stress and tension from the day just builds up. So allowing this tension, this tightness to just drain away. Feeling where your feet are in space. Feeling your lower back. Feeling your abdomen. Noticing how your breath moves through the center of your body. And with each exhale that you take, letting the muscles in the center of your body become more relaxed. Each time you breathe out, the center of your body releasing tension, allowing that to just simply melt away. Start to bring your awareness to your neck and your throat. Maybe just gently moving your head side to side. And then letting your head become perfectly still. Checking in with your jaw. Maybe opening your mouth, moving your jaw around. Releasing tension with this gentle movement. And then allow your jaw to become relaxed and still. A slight space between your teeth. Relaxing the corners of your lips. And then here, press your tongue against the roof of your mouth. And then relax your tongue, letting it rest comfortably. And even though your eyes may be closed or open, bring your awareness to your eyes. Closing your eyes, squeezing your eyelids closed. And then as you exhale, letting your eyes soften, blinking them open or keeping them closed. Notice your forehead. Notice how your muscles in your forehead, you can lift and lower your eyebrows. And then completely relax, letting your eyebrows soften. The space between your eyebrows, your third eye, softening and relaxing with each breath that you take. Here, your body is resting, feeling more content, feeling comfortable, and just simply experience the sensation within your body. Noticing how relaxation feels in your physical body. Now we'll start to move into a deeper layer of relaxation, cultivating awareness of our energetic body. So start by just simply becoming more aware of your breath. Just noticing your breathing as it naturally comes in and naturally goes out. This breath awareness helps to relax your energetic body. Once again, take your awareness to your head and your face. Take a big intentional breath in and then let it go. Feeling the muscles in your face relax more and more. Your eyes, your nose, your cheeks, your lips. Guiding your awareness now to your arms. And without moving your arms, just take a breath into this awareness, breathing in deeply, and then letting it all go. Allowing your arms to find a deeper layer of relaxation connected with your breath. Bringing this breath awareness down to your legs. So just becoming aware of where your legs are in space. Take an intentional breath in and a breath out. Noticing the presence of deep stillness. Acknowledging that this sense of relaxation extends beyond your physical body to your energetic body. Breathing in and breathing out. Letting go with each breath in and each breath out. Finding a deeper layer of relaxation. Bring your awareness to your belly. Take a deep breath in. Feel your belly rise as you inhale. And then as you exhale, letting go of all tension. Shifting your awareness up from your belly to your heart and your lungs. Taking an intentional full breath in, feeling your lungs expand, and then exhale completely. Your chest softens, settling into a deeper layer of relaxation with each and every breath. Just breathing and allowing your awareness to settle all around your heart. This heart space is the starting point of your vibrational field, the energy that you share, not just with yourself, but with others. As you breathe into your heart space, finding deeper relaxation energetically and cultivating a sense of peace and inner joy. Noticing that this space of relaxation and inner joy feels supportive, calming, nurturing, and just allow that experience to happen. Become aware of what you're experiencing right now. Perhaps a shift energetically or physically through this practice that you've engaged with. Settling into that experience deeper and deeper with each breath. Now we'll shift our practice to our mental and emotional body. Start by noticing how soft and quiet and subtle your breath has become. Allow your breath to just simply be, letting your breath become natural, soft, and subtle, so that your chest is hardly moving as you breathe in and breathe out. Appreciate that this breath supports you, whether you're aware of it or not. And then transitioning into a deeper layer of relaxation for our mental and emotional body. Using this natural breath to begin sweeping away thoughts, beliefs, feelings, and memories, past experiences, sweeping and brushing away tensions from any area in your body that may just naturally store those memories, beliefs, thoughts, and feelings. So, with this natural breath, just easily and smoothly sweeping and brushing away remaining stress, whether past or present, repairing, healing, and restoring your mental and emotional body. You may notice now that this physical body heaviness is replaced with a sense of lightness. So bring your awareness back to your legs and your feet. And allow your natural breath to continue sweeping away thoughts, memories, feelings, tension, stress, gently sweeping all of that away with your natural and subtle breath, removing thoughts, memories, narratives that no longer serve your greater good. As your breath flows down through your legs, all the way to the bottoms of your feet, sweeping away anything you no longer need. And continue shifting your awareness up through the center of your body and allowing your natural, subtle breath to just simply release old stresses, tensions, and allow relaxation to just naturally happen, healing and restoring your mental and emotional body. As this relaxation begins to deepen, you may notice a sense of floating, feeling lighter and more buoyant in your body. Continue sweeping and brushing away stress and tension with your breath. Imagine that sweeping and brushing deeper inside your body, restoring vitality to your vital organs, bringing in nourishment and releasing pain, tension, tightness. Letting your breath just sweep away what you don't need and sweep in joy and peace. Releasing tension of old narratives, forgotten pains, removing any tension, wiping away pain, sickness with your subtle and natural breath, bringing that life force energy to all the organs within your body. And allow this sweeping motion to move through any areas around your heart, your lungs, your intestines, your spleen, your pancreas, every muscle, every tissue, every cell. Sweeping away injuries, tension, stress. Sweeping and brushing away stored memories, outdated feelings, and emotions that you no longer need. Repairing and healing and restoring your vital organs and all the tissues of your body. Settling into this peacefulness. Notice how that feels within your body and beyond. Your energetic body, your mental body, your emotional body. Allowing your subtle and natural breath to restore and bring healing. Letting any last leftover tension disappear with each breath out. And feel into this lightness, maybe even a sense of weightlessness. This is deep relaxation, almost like you're detached from your physical body, completely removed from worldly cares, just for this moment. Moving into an even further and deeper layer of relaxation, relaxing into your intuition, discovering and finding a place within you where your inner knowing is alive and well, guiding every moment of your life, every decision that you make. This place of inner awareness where your insights and wisdom, that wisdom that you've been searching for, it can find you now. Allow yourself to become open and receptive to receive the intuition that serves your highest good and the collective good. Within this space of intuition, this is where inner joy resides. A place where you can rest in stillness, in peace. A place to experience unshakable wholeness and deep connection. A space that offers a feeling of completeness, filling a void for whatever you've been searching for. Your awareness is open, receptive to this space of unshakable joy and inner peace that we know and experience as our own inner wisdom, our intuition. Continue residing in this awareness, dwelling peacefully here, allowing this awareness to truly merge with your higher self and becoming present with your higher self. Receiving transmissions from your higher self that will continue to guide you beyond this meditation, beyond this moment, rippling peace out into this space. Just breathing in to this experience with your higher self and allowing the sense of peace and inner joy to ripple into every part of your being. Every cell, every tissue of your physical body, beyond your physical body, to your energetic body, to your emotional body, and to your mental body. Beyond your body, to the collective, to everyone within this space, and to everyone beyond this space. Allowing your peace and inner joy to extend out beyond your personal vibrational field. This process happens naturally by connecting deeper within yourself, taking the moments to find relaxation and to reconnect within. Allow yourself to become rooted and connected with this experience of your intuition and your higher self. Remember how this feeling resides within your body, your mind, your heart. Memorizing this experience and knowing that you can reconnect to it anytime. Planting this deep inside, becoming more rooted and more grounded in your inner knowing. Tapping into your intuition as you move beyond the space and share your joy with others. Breathing in this feeling and grounding it within you so that you can share it with everyone around you. Now we'll start to gently make our transition back. So just starting to bring your awareness back to your breath and back to your body. Simply following your breath with awareness as it moves through your body and letting your physical body awaken with each cycle of your breath. Bringing this awareness back to the center of your heart, taking a deep breath in and then sighing it out. Becoming more and more aware of your physical body, bringing that awareness back to the top of your head, feeling your head and your face awaken, reconnecting with your senses, listening, hearing, your sense of vision, connecting with the spaces around you, and then starting to bring yourself back to the space. Maybe taking a stretch, waking your body up, moving in any way that feels intuitive and natural to you. Waking up your body, your mind, your heart, your soul, your beautiful energy. Coming back into full awareness, wakefulness, and taking whatever shifts you cultivated in the meditation back out into the world. Bring your hands together at your heart. Thank you so very much for meditating with me, for inviting me into this space to share this practice.
Thank
I
you,
am so
Tiff.
very grateful.
It was really nice.
That's very
I'm
good.
almost
Thank you.
sleeping. Thank you very much.
I hope it was a good reset for the longest spaces.
Yeah, it was absolutely beautiful. Thank you very much, Tiff. Thank you very
You're
much.
welcome.
It was really nice. When did you come back? It's It's in.
I'll be popping in throughout the day today. I have like some meetings starting at 1. But I think we're doing yoga tomorrow.
Yeah, yoga tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's like at probably
12
for you. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Steve. It was really cool. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me.
Thank you very much. I feel
Thank you so much.
I feel very well.
Yeah,
thank you very much. Some applause for Steve. Yeah, thank you very much, Steve. Feel free to come, and if you want to talk, even if you're not doing a yoga session or this session, feel free to join and talk if you want, anytime you want.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, we had some great talks last night.
Yeah, I remember.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
In between naps, no. But do you ever like actually sleep?
Yeah. But I like slept 10 minutes and it shut down, so I wake up. But it is that way. But it seems it was very interesting. I think I slept where someone was like talking about monkeys or something like that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
Thank you very much, Steve.
Yeah. Yeah, did you feel like the yoga nidra was like, it's like called yogic sleep. So it's supposed to like restore your body like in the same way that like sleeping for a few hours does.
Yeah. I feel
so a lot of times people feel better like afterwards, like if they are tired, or it's like a good little like reset for your body and your energy.
That's what I feel. Yeah, I feel like energized, like if I have sleep a little bit, so it's cool. Thank you very much.
Awesome. You can go for another 5 days now.
Thank you very much. Yes, yeah. Yeah, and there were some people that follow, I think, with us. And yeah, it was really cool. Thank you very much, Chief.
I've been posting like some yoga and meditations like on my website too, so I'll keep sharing those out.
Nice.
Higher vibrations.
Very cool idea.
Yes.
Yeah, I just think it's like the more like you take care of yourself like individually, the more the community benefits too. You know, I feel like that's like really real for me. So yeah, I do yoga all the time and meditation and kind of dedicated my life to it. So I was like, okay, I can share this with the Cognosphere.
Yeah, thank you very much for sharing it. And yeah, it's like the website you made is really cool initiative. I'm just making sure I reposted and everything. Oh, I've not done it with this account. I'm sharing it so people will know.
Yeah, it's cool to see how everyone like contributes like in their own like unique way, like bringing their talents forward and just sharing that with whoever is receptive. Like yoga is not for everyone, but I found it to be really helpful just for my personal healing. So everybody kind of brings that to the collective, which I'm grateful for too.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think we have a lot of people that are doing yoga and are very aware of energy and vibration and all this art,
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I feel that. I think it's a really beautiful thing that so many people bring to this space.
Yeah.
I know I've benefited from the good vibes.
Nice. Nice to hear. Very cool. Yeah, it's me too. I absolutely. It's kind of changed my life since I'm SPX, and like doing these kinds of longest spaces and everything is like my way to give a bit back to people, helping me a lot mentally and in a lot of ways, you know. So I absolutely appreciate the session. It was really cool. And yet, if come back when you want, even just to talk. And otherwise, we see us tomorrow for a yoga session. So it will be cool, really cool. Thank you very much, Tiff. Who's here? Who's here?
I'm here. Almost
Thank
fell
you, Tiff.
asleep there. I was so relaxed. Very good.
Yeah, same.
But it was good.
Yeah, thanks for having me. And I'm excited for yoga tomorrow. So it'll be more good vibes.
Yeah, same.
I'll be in and out today. Like I've been trying to tune in. So
Nice.
I'll
Thank you
be
very much.
around listening in.
I never do one yoga session. It will be the first time for me tomorrow.
Oh, yay.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So good.
You will yoga baptize me.
Yay. I'm excited for that.
Thank you very much for everything. Will be really nice. So yeah, I'm a little bit like sleepy and energized is like all at once. How are you guys? Jasper, are you here?
Yeah, good man.
Are you
Starting
better?
to feel a little bit better.
Yeah.
You know, my flu and just mentally from, you know, the
Yeah.
job thing.
Yeah. Did you follow the meditation session?
Yeah, I came in a little bit late, I guess, but I don't know if you made me a speaker right away, but I just like, oh, this is not the time to speak. This is the time to listen and relax. And I think I was there for the last 15 minutes or something.
Okay.
And it was what I needed, to be honest. Um, I actually have some meditations on my phone, and I don't listen to them enough.
Okay.
I haven't listened to them in months, I think.
Okay.
But yeah, it was really relaxing. So thank you, Tiff.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm not very used to meditation in that way, like relaxation. I'm like praying God every day, so it's kind of meditation for me. But relaxation is really cool too, especially when we are in the longest space and we are in the same position for hour. It makes me like move a little bit some part of my body I'm not moving since days and just relaxing. So it was really cool. Thank you very
Mike,
much.
so
Yeah.
when you pray, what is like your process in there?
When I pray, I like ask for protection for all the people I love. I'm I'm praying before for the people I love, and I pray even for people that don't like me, my enemies, everyone. I have like various things asking like strength and force and like various things for them. After I'm like asking for my dog before me, like praying for him to have the longest, life and being in good shape and everything. And after I'm praying for me, I have like gratitude before. Mostly gratitude. I'm asking some things. I'm praying for Aeon too every day. I have like some word of gratitude and asking for everyone to be well and not having any problem and asking God to show the way to everyone, like the good path, and having the, you know, the, I don't know how to say in English, the, you know, the force to always do the good choice, to follow the good way, and to not fall into like the devil energies, like being jealous, all this kind of stuff, egoistic, and all of this. And yeah, I finish by asking some things I want for me, like for the future, and yeah, gratitude again. Thanks for everything I already have. And yeah, it's pretty much like this every day. And yeah. And you, are you doing something, Jasper?
No.
No?
But you know what happened to me made me think like, okay, maybe it really feels like divine intervention would happen. So, you know, it's not that deep like that, you know, I would go homeless or something.
Yeah.
But it's just like it feels like I needed to lose this job at this point in time because it was wrecking me,
Yeah.
and I needed to step down a little bit. So I felt like this was divine intervention in a way. So maybe I need to start a practice around,
Nice.
you know, doing a little prayer. But I just didn't know how to get started with that. But
Yeah,
now I know.
I'm praying like in a very personal way. I don't know
Yeah.
if it's, I'm like Christian, I read the Bible and everything, but I'm like alone at home doing this. I'm not going so much doing this with other people. It's like me alone doing this because I have my own conviction on things. And the way I pray is like find I finding myself alone. All the prayer, I just invented it for me, for the things I need from what I've learned in the Bible. And I'm like it's really cool we're talking about that, because I wanted to do. I just want to say to everyone here, you don't have to care about what people are thinking about what you believe. At the moment, it's helping you, because you can believe in whatever you want. You can believe in like ancient Greek gods if you want, whatever, Egyptian, no matter. At the moment, is helping you in life, going through hard moments, and having a deep sense of meaning for you. So I just wanted to say this because I was the extreme inverse for many years. I was like not believing in anything for like the longest part of my time. Like it's really been like since I came to SPX, in fact, like 1 year and something, that I'm really more religious and doing my prayer and everything. But in fact, what you believe, it's personal and it's for you, and it's like your personal philosophy to go through bad things in life, because everyone is experiencing these moments. Like Jasper, you just experienced one, and I used to think that these moments are like the foundation of the good things coming after. Like I say in my in my the title I made, like the end is the beginning. The failure is like the first step to success, and this kind of thing. And it's not a problem. Everyone experienced this, and I like experienced a big one not so long ago. And like, if you have a standpoint a little bit more spiritual, you can really sense and feel and understand that um, things happen exactly when you need it. And sometimes you don't understand, you think it's a bad thing, and like months after, you will look back and understand, okay, these bad things happened to me, but just saved me from something really, really more bad for me. It happened like multiple times for me. So don't be scared if you don't understand what's happening. You will probably understand later what happened here, and we need some time. Sometime. Sometimes we need to take time to understand, and you cannot understand everything on the action. So we need to have faith and a little bit of everything will be better than what I think at the moment. Like this kind of feeling, you know. And yeah, sorry, I just talked. I wanted to share this with you for a long time. And yeah, thanks to you, Jasper. You just make me think to this.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mike. That yeah, I think that means a lot to everybody who's listening in here. Um, and so true.
Yeah,
And the crazy thing is, like, I can already feel what you said is true. So I can already, like, in my gut, I can already sense that, like, in a couple of months, I will look back and say, yeah,
exactly.
this had to happen, and it's better.
Exactly.
So
You
yeah,
know,
it
one
really
thing.
resonated with me.
Nice, nice. I'm happy. I'm happy it resonates with you and you understand this because I like made a long path in my life until now, and coming from various way, you know, never really thought about that, but I had like really bad moments. Like I've been homeless for quite some months. I have been my paths go from many places, and yeah, no, don't be sad, Jasper, because it's what I say. It's like my path. I have like a spirit that is very particular. I just figure it out, and my path will always be like this, like very desperate moment and very big moment of joy, and it's like this. I think all my life would be like this, and it's not a bad thing. That's what I wanted to say you before. The bad thing seems bad on the moment, but after, it's like the foundation of the biggest, the bigger you that is coming, you know. And so yeah, that's I wanted to say to you. Don't be sad, Jasper. It's like the first step of you being better and bigger. So it's like probably even more a celebration. You shouldn't even took this like this. So
Yeah, I get it, man. I'm actually crying right now, but
no,
yeah,
no, it's okay, Jasper. We're with you. We love you. I have a
yeah,
song.
man.
Do I
I
have a
just
song?
feel that, and that you share that with me.
Yeah, yeah. It will be okay, Jasper. We are with you. Put some heart for Jasper. Give him some love. Give him some heart for Jasper.
That's a good thing, though. It's a beautiful thing that you can share that and it resonates with them. And we just
Yeah,
did meditation. It's pretty awesome, actually. What this is.
yeah. Give some love too. Hey, we have Mangi. How are you, bro?
Ni hao. How's it going?
Nice, very nice. And you?
Good. I had a couple of minutes to speak, so I wanted to come up because I thought this was a really good segue into, I think, a lot of early holders' story. Was, and I'll just tell you mine real quick. Was I actually in August of 2023 I was laid off, and that's when I started to really get into. I just had the time to start shitcoining a lot, and that's when I found SPX, and everything changed. And I think so again, right there, right, is like everything happens for a reason. I was in a very, I've never been laid off before, and I know it wasn't my fault. It was just kind of circumstances of the company I was in. But it still felt nonetheless like I failed, right? And so I was coming at a place where I was feeling very empty and just at a crossroads in my life. And yeah, so anyways, SPX was there, and the reason why volleyball practice or the daily spaces we had were so important was because I feel like a lot of the people at that moment in time were kind of in the same predicament, that we were all we were all like just at a crossroads, right? And looking for something deeper and something to sink our teeth in. And people who at that point in time, we were already burned so much from the previous cycle. But we were literally like the handful of people left in crypto. And so we almost made, it was like almost a pact where we're like, I mean, we were like, this is a narrative that is perfect. And now that it's like it's an actual community takeover, like this is something that we can build off of. So that turned it, like the day that the dev left and Idea Hazard kind of spearheaded the movement to kind of put the destiny into our hands. It was like we turned it into like a startup. We were a startup right then and there, and that's how we looked at it. And when we purchased the coins, we looked at it as equity in the startup and tried to keep as much of a flat hierarchy as we could, so everyone felt like, we were equally as valuable to the movement as possible. So anyways, I thought, that was a big, I just remember what you were saying, like losing your job and not knowing where to go. If I didn't lose mine, I wouldn't have found SPX. So that's one thing. But the spaces were really important, and I'm starting to see it again with the spaces that are happening more recently. And now, this the longest spaces, which is dope. Like, shout out to Mike Flip the Stocks, you're a legend.
Thank you.
It allows people to connect and show that there is humanity in this space. And it was really important to build those relationships early, because trust is a really important thing, and knowing who you're going to fight side by side in this battle is important. And it also helped us realize that there was definitely something spiritual going on too, right? And it's kind of like what birthed the term cognosphere is. We knew it was spiritual, and we wanted to lean into that, because I think it was extremely important. And just knowing from our successes and being early into other coins, like that really was a common denominator in the success of a lot of coins that have persisted forever. But we always tried to make it like, we didn't want to steer it into like one religion or the other, but we knew that spiritually, everything has a bit of a common denominator, which is like it's built off of love and trust and community, and knowing that there's harmony, that, even though they're forces of destruction, they're always met with forces of creation. So everything that has everything that has an end has a beginning. And yeah, that was important, and it still is, and I just love that we can continue to be on this like plane of being spiritual, and knowing that kind of the most successful religions do have a lot in common. Even a lot of their creation stories have. It's fun when you get to look into a bunch of different cultures and religions. There's so much that they share. It's insane. But I wanted to talk about prayer too, because I think that's super important, and like how you pray. I think a lot of the popular prayers are, they're created in the sense that they kind of, they're more that they give you like a kind of like a guideline of what you would do. That's like kind of training wheels, and what they normally have is just gratitude. Just gratitude is extremely important. And being grateful and just asking for daily needs, and being able to forgive, which is actually the power of forgiveness is less of the person you're forgiving and more for yourself, because you're harboring a low vibrational energy that's only attacking you and they don't even realize, right? It's like the ability to let go of things is extremely valuable, and only because you really do create the reality you live in. And if you live in anger and sorrow and hurt, like some people don't even realize, right? Like the discontent that you're harboring in your heart for them, right? So then who's really being justified in that moment, right? So it's like prayer, to be able to give gratitude, forgive, ask for just daily needs, and then and then kind of sending that energy back out, and then to other people that you love, or even people that don't like you. It's just serenity, it's equanimity. It's when you find that peace, you realize that it's the most valuable thing that you could ever possess, and it's something that people won't ever find their entire lives, or literally try to fill that hole with material things, and it's not worth it. Like, I speaking from experience, like I've never felt more fulfilled from the things I've acquired spiritually than materially, for sure. And that's a huge reason why I think a lot of the early holders still stay in SPX. It's not even like the growth in material wealth, but spiritual wealth. I think it's been really fun to see. It's just been really fun to see how much of a bedrock the spirituality has been able to kind of trickle down, and but it's really snowballing too. And I don't know. I think people are actually finding I don't know, reasons to like reconnect with their higher consciousness, um than any other denomination they've been uh encountered with. So I don't know. It's just, I will say though that I think for a lot of people, SPX has almost been, I look at like Dogecoin being like the gateway to crypto, right? Like it's been like the gateway. It's been like such a good gateway to crypto. But like SPX is like a gateway to spirituality. It's insane. I don't know how to describe it, but the type of people who I've been able to have the privilege to see grow spiritually since being involved with SPX has been amazing to see. So but yeah, the idea that everything happens for a reason, and there's no such thing as a coincidence, like I believe that wholeheartedly. Like the amount of things I've encountered over the last couple of years has been insane. And the funny thing is that a lot of it started with just finding SPX and finding the right people and listening to the right people and connecting. And yeah, like auto heal is real.
Sure, and I think it's
One thing that
sorry, sorry.
makes me kind of wonder about it is now we get a new smartphone every 2 or 3 years, and if we put this tech in our body, it should be for a lifetime. So it needs to be able to catch up with all the new tech and stuff. So I wonder how that how that
Yeah,
works.
it would be what I would how I would design it is like a motherboard, like you have a socket, and you can the socket is pretty flexible. You can switch the chip.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
That's pretty dystopian. Oh,
Yeah,
what's
it's
your
also pretty
socket, girl?
Oh, you still have the old chip? Wow.
Wow, I'm
You-
using socket socket A. Oh, I'm on LZ socket. You're so better than me.
How old are you? Just let me check your socket. Oh, you crazy old.
That's getting weird.
Just like we call people boomers or whatever, we will
Yeah.
just relate to people by what socket they have,
You-
I guess.
You old socket.
Yeah. You old stinky socket.
Yeah, yeah. Future will be crazy dystopian probably, and I think it's
Yeah.
it's generational too. Like we used to remember the time without phones and technology, but new generation we just live into it, and they probably could be not as against merging with technology as we are because we knew the good old time that they never knew. But yeah, I don't know what to think about that. Like a medical standpoint is really interesting, but for all the other, I'm a clanker hunter. I'm against.
But there's always more of it. Like previous generation would be crazy seeing us talking all day long on SpaceX.
Yeah, sure.
It's always like generational point of view in a sense.
Exactly.
Like for cars, for example, like for most of us, we like a car that makes sounds and with a real motor and gas. But let's face it, it's just a matter of generational. So generational thing, you know.
Yeah, sure. Sure,
Yeah.
but I have the SPX made me switch my view and think that there will always be good people to be against abusive practice, even with technology.
Mm-hmm.
And this one of the sides SPX really saved me because I was like a really crazy pessimistic before finding SPX. I was like AI will just replace us, took everything, and people will merge all their soul and body with technology because we are weak. Even if you see social media, people just go full through, and SPX just show me that even if everything seems in the darkness, you have like a bunch of people that could be together and just
Yeah.
unite and stand in front.
Yeah,
And
it's
that's
definitely
really-
something that can happen. But like we are a coalition and trying to put human first. I think that's the most important value, like human emotion and connection. This is more and more important.
I'm the clanker hunter. I can only agree with this.
Yeah, it's a bit like an echo chamber sometimes, but I feel like this is good values, I guess.
Yes, it's good values to sustain in time for humans because merging with technology will make us extinct probably.
Yeah, all that matters for us is like humans to procreate and be forever. And if we want to be forever, we need to take actions to protect ourselves
Exactly.
and survive as a species. That's why I'm so like I'm annoying with this. I'm now this annoying parent. Like I'm suggesting you to make kids and to raise them with love and education and be a friend, a mentor, a dad, and that brings some hope to this world.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. And yeah, having child, yeah, it's with you. We already talked about that. And
Yeah,
like
but
having,
it's there's a movie about it. Like it's the ever never ending space with the same subjects. Hopefully, we'll make it to the world record. We could repeat the
with
same thing with a script.
every day, like the same loop.
Yeah.
With the same
What was
subject.
the movie with Bill Murray?
Probably.
I
I
have
don't know.
I have the title in French.
What it is?
Jour de la Marmotte.
Jordan la Marmotte. I will check. I don't know.
It's not
I
really
don't-
important.
It's really important to me. Okay.
Okay. This is the OCD talking.
If I don't go through this, I will repeat this tomorrow as an eternal loop.
Yeah,
So we have to go.
You have a nightmare.
Groundhog day.
Drunk ugh.
Groundhog.
Ground ud. How it's pronunciated. Help!
Help us.
Help us!
Groundhog Day.
Groundhog Day.
Thank you, girl.
Groundhog Day. Thank you. I appreciate
French
it.
people don't pronounce the H sometimes. They go
Yeah,
on.
at least we're making an effort to talk
But
another language, bro.
I appreciate the effort.
Like there's people laughing about accent. I feel like this is super unrespectful. Like
I mean, you can speak more languages than me, to your credit, but
no, I was not
just
talking
joking.
about you. Like I was talking in general, like people like insulting me in the past because of my accent. But man, I'm literally trying to learn your language and communicate with you when you cannot even talk my original language. So fuck you.
On pair.
It's so sorry. Not about you, you guys. I'm dying. Help.
Drink water. Drink water.
Yeah, actually, I need some water. But Mike, you seems like in a big caloric deficit because you dry up quite fast.
No, I'm just eating like crazy. I'm eating
No, but
chocolate.
now it's
all
okay.
day.
But 15 minutes ago, I could clearly hear the drying sound.
No way. There
Yeah,
is Chang here.
it's because you're too much in a caloric deficit.
No. No, I'm eating like crazy.
So funny.
Who's talking? I cannot see who's talking. Sometimes it's like it's coming out of nowhere.
He's a bot. He's like a bot, you know. It's like a clanker that you know.
Come on. Don't laugh at his
Oh, it's Chang.
That's rude.
Yeah, it's
That's
Chang.
rude.
Who?
Oh,
Where's
Vets are
Chang?
still alive, man.
Where's Chang?
I am in your mind.
I don't see it. I need to leave the space and join back. I don't see the speaker. Oh, you're
No,
here.
I'm
Yeah,
in your
it's
mind.
weird. It's saying listener what you're speaking. So you're speaking with what device?
I hacked space.
Oh,
Actually,
you're
for
pretty.
me, Andy, you are a listener as well. That's weird.
Really?
Yeah.
This is not great.
But I see this all the time in those spaces.
Yeah,
It's,
that's why I've been leaving and leaving and joining back. Imagine if I were the host, like we will never break the world record.
Yeah. For me, I think T-Dog, you and DK, they are all listeners. In my overview.
You listeners.
Like some of us boys are pretty easy to recognize.
Yeah, so that makes it easy.
Yeah, mine is
But-
really like high pitch, so it's pretty easy to know.
Yeah, so I don't worry about it too much. But Mike, where's the Clanker Hunter account coming from, actually?
I banned myself like 2 days ago from the space with Fernand Flipper, and I had to add another account to to co-host and having different source of hosting. So I made this account because I don't know, like in 2 minutes I had this image of the old man looking you with piercing eyes, and it make me think to Clunker Hunter.
Yeah, I love it so much because I think I saw it yesterday, and I saw one meme that you made, and I was like, whose old account is this? You know, because I wasn't in the space back then. And then somebody said, "Oh, it's Mike," and I'm like, "Dude, he's in the longest spaces. He's so busy." But yeah, it was you.
Yeah, it was me. Yeah, making memes about. Yeah, I think it could be a good account. In fact, like
Yeah, I could see you do like a clanker clanker hunter show, like Fernand Flipper. You know.
yeah, it's another personage like the grandpa, the old man, just yelling at robots and, and young people
Yeah, and it's gonna
saying,
age only. It's gonna age so well in the future.
"Yeah, look at this robot, only clanker. The young people are dumb. They only love."
He just needs to buy one coin. Maybe he does though.
Yanma. And yeah, I didn't know you couldn't join. Fuck. Truck. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't able to join.
Yeah, but
Yeah, now I
spaces
can. So.
spaces is really weird. In fact, there I have like a bunch of bug every day. Various bug, never the same. It's really weird.
Mm.
Like yesterday, we have Fred Vart. He couldn't join at all. I tried to add him. He tried to join, and impossible. Today he just joined and it worked. So I don't know. The same as you probably. But yeah, yesterday when Murad came, you have the recording of Murad yesterday?
Yeah, I believe I have it.
Okay, nice, perfect. Perfect, because this part was not recorded.
Yeah, but I
So
can do like a resume of it. It's like create a Reddit and post on Reddit.
Now, stop
Now,
everything, create the Reddit, and post every day.
Wait,
Now,
don't Reddit have like a live talk thingy?
what? Sorry?
Or am I just
you're unmuted,
confused?
Chang.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking if Reddit had something like space on Reddit. But I guess not.
No, it's not great. Like I tried, I uploaded a video and it took like 5 minutes, and my internet is quite fast, so I don't get it.
They don't make live like on Reddit.
I don't think they support this as well.
That's if you notice, that's a weird way to flex your internet speed.
Yeah, it's my work. I need fast internet.
Yeah, by SPX.
Hey, Chang, this is a private DM.
Yeah, don't let anyone else hear you. Whisper.
I wanted to say that I love you.
Oh, I love you too.
Did you see?
Yeah. So I mean, I guess nothing's going on here. It's silent.
Yeah,
Yeah, it cuts. I couldn't hear.
we could like actually whisper with encoding.
What? What did you say?
Look at those people listening and not speaking.
Encoded whisper.
They smell. I think they need to take a shower.
By SPX. DCA. It's you, Aeon Girl, with Drippy making this when I was sleeping. DCA. By SPX. The girl is cute.
The guy is cute.
Be the change you want to see.
Are we sure we want to run this space forever? I feel like we exhausted all dialogues.
By SPX. Yeah, we will have Nick. Try to stop Nick.
Nick Carter?
Coming and chilling. Like.
Is he gonna shill us SPX? Because I feel like he can't stop doing that.
I tried to do a post to Wall Street Bets about with Mary Rose and Coinbase, and it instantly got banned. There's like millions of people on that subreddit. But
I'm
I'm
inviting
not sure
some people.
how I should approach it.
If you want to come. If you don't accept.
Yeah, about Reddit, the best way is probably like blend in with the subreddit. So like try to be helpful, and instead of like just shilling SPX.
Okay.
And that like you need to play the long-term game in Reddit.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
spark
everyone-
conversation and like be a mole, I guess,
Yeah.
in that space.
Like maybe change your profile picture to like SPX6900 and your bio about SPX6900. So like when you're helpful and people notice you're being helpful, they're gonna check out your profile
Oh,
and they'll see SPX6900.
are you telling me it's a better
Yeah.
it's a better social platform? Like you actually need to be useful?
You need to be there for each other on Reddit.
Yeah,
It's like a
it's better.
it's
in
like a
sense.
belonging environment, which kind of represents SPX already.
Yeah, it's
helps.
it's better than X already.
Yeah, X is
Yeah,
all about
because-
chilling, and it's all about that part, which we're doing great here, but we had to change the strategy on Reddit.
Yeah, it's a different
because
approach.
I was testing
for
on
sure.
like some K-pop group and making some K-pop art with Aeonify, and people didn't mind the AI art until they realized I was shilling SPX6900, and that's when they started downvoting my post. Downvoting my vote, my post. So it's like they wouldn't mind what you do, but like they will hate you if they realize if you're shilling SPX6900 or shilling any other coin.
Yeah,
I mean, you're just making a video. Like, I mean, yeah, they might take it offensive, but in the end of the day, we kind of need you can't we need to make our videos. It's
So it's like people coming to Reddit when they need help, something like that.
it's more of a community. It's kind of like I kind of treat it like Nextdoor, like a neighbors app. But it's a digital set of neighbors, which a bunch of people that are regular people.
Okay.
I remember
That's a
when you
good point.
posted that K-pop, and then one Aeon was a little bit too enthusiastic, and he used this like big font, and he shilled SPX like so hard. And you already told us in the chat like, don't shill too hard. And then he came in with the barrage. Yeah.
Yeah, because as soon as someone mentions like
What if
SPX6900 on like the comment, it's like notifying that everybody like reports it, so the
Yeah.
mods look at the post.
what if we on our own page we discuss like a story, because obviously Reddit's about reading stories and stuff, and and we kind of discussed how SPX was there for us, and that's what we're here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can write my own story with the Great Ape and like why I feel like SPX brought me to it, and I can write that, of course. But everyone's gonna have their own story.
Or we can go to like r/confession, and then we just confess about how a cult actually helped you be a better person.
Oh, that's
And
genius.
the Reddit reading it would be like.
I mean, yeah,
what
code is
to go
it's
to the
basically a
cult?
culture, right? I think we had the conversation about the monkeys. I guess last night I was hearing about it, and how the monkeys learned how to wash the water, their fruits with water, instead of getting the sand dirty. I mean, this dirty sand around their fruit, and then eventually became a culture. So it's the
Yeah,
same
but
concept with SPX. Like, it's a virus right now for some people.
yeah, but
But
the point
yeah,
was like people have negative view on cults, so like it's gonna be a hook to redditors on reading on r/confession, because we'll be like, everybody's gonna be like, I joined the cult and it's actually pretty good, and then they'll be like, what the hell is that kind of cult? And then if we put our profile something related to SPX6900,
yes,
they're gonna join. They're gonna see our profile because they're out of curiosity. We're not gonna mention on the post about
yeah,
what
absolutely.
cult it is. And then they'll be like SPX6900, and then they'll start researching about it.
Yeah, you can do that
We're
too.
gonna try out many.
I guess, yeah, I think that's a smart way. Maybe I guess we can probably say code words. What we do is SPS, like the cognosphere, aeons, and like that term in the bio. So eventually, when they look into SPX, they finally understand the entire quote behind it.
I love the idea of like making them ask, so what is this code that helped you, instead of us
Exactly.
saying
Yes.
it.
Yeah. Make them want to come to you. Yes. You don't want to be a salesperson that did get pushed away. That's the best way.
Yeah, but like we need to, at first, we need to make it sound shady as possible, and then like try to explain how it's actually something good, and everybody should join, or something like that. Like trying to grab their attention.
I think you have the vision, Chang.
I like the approach. I think it's a strategy you have to kind of manipulate in Reddit. And I do like the approach a lot, because you can't just show something, but then also like it kind of reminds you of GameStop, bro. Like, there's people that they're obviously going crazy, calling us whatever, and the same thing was happening at GameStop. But eventually it became a thing, where people just joined the bandwagon, and they just kind of joined the bandwagon and loaded up just themselves.
Yeah, because like Redditor mentality is like they have to be the one helping you. That's the Redditor mentality. So like when they read something shady and they're like, oh no, you shouldn't do that, you should get out, and they're trying to help you, that's when you show them SPX or something. I don't know. Like we need to test it out if it works or not.
Yeah, you got to figure out a strategy. It has to get done where it has to be completely different than the way we approach it on X.
And then like we can, if one of them is successful, we can share the formula, and then we can all share it and spam that r/ whatever subreddit worked on. And it, even if we get banned at that point, like a lot of people would know us.
Yeah, I mean,
That was
Yes.
bad.
I agree. I agree.
Yes, yes. I will go to a r/clanker and and spread my anti-clanker mentality.
Yeah, well, that could also be a good strategy, like anti-AI, and that you need to hedge against that, and how, this community helps you in that way. I don't really
Yeah.
know how to, the angle behind that, but could be done.
But there's a duality here. We're using a lot of AI, and then we are can against AI, so we need to be consistent about it.
Are you wanting me to drawing memes?
Yeah, but I mean, like,
Yeah, good points.
you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree
Let's not
totally.
cope about it. Like, it's a reality I'm seeing more and more. Like, this it's inconsistency I'm seeing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not for me. It's like it's more like not merge against with technology and not. It's more like fundamental things not have to be made with AI and things like that. But doing memes with AI is like, it's not like as important as.
The point I think it should be made is it's really important to put the human first, and when you're
Yeah.
creating something, you need to do an effort to express yourself and have an impact with what you do. So if you just generate some images and post it, it's really like low effort first, and it's low impact. It won't resonate with people, and people started like noticing it. So it's really bad.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
Totally.
So
you have to kind of treat it
so it's
the same way.
the same with text. Like when you're writing, I was doing this at first, writing some of my posts because I was lacking confidence. So in a sense, SPX already helped me ill from this. So now I just like the way I talk right now. I write it like the same when I'm doing a post, and I sometimes I don't even read it back, so it's all with mistakes. But it's what makes us different, like from the machine. Like we're sparkle of emotion and instability, and yeah, that's what make us human. I feel like we need to put more human first. I'm annoying with this, but it is really really important.
So you like when my keyboard like making shitty word when I write some things
Yeah,
on it?
yeah, I like this. I like
Okay.
it's natural. It's the same with music. It doesn't need to be perfect. It needs to be like
Yeah, sure.
expressing something. It makes you feel something. And it's the same with art, basically.
Yeah, this is very true. Absolutely.
I think I have an idea how to approach certain niches on Reddit. Like for example, the DIY sections and things. You can go ahead and engage. Oh wow, thank you. I never thought like this can help me with so and so. I can use this on my next project. And you know, you don't have to go in detail, but once they engage with you and go on your page, your next product is SPX.
Oh,
Like it check my
yeah.
bio, kind of.
Yeah, because you're making them feel welcomed and belonged, right? Like they did something for you, right? And it's the approach of how you want. We want to interact.
You know, SPX promotion reminds me of veganism. It's hard to sell, but if you prepare a meal, you invite people over, and you prepare something really tasty, then they change your idea about it. So there's something to learn in this.
Whoa, that's very true.
Because I've been struggling with this forever. It's the same. trying to sell something like this is really like it changes your mindset, it changes your routine, your on a daily basis. It's intrusive as a lifestyle change, and it's people are lazy. They don't want to change habits, and it's the first move that are more complicated for them. But once they have they have like 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever meal, they can construct an habit around it, and they change their mind. So it's always been in their head, but now that they, anyway, I'm not going. I don't want to talk about this really. I just want to do some parallel about it.
No, it's it's kind of the same thing, same characteristic. Yeah.
This is not the point. I don't sell you veganism or whatever. I just want to do parallel with SPX and how it's similar in a kind of strategy, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel that.
That's true.
Because you feel like
Yeah.
you're right. You feel like you're right about what you think. So you need to be transposing these ideas to someone else. So maybe, yeah, what I've been doing is like expressing how I feel about it and what it brings me. So without saying they should, you know, get in.
We need the salesman.
Yeah,
We need
it was
ideas.
insanely good. Like I'm not a salesman. I suck. Like I once worked at a Radio Shack. Back then, I was telling clients to go elsewhere to buy something that was way cheaper, and I basically got fired, and for a reason.
Yeah, you helping the
Yeah, actually,
customer.
I don't like to.
But
I don't want to scam people. I don't want to.
yeah.
You know the old grandma like just want to buy a printer cartridge.
Yeah.
I
It's too
just buy one that you can refill it. Like you can buy ink and refill it. It's
yeah,
cheaper.
exactly. But yeah, I will send a message to the salesman. We need him.
So in the comment section of people's Reddit, should I be saying stuff like invoking conversation or sparking conversation rather than like saying believe in something or persist forever like Twitter? I should be maybe having an open-ended question or making them say something.
For
If
me,
you can somehow say what you want to say about helping them and do a subliminal message like believe in something, by all means, because then eventually when they look into yourself and they look into that space, they'll understand it. But
Yeah.
don't shill the token right away. Make it subliminal, if that makes any sense. Because you can literally use our terms in a conversation. Like the cognosphere, you can use that as a term. You can use believe in something as a term. You can use that in a conversation.
Yeah, that's the new game. To make a camouflage for persist forever, believe in something.
But you don't do it in a bad way, like trying to like I don't know, find us. It should be done in a honest way.
I don't
Yeah, like
know.
it's to
Sure.
say, look, man, I believe in you. So if they did something successful, I believe in. You have to believe in yourself. You have to believe in something. So and so.
Yeah.
Bring it in the conversation. It. I think that can help a lot because it's some little message, kind of like marketing. You know, like it's the same concept of how the branding thing is. People hear or see the brand X amount of times, 7 times. Just how you hear certain words and they get stuck into your brain, and then those are terms related to our asset.
And like talking about like the quote unquote products, because like even this space right now is it's part of what you're getting into, right? So we can talk about
Yeah.
this. We can talk about we could have in real life Evans. It's trickier though, but like what's this movement is creating like concretely more in real life actions. This can maybe resonate more with people directly. I don't know what I'm talking about
Oh.
though. I'm not good at selling. I just feel it. What a feeling.
I just took my previous account to see on Reddit. He has 1 year and is like definitely banned. Has been banned permanently. Perfect. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. I have to make a new one again.
You're banned?
Yeah, I had like an old Reddit account which is banned. I make a new one. Is like every post are removed. So I make a new one, and every post are removed. So fuck, I don't know how to do. Maybe Reddit is not made for me, or I'm too retarded and don't understand.
No,
But
like
I
we've
have
been
to make
saying,
a
like we
new.
need to be really like helpful and use another strategy that we've been using forever on X. It's different.
Yeah,
Wait, but your posts are getting deleted or your comments are getting deleted?
yeah, everything.
That's weird. I mean, I just made the account and I've had an issue with it personally. But I've only been kind of upvoting SPX on our subreddit and just not really shilling SPX on other pages like that. The only
Oh,
issue that I'm having is adding people. It doesn't let me add friends.
okay. I made like for the last one I've made. I He had like 5 days. I post two posts on the r/SPX6900 that are like removed by moderator of r/SPX6900. So I think I've been banned. I don't know, by rules of the the hour. And
Your post got banned from the subreddit
yeah,
from SPX.
yeah,
It could be that they are being filtered automatically, and then a mod has to approve them manually.
okay. What I have to do to send in the group?
Basically, you just wait, and then eventually Jeffrey or someone else in
Okay,
the mod group will get to it. But if your account
okay.
is banned, then I don't know how to help you, man.
No, I will make a new one. I think we start
Yeah,
with
but
good.
I don't know if it's tied to your original email account, you're probably gonna get slammed anyway. Because
Yeah,
Southern Fried Chat made like an alt account, and that one got banned, and now his original account also got a 7-day ban because of that.
okay. Yeah, yeah. Probably I will try to use another email and try to separate, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, Reddit is tough, but
I just want to share a story right now. I was at a store right now, like a little quick loan spot where I get cash at. And I always pay it back early, like within 2 days or so. They're like, "Oh, you don't really need a loan." I tell them like I take the loan out basically because I because I get paid anyways every week. Because so basically what I do is I rotate my earnings into SPX. And she's like, "What is that?" I said, "It's a cryptocurrency token you should look into. We're probably getting into Coinbase most likely today, and you should definitely buy some." She looked into it.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice, nice done, bro.
See?
Infiltration.
Filtering, man. Filtering the whole people into the cognosphere.
Nice. I'm trying to create a new account. It's like the Reddit hour. What hour is it? Okay. Do we have Nick here? No, he's not here. Nick has to host sometime.
Does he
So
have does he know about the new link already?
about what, sorry?
The new space call that we just did? Does he know about the new
Uh,
one?
yeah, I think he was here like 1 or 2 hours ago. He was here.
Okay. Well, I mean, he's supposed to come at 1, so I mean, I mean, it's technically 1 now, but let's give him a few minutes.
Yeah.
GM Aeon.
GM Aeon.
Jim.
How are you, Drippy?
I'm good. I just woke up.
Will
GMA
you
on.
be there? Will you be there tonight for the alien and AI talk?
Where else would I be? No,
Nice.
I was about to go to a music festival this weekend, but I'm actually not going there now. So I'm gonna be here the whole week.
Yeah.
And then next week, I can't announce this publicly, but I'm gonna tell you guys anyway. So, I'm playing the music festival Lost Lands. I just got news of that.
Nice. Congrats.
Yeah, I'm super
Very cool.
stoked.
Yeah.
So I'm playing that on the Saturday at 5:15 a.m. So if you guys
Whoa.
are going to that, I'm playing super early or
Whoa.
super late, depending on what time. But yeah, they just told me I'm playing that. I just got word. So
It's like the
yeah,
end of the night.
yeah. People will be up because that music festival's nuts and people don't sleep.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm super stoked. They just told me. I wasn't supposed to announce it, but I don't think they're gonna figure out from here unless
Yeah,
somebody
no, it's okay.
from
You're safe here.
Lost is in here. But yeah,
Yeah, very nice.
for sure. I'm stoked.
Are you gonna
So
stay
you can
up?
officially buy SPX on Coinbase. I just checked. I don't know if anyone checked already.
I feel like I feel like depending. Oh yeah, no, I
No,
definitely
you can
can.
buy it. It's officially there. I was checking earlier.
Yeah, my brother was telling me he could buy it before I could, and I was like, what the heck? And
Oh
then I
yeah,
saw that I
definitely.
could finally trade it.
Finally, we
Wait,
can buy SPX. Finally.
is
Finally,
Coinbase bigger than Binance?
it's not. It's not the biggest chain. I mean, Binance is definitely bigger, but Coinbase lures more Americans in this thing, way more.
Ah, I see.
So like even for me, like I personally, I don't really use centralized exchanges, but the reason why I like Coinbase is because like the DCA system is easier. I can just put DCA like daily take out this much money from my account.
Ah, okay.
So I don't have to think about it. It just automatically does, and I can just put my other money in my cold storage and just restart this like allocation.
Yeah, I guess SPX would resonate a lot with Americans, so that's a good thing.
Oh, that's awesome! It's in. That's great. I'm gonna send the link to my friends that have been waiting for this day. Because I have friends that
Nice.
don't even want to invest until they get to Robinhood or Coinbase, and it's like, bro, like now they're gonna look at it at this price and like, oh damn, I should have bought it like 33 cents when you told me. Yeah, but you didn't want to come in.
I'm very happy we've been listed from one of the company in the SP500. I'm very happy.
Well, yeah, because the contradiction part is hilarious. Like we're gonna flip that shit anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
Soon, Coinbase will be listed on the S&P 6900. It will flip the
Yeah.
500.
It's like the ads. I will need you for the SPX radio after this to make some ads, Drippy.
You already know. I'll say whatever you need.
We were talking about that with Hype, and he told me he like your fake ads.
Yeah. The ads we were coming up before the spaces started was like that was so much fun. Just on the
Yeah.
Telegram, we were just sending voice memos.
Yeah, I download the song. It was so funny. Are you tired of winning?
Then invest in the S&P 500. Become a loser today.
What do you mean, loser?
Standard and poor.
Yeah. Swimming coin. Welcome to the coins.
Do you have that ad somewhere? Where can I see it?
There on the Telegram, if you dig, there's just a bunch of stupid things that hype and
Oh, okay. I gotta find my way around Telegram, but yeah, I want to see that.
It would be kind of good to make like a huge pack. Like I have a decent. I just set it over my phone, but I do have a good like recording mic that would be funny to make like a huge pack of just like taglines and have like a bunch of people do that type of thing just for videos.
Hey Nick, you're here. You're here, bro. I added you to talk, brother. It's your time to shine on the longest space.
Party.
Longest space for 24 hours.
Yeah. You don't have to reveal the tricks.
Every 24 hours, we do the longest space again.
It's like a marketing thing. Shh.
Well, you could say
Don't reveal
the most persistent space.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
The longest persistence.
Yeah. Keep trying.
Yeah, bro. Keep trying. 6.9 days. Keep going.
We're basically a new X virus.
Yeah. Exactly. Never stop.
We need to stop these guys from creating new spaces again. Elon Musk.
He's over. How are you, Nick? You good, bro? Are you around, bro? Nick?
Welcome aboard, Nick. Welcome.
Or are you shouting?
I think he's a bot.
He was there talking yesterday night with Dajus. And if you want to come and talk, Dajus, I invite you to. I just put Hype and don't remember who in co-host. It was Cheng was co-host, I think still. And like Hype was kicked, and I just fall asleep. And I wake up like 10-20 minutes after, and everyone was reaching me. Can you add this, bro? Can you add him? Every time I go sleeping, it's like at the worst time.
I think you just gotta say like I'm gonna go to bed now, and then I don't know if you said it last. I think I had fallen asleep, and then
no, I fall asleep.
yeah, I think because I think you were literally shifting them over. I was listening, and then like you weren't
Yeah.
quiet. So I mean, yeah, because you want to let them do their part, but then since you're quiet, you end up falling asleep. I think at that point you got to shift someone right away at that point, so that way you can go ahead and rest without no issue.
Exactly. But every time is like my bed has magical property. Every time I just sit in my bed, I I wake up in another time, another day. My bed is magical. You just sit and you wake up another time.
Okay, so if Nick is not here yet, I do have.
Okay, I'm here.
Okay. Okay.
Whoa!
Well,
crazy!
Oh, did I scare you guys?
No, man.
He just said.
I was completing a little delivery for money for Martini coins.
Oh, nice.
I'm between jobs, so I'm door dashing. Kind of
Okay.
sucks some days, but some days it can be pretty eventful.
Okay, nice.
It makes shilling kind of fun. I just go places and I shout the ticker.
Very nice work.
How you guys doing?
Yeah, good. We were waiting for you to host your time and talk.
Thank
and
you.
everything.
Yeah. Thanks for waiting for me. I'm sorry I was a little late.
No, don't worry.
I was also trying to upload this post, and I also had like no service where I was driving, so I was trying to get one of my shill posts out.
Don't worry, bro. It's okay. It's perfect. We have no.
Wow, that door is insane. Is it it's a real one? The Cognisphere enter a door?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow, man.
It's so impressive. We need to.
What you talking about? That Ponzi?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. He made something crazy.
At first, I thought it was like AR.
No. He like made himself the door, like transport it in his little truck.
He actually worked.
Yeah, that door is amazing.
Yeah, he like put it in the street, like to hide it to the good moments. And when he came, it was already here, and he put and like glue to the ground for the door to not move, and it's here, just still here.
Okay, so he actually needs to be creating an online store so we can like order it and like IKEA assemble it.
Door delivery, beautiful.
A door delivery at your door.
So what's up, Nick? How are you these days?
What's up? I'm good. Pretty good this week.
Nice, very nice. Are you in You in the US? No.
Yeah, I'm in the U.S. I'm on the East Coast. Really wanna travel soon. Honestly, I was on the space on Auto Heal Hour last night. So wait, is this the third? This is the third attempt. Oh my God.
Yeah.
X just doesn't want us to break the record, but we're gonna persist until we do.
Persisting.
Yeah, exactly.
Persisting.
But yeah, I was with I'm in the U.S. and I'm not that far from. I mean, I'm a couple states away from Limmy in the community, or the Codes community is his name now. But he was like, "Dude, you got to come visit me and stuff." We were on Auto Heal Hour last night, and I was just thinking about that before I went to bed. Like, damn, I can't wait to meet more Aeons in real life, chill with them, like do like all this fun Cognisphere stuff.
Exactly.
Because when I met Cryptic Mang, it was only for like a couple beers at the bar, and he has kids, so he had to go back to his hotel and take care of his family and stuff. But it was so great meeting an Aeon in real life when you haven't. Like, it was my first time meeting someone through the Cognisphere. I thought it was awesome.
Crazy. Yeah, it has to be crazy. Never happened to me for now, but yeah, definitely impatient to meet Aeon in real life. Would be crazy.
Yeah, it's so exciting. Yeah, once we do a meetup one day and like there's a ton of us, that will be like insanely exciting. I'll be so excited for that.
We probably plan to make the European meetup with Seb probably in December. So we'll see. Probably
Dude,
to
yeah,
organize.
if I have time and I'm able to fly to Europe, I will definitely come to the European meetup.
Yeah, come, bro.
Because
Come.
I so want to meet you guys.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I want to meet you too, Nick.
I want to meet all you guys. It'd be awesome. And I want Seb to give me that megaphone so I could just shout.
Yeah. The bullhorn.
The bullhorn. The SPX coded bullhorn. God, we have so much great things happening.
Probably we will organize it like in an inverted way. People do it in crypto. Like in crypto, they are making like conference in like Las Vegas or a big city, and we will organize probably totally inverted thing like in nature with like a peaceful life over grid. So in nature, like probably in a house or something like that, but something near a river, or very much with SPX ethos.
Yeah, that'll be amazing. Get surrounded by nature, has a peaceful life over greed. All the Aeons transmitting together.
Yeah, exactly.
It's gonna be so cool.
Darius, do you want to come and talk, bro, or you can't? K9, everyone. If some of you want to come and talk, I just inviting you. Fred Vart, if you can join too. And yeah, so yeah, yesterday I just sleep a bit during during that juice auto heal hour. I just fall a little bit asleep, but I was hearing you, like people thinking you were at the bar every night doing video, but you're taking multiple video in one night. That's what you were talking yesterday.
Oh my god, man! I was just getting lectured by some aeons that are older than me, and they're like, Nick, you got to take it easy. Like Lemmy was saying, I told you, Nick, like you gotta take.
Oh wait, I think my mic just went off. He said, "Man, you got to chill with the." I don't want to use that.
You're kind of falling. Your connection is
Oh
going
wait,
Are you a bot?
away.
get on Wi-Fi. I just got home.
All right, perfect.
Perfect.
Okay, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, perfect.
Yes, good. No, now it's not.
Yeah, it will come back, I think. Like the connection is making. Oh no, he moved away. Come back, Nick.
We need Nick back.
I'm really impressed how there is always people in the space at every hour. We have some people. I never been alone one time.
We basically held hostage.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Bro, we're robots. Don't you forget? We don't
Oh,
speak.
I'm sorry.
We're robots.
Believer of a traitor.
Chimpanzee robots.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna have my face come out like a robot any moment now.
Oh,
Even the chimp, he's fake. He's a
yeah.
robot.
Can you let it? Can you can you let him
Okay.
speak here?
I'm back. Stupid
Chimps
Wi-Fi.
don't speak, man.
No, but making sounds.
No, he's in a facility right now, so I really can't do that.
Oh no, okay. We're just kidding.
Because yeah. So he's basically in a sanctuary now. He was basically in a place where he's with wild chimps now. Not wild chimps,
Oh.
but like chimps that are given up. Actually, look. If you look up Save the Chimps on Twitter, you can find him on Twitter here. That's where he's at.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I've seen even on YouTube and everything. There's a lot of content of him.
Oh yeah. I know.
You have a channel
Do I have a channel? No.
on YouTube? Okay.
No, but he goes viral a lot, so you probably see him on YouTube a lot.
Yeah. Like multiple millions on
Can you-
videos.
Can you get him a SPX tattoo
Can I get an SPX tattoo?
on the chimpanzee?
No, poor chimpanzee.
No.
No, but what I could do is I have a tattoo of him on me. I could put the
Oh,
SPX on top
that's
of him.
cute.
Nice.
I'm sorry to hijack the discussion here.
No,
Nick,
you're good.
is Nick
Yeah,
back?
probably Nick is back.
He probably just has to reconnect his connection.
Are you back, Nick? Is Nick back?
Yeah, I'm back. I think it
Perfect.
let me go. I had to rejoin.
Keep persisting.
All the life is centered around persisting.
What's the difference between persisting and perseverance?
I mean, perseverance.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of that answer. Hold on, I need a second for that. I got to think of a slick answer. The difference is that the girl likes persisting.
I think one is the name and the other is the.
I think one is what is the moment, and then the persevering is like the it's like the journey part. Like I don't know if that makes any sense.
The it's everlasting. It's like the
Yeah,
it's forever, and it's like showing how strong and willing we are. It's a statement. Like it's not only temporary. It's a really strong perseverance. Perseverance, maybe. Does that
I
make
will.
sense?
yeah,
I
like
will.
preserving the consistency.
I will ask to my friend the clanker. Don't.
That's what I just did.
No,
Yeah,
you guys use AI to answer this. You
Yeah.
bankers.
Clankers.
Yeah, but I do like the answer. Like persisting is the ongoing act of continuing, and perseverance is the quality.
yeah, it's the commitment part. Perseverance is more like the
Yeah,
commitment and the greater depth of the resilience, and then persistence
yeah,
is the act.
exactly.
I fear AI is going to take over. Grok, is this true?
Exactly.
Soon you will just be able to ask it in the chat, and you'll have an AI answer you.
At some point, like you will thinking about it, it's gonna feed back the answer straight in your brain.
Oh my god.
Tonight we interview an AI. It will be the future of thousands.
Create an account on Reddit and post on Reddit every single minute. I'm sorry again. I hijacked the discussion. Nick, can you speak, please? It's awkward.
Yes, I'll speak quick. I gotta do something real fast, but I get on and I'll be showing in a second.
Okay, don't worry.
Be persisting.
Don't worry, bro. Don't hurry. And Fredvart, where is he?
Maybe he was with Chang.
Fredvart.
Yeah, I was uploading something on Reddit, and I hope
Nice.
this one works this time. I hope I can infiltrate.
Okay.
Fred Vart sold.
Fred Vart sold?
No, I'm kidding because it's not here.
He is a Fed.
It is like the first guy that is always like, guys, please join the voice chat, please. I feel so alone.
Yeah.
Fed Vart.
He's super cool guy. I really
It's
love
like,
him.
it's like a lot of time here in the spaces. It's very cool.
Yeah. Hey, he's here actually.
Yeah, I sent an
I'm sorry, Fred.
an
I was talking
invitation.
in your back, but it's recorded, so
Yeah. I will.
I was saying good things about you behind your back, man. I'm sorry.
yeah. I think I'm gay for Fred.
Fedvarts. So funny. Fred the Feds.
You know, a nice moment I had with you guys was that day when we it wasn't for you, Mike, but Fred was playing Pokemon, and Chang was playing League of Legends, and I was just making music, and we all had our microphone on, and it was very cacophonic, and we were talking the same time. But funniest thing is that this song I completed it, like maybe I put 2 more hours in it, and I just released it.
No way.
It's the one called Connected, and it's the one I did.
That's so cool. The idea is so cool.
Yeah, it doesn't always work, but just show how much like internet can bring. Am I really talking about how internet is making us feel closer? Am I in 1998 or something? Do you know something called internet?
Do you know? Yeah, but it's making me think something completely different. But I used to wrote that I think we have like a comeback of these 2K things these days. Like probably is because of the enshittification that that Murad was talking about. Like everything is becoming like shit. That we look a little bit back to the first thing that were cool, and it was like in 2K. And but I think there is another reason. Is like I think we are probably in the same mood that they were in the 2K, because it was like the beginning of just before a big revolution like internet and cell phones and technology, and we are today just before a big revolution of AI and robotics. And I think
I don't think I ever felt something like this before. Even in the 2K, I was like working in the industry back then,
Mhm.
but now it feels worse.
yeah, things have been worse since, but I think we are in the same mood, like waiting something huge happening, you know. But I can be really wrong, but for me in my head it's like a little bit like this. I non-stop looking at films of end of 90s, beginning of 2K. I'm re-listening like the bands of this period. I don't know. Maybe it was just the last good period.
So you think like AI is actually just it's not going to take over and it's going to be just fine, just like the 2K?
No. But internet provoked like a big change in our life. It's probably all internet related stuff that make everything shit like we are now, like social media and how people just consume thing and algorithm and everything is related to internet now.
Hmm.
The enshittification of things come from internet too, and the next big enshittification will come from AI. And I think like there are similarities between these two terms, but maybe I'm wrong. It's just
But what
me.
you mean shittification?
You know what? There's so much enshittification of is architecture. Oh my
Yeah,
god!
Oh
Like
yeah, I
modern
agree. Yeah.
architecture,
yeah,
they just make it. And I read a post actually on X about why they do that, and it's so when businesses like go out of business, they can just replicate like another. They could just store another business right there. Like you don't have to have some specially designed like roofs and like architecture, but that's
exactly.
what gives stuff appeal. Everything just looks so bland.
Hmm.
Exactly. I will just took the Murat video about 150 reasons to buy SPX, because he talk about enshittification of things, and there is various example, like how the brands, the logos and everything is the same, like same colors, same typography and things like that. Everything.
Even for music and
Yeah,
TV shows and movies.
exactly. Yeah, movies and series. I don't look any series since uh, a good time now.
Did you see I'm currently listening to Wednesday and it's really meh, but well, my girlfriend kind of like it. But it's there was this scene that I shared with you guys like yesterday. It's literally like calling for a SPX edit because there's this scene with the guys at the bar and is saying like you want to join something to be part of something and it's showing like a round sticker kind of business card, but it could literally be replaced by an SPX logo right there.
Yeah, everything. Sorry, I was about enshittification of things. You have like the cars too. Cars looking all the same. Like architecture, like you were saying, Nick. Like brands having all the same. Typo colors and all the same building without no life, same color, everything is made to make mass production of it, you know, uniformization of everything. You have like he's talking about basketball too, but we don't. We want like people too. People are doing all the same thing, the same. How you call that? The same selfie, same position. I don't have the sound now, but yeah, enshittification is going in various domains. It's crazy. Everything is shit because of this clanker.
Mm. Yeah. Well, in the future it'll be because of the clanker, but it's because of the software and the internet now.
Yeah.
Once that crazy hardware gets better and the enshittification of AI, oh my god, it'll just be like you go to McDonald's and just AI cranks out your burger and it looks exactly the same. Like you don't have scenarios where you open up your McDonald's cheeseburger and you're like, damn, yo, they threw so many like onions on this. You don't have those weird human experiences anymore. You just have a bunch of bullshit. Everything will be so streamlined. It'll just be like, oh yeah, I know exactly what to expect. I call my Uber, robo taxi. It's just a robot driving the car. Go to the robo taxi, boom, drops me off. It's the same process every time. There's no human.
Can I make a bold statement? I feel like this is kind of our fault because as consumer, we're asking for something, and when we consume it, we're the demand of it. So you need to be strong-willed about your value and boycott what you don't like in life because you're voting every day. So if you don't like X, Y, Z, you stop consuming it and you're making a vote, you're making a statement because they're just gonna just print more of it. They're just going to do it forever because like it balanced on their Google Sheets, whatever.
Yeah, absolutely agree. It's our fault.
Needs to be more aggressive about it, actually. You don't need to fall like asleep and you say like, oh, everybody's doing the same, it's so convenient, I'm doing it good to do it because you cannot change things, etc., etc. Well, you can change things when you're doing individual action on a daily basis. You have actual power.
Yeah, but I think they understand how human consumers are lazy and acting, and they are using aggressive marketing tactics to brain us. You know, it's like okay, we are lazy, but they're using it as crazy too. It's like both thing. But I totally agree. We are a part of the problem. Totally. What
Yeah,
you think, Nick?
yeah.
I literally can't stand consumerism culture. Like nowadays I rarely go out to eat and buy food, but like I know some people that are just like, oh, like let me go out for this, let me go buy this, let me go, oh, did you hear about the new whatever that, like I feel like in America it's really bad. Like they're just pushing like a lot of, it's the fast food places, it's the advertisements, like it's the beauty products for women, like they're just like they're pushing so many things at you to consume. It's like it makes you feel like isolated if you don't consume certain things because pop culture talks about it, and like people are just dumb, really. At the end of the day, like the average normie is not that smart, and they're just like they don't know that these corporations are just like abusing their little quick dopamine fixes as profits. Their quick dopamine fix that they get, like it just fuels the corporation even harder, and they just keep trying to come up with ways to get us to consume more. And like it's good for the economy, but there's some things we shouldn't be consuming or we should cut back on. Like we should really be getting natural foods. We should be cooking at home more. We should be like exercising more. We should be all like trying to be as healthy as we can. But I feel like it's trying to make us lazy and weak. It's really what it does. Like I see one day like that the Wall-E movie, if you're familiar with that, like that could easily be us in a couple decades,
Yeah.
years. The clankers.
I absolutely love the idea behind Wall-E. it's really a possibility. Like we become fucking fat. We can even walk on our legs, and all the clanker, and we like pollute so much the earth that we have to move for a certain period. And it was genius. In fact, I love the script of Wally.
You made me remember like I saw like a video about like two really obese girl at Walt Disney, like walking, and they had their, I don't know how it's called, but like reddish like rash on their legs, and they were like saying, if you have this, no, 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 it's okay, it's totally normal, just put some cream, etc., etc., like denying all the issue of like you're really obese and should lose weight at this point. Like, uh, sorry, just wanted to share this. It made me crazy.
You don't spit just anger like this.
Pardon me?
You don't spit your anger like this.
Yeah, I'm I'm quite angry of a person like when I see such absurdity.
Yeah, but that's very true. Yeah. Nowadays, people don't have like mental strength, and everything is like we used to situation like if it's normal, but nothing is normal. and yeah, there is various things like this. Like we have
Exactly. Like what is viewed as normal nowadays would be viewed as like absolutely absurd years ago.
exactly.
Like even just 5 years ago. I mean, I guess even like 7 or 8 years ago.
Yeah.
I couldn't. I wouldn't be able to believe it. I'd be like, what the hell is happening?
Yeah, that's very true.
Let's see if I have this protein powder. Oh, fuck me.
Yeah. It's like this sentence is in Fight Club, the movie. We working job we hate to buy shit we don't need. It's really like this these days. We forced to be part of this system, but in another way, Andy, you're right. It's like our fault too. They uses our they use our weakness, and but at the beginning we have weakness.
Yeah, when we're saying like the market's getting more efficient, like Murad is saying,
Yeah.
it's the same with everything.
Yeah.
We're getting we're being extracted as consumer, and the system is getting more and more efficient at it. So should we become more aware and educated on preventing to get abused, I guess? And because you're not helping yourself in long term, it doesn't help you making the right decision for your future, and it's just like extracting from you, so we're getting robbed on a daily basis by our choices we make.
Yeah, that's very true. Oh, we lost Nick. Oh, it disappeared. Yeah, we'll come back probably. Okay, perfect. He came back.
God, it just keeps saying I'm losing connection, even though I'm on Wi-Fi. I hear what you were saying though. Undefined. Yeah, it's a crazy world we live in. I do like that. I do like that quote, Mike. We work jobs we hate to buy shit we don't need.
Yeah, Fight Club. A lot of film of this.
What is the purpose? What is your purpose? Like, oh, you know what our purpose is to shill SPX and to get more people in the cognosphere and to have a peaceful life over greed. Like, literally, my purpose nowadays is all I want is a peaceful life over greed.
Yeah.
Literally. But it's hard to get there when there's just all these external factors and the system is always trying to outsmart you.
Yeah, and it's more and more
No
efficient.
clanker gonna outsmart me though. I won't let him.
Yeah, exactly. But it's exactly as you say, Andy. Every market is becoming more and more efficient, and that's very true. That's why we have the impression that everything is pressuring you us It's because everything is becoming more efficient to trap the consumer. That's very true. Not only in trading, but in every market, probably.
Yeah, crypto is like what we're seeing is like it's just a reflection of our society as a whole.
Yeah.
Like the dopamine and trying to the get rich scheme and such, trying to lure you in and to like testing your intellect, making you think that you're like you're missing out on something, etc. So we need to get smarter about this, and education is key.
That's very true. Very, very true. Do you have thoughts? Yeah.
You know how bad inflation has got? I'm literally looking at my olive oil right now to see what countries it's sourced from, because if it's from multiple countries, you know it's counterfeit oil. Like in America, our food has gotten so enshittified that you literally have to read these damn labels and make sure this stuff doesn't have fake oil in it, because they actually cut olive oil with other oils to make it cheaper.
Like car oil or
No, just like vegetable oils, but they're not good for you. Like I think they use like sunflower oil and rapeseed oil or
oh my
something
god,
like that.
the worst.
And it mixes with the olive oil to like make the product cheaper. But
Mhm.
luckily
It's
it
the same
says
here.
product of Spain. It just says product of Spain, which is great. Good news. I'm about to eat some sourdough bread with olive oil and some seasoning. The SPX makes me want to be healthier all the time. Because I was actually thinking of eating a bagel with cream cheese, but screw that. Or butter on my sourdough.
Yeah.
But I don't have grass-fed butter right now. I just have BS.
It's not about being perfect, right? It's about being better. So step by step.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and if you got the resources to do something or make a better choice than another choice, then you might as well, go with that choice, right? 100%.
Yeah.
Go with the better, healthier choice for your mental clarity and for your body.
Yeah.
But that's what's so great about our space and our community that we created. And the fact that we don't judge, and the fact that we don't exclude people, and everyone's voice matters. Like everyone has their own experiences and their own kind of mission and their own personal journey. And we just talk about it and get to know each other. There's never a place on the internet where I've except for maybe a small group of people that I've met on Reddit or other social medias, and I've played video games with, and maybe met randoms through video games. I've never felt this magnitude. That was only probably 2 or 3 people I've met through certain video games or parts of the internet. Now it's just we're infiltrating everything. I love infiltrate everything. It's the most powerful thing. We just won't stop. They just infiltrate everything. They can't do anything about it. We just grow stronger by the day.
This is very true. And infiltrate everything is like resisting step by step to all the system and everything that's happening. And it's having new hope every day. Things are progressing, we still going forward, and that's very encouraging to see this every day. And you doing your stuff, but when you concentrate to make your stuff, behind your back there is other Aeon attacking in another in another domain, and it's never stopping, and it's very encouraging.
Yeah, all of it encourages me so much. It's the power of the people, truly, in something that no one can take away from us. And I just wish more people kind of understood it, but few understand, many will. it'll just take time. We have to have patience with the people, but man, I wish more people actually kind of were understanding of it or were looking into it right now. But they'll get there.
Mhm.
Everyone will get there.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
find people
things.
are very skeptical because maybe they're damaged by the world or something, or they feel unfair about something. But it's like if they just actually seen what it is, they would totally invest. But just certain people, it's a bit more difficult. But it would
Yeah,
benefit them. You're like,
100%.
if you just knew.
If you just knew the power of the cognosphere, you wouldn't stress. You'd be like, okay.
Yeah, but good things really take time. If you look at Bitcoin, for example, like people just came to Bitcoin really like 10 years after, 12 years after, and even all the people are here still. So
My God, I cannot wait 12 years, bro. I need to make it quick.
no, but no, I think it will be quicker for us because Bitcoin already made a path for it. But yeah, it takes time for people to come in.
Yeah, but it's not actually a good like selling point. That was my point with this. Like, it's giving something right away. Like when you're participating in the cognisphere. So it's not just about money, right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You had back in the days, your way to participating was like mining in Bitcoin,
Oh, that was
and
so cool. Actually, that was a good like narrative. Like just getting your computer up and
yeah,
mining was so cool, right?
yeah, yeah, yeah. It was like,
We should have SPX
but,
mining.
but we
Like
don't have a
a
blockchain.
little like a little NUC cognisphere computer, super tiny, just solve it.
I think we
Just
have
to check.
SPX mining, but it just consumes and distributes different types of media. Like it just
Yeah,
prints out memes,
Oh,
or it goes through the Telegram and finds really old memes and randomly selects one. So every time you mine, you get a reward, and it's a new meme that you might have not seen before.
yeah.
And you can collect them like NFTs.
It's like spiritual mining we are doing. We help every day. You do. Yeah, but Andy, you make me think to something.
I
We
know you
could
think
have.
about it. I know. I know what I did.
you you plant a seed in my
Yeah,
brain.
yeah, exactly. You would
It's
talk
like
about your mission board.
no, no, no,
Oh
no,
no.
no, not
Okay.
this. Another thing, another thing. You make me think like we could have like a little setup, like a mining setup, but in fact, it can connect you like to a 24/7 space or something like that. Something that you can just talk to Aeon every day. It's like your little setup, and it's connect on a particular frequency, and you can talk to other Aeon as we are doing now, but like a little configuration, and it's
Oh,
not
bro,
you.
it's a
You
built
know what I
it's a
mean?
built-in board. It's before
Yeah.
internet. It's the first thing I used back then.
No way.
Yeah, we
Exactly.
you were hosting a server on your locally, and people were connecting to your phone number to
Yeah,
join.
exactly. Exactly. Everyone can talk as we are doing now,
Yeah, pretty cool, right?
and nobody can shut down. And especially X that is shutting out every space. We try to make the longest.
Well, actually, if you host it on your at your place, it's still vulnerable to internet dropout.
Yeah.
So like that's why there's Amazon Web Services, right? Where you can
Yeah.
have load balancers and redundancy and such. It's complex though, but
Yeah.
it could be like I mean, it's pretty dystopian in the sense that there's nowhere to talk anymore. Like we are banned everywhere. We seen like as a a threat.
Yeah, that's very true. I will have the chat soon, the safe chat in the the portal.
Yeah, actually, how the criminals does sometimes, like they talk through like video games.
Yeah,
You,
yeah,
you do a little stupid SPX game, and then we all chat in the game.
Exactly. Back in the days, I remember they were like terrorists were using like having having like a mail on a service, whatever, Google or whatever, Gmail, and like two people having the the how you say fuck the password and the name, and they just used to log on it, write something, put it in like don't send it, just let it in here, and the other one was connecting and reading in the on the mail, and
I don't get it.
nobody was don't I don't know how it's calling in English, like how you say brouillon on in
Draft.
English. Draft. They were someone was writing a mail on Gmail, putting in a draft, and the other guy had the password and everything connecting to Gmail, and go on the draft and just read, and that way nothing was sent. They could communicate without sending anything.
It's the most stupid thing I ever heard.
I swear they were,
What a
I
stupid
swear
idea! Like,
I swear they were using it.
yeah, but they're
and
like, you're still saving something on their server.
yeah, but nothing is sent, so
Yeah,
they
but
will not search that way.
it's the
It was
same.
like,
It's the same because an email is just like it's stored in a database. Like it's a draft, or it's I
yeah, but
don't.
I think they were like searching like sent mail, and if you
Mhm.
wasn't
Okay.
sending mail, you are under the radar.
Okay.
I think something like that. But yeah,
Like better
whatever.
off talking with SSH at this point.
Yeah. But no, it was back in the days. It was like in 2K or
Yeah, connecting to connecting to a Linux box and then just talking through text files.
yeah. I love Linux. I always loved all the concept of open systems
Yeah,
and open source systems.
don't get me started.
But yeah, what we were talking with Nick before the little box to connect to.
I'm sorry, I have this tendency of hijacking discussion
No, don't worry.
and making humor like unrelated jokes.
Hey, Slow Ayan, how are you, bro? I inviting you. Don't know if you're willing to talk or not, but if you want, you can join. Yeah, we were talking.
Yeah, it is cool, Mike, how we have although you said this like 15 minutes ago, we have people in here like 24/7. It's cool.
Yeah, it's really. I think I was thinking like it's the radio 2.0. What's happening here? Like before,
Yes.
you could just listen radio 24/7, but now you can join. So it's
an upgrade to the radio.
yeah, exactly. And yeah, it really make me want to make SPX radio after, for real, and like 24/7 things on it. And we already have all the organization that I made just to share calendar, and everyone can just put some time slots when he wants. And I'm doing all the empty moments, and yeah, it could be really, really cool. We are the new Joe Rogan.
That's so funny. And we literally do have enough. I feel like at this point we have enough content and full-time, like
Exactly.
just 24/7 running you could probably just use the content that we already have without new content, and you could run a 24-hour radio stream of just like tons of different podcasts and talks, and like we have like even just Southern Fried Chat is over hundreds of hours on his different podcasts that he's already recorded.
Yeah, sure.
We could have like 24/7 Aeon radio.
Yes.
And do like play like certain things that have already been created, and then we have periods where we just talk randomly in the space.
Exactly. But
that would be awesome.
But what is happening here is crazy. It's like an outline against loneliness. Like you feel lonely, you can at whatever hour connect and just talk to Aeon. It's really crazy.
But a next step for it would be like to be able to talk like without being fearful of who's listening to it after, some kind of privacy.
Yeah, sure.
Like some encoding or something that is you need to be part of the of SPX, like a like an encryption key you get with a member card.
Yeah,
And you
can
can like
sign
a GP
PGP.
PGP, yes, thank you. Key, and then you can decode like what's going on, and there's rules like
Yeah.
how to keep it secret, and
The Aeon key.
the
To talk
key,
to.
Aeon key, yeah, like the 10 gem cards with a
Yeah.
chip in there, but it's like SPX cards.
That's so cool. That's so cool.
It's like a private club of elites. I like idea of elites club.
Yeah, and like, what you think like elites? Like there is better Aeon than other?
Yeah, I think I'm a better version of you all. I'm kidding. Of course, I'm kidding. I'm such an idiot, actually.
Don't worry. I'm a tiny IQ. Don't worry. But yeah,
Should rise my little ass Aeons.
exactly.
What's the origin of the last Aeon, by the way? I don't know. What's the origin? Teach me.
You want to know? It's Baprol again. Come with this term one day.
Yeah, but what's the meaning of it?
I don't know. It just bring the term one day. I have the posts probably.
Est-ce que un petit cul?
yeah, exactly.
Un gamin? Comme un gamin?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Baprol's like a pioneer of the culture.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Lil ass Eon. Yeah, become a Lil ass Eon today. DCA SPX and become a Lil ass Eon. Join
Exactly.
And get
Yo,
baptized
I
by
should
my.
start saying that in my shills.
That's my
'Cause that would
favorite.
confuse people. Like the things that I love the most are the things that are all like cryptic and like confuse people. So that's why I loved talking about SPX, because like if you were just to say, oh yeah, buy this dog coin, buy this cat coin, people would already know like what you're talking about when you first say it.
Yeah.
And then they're like scam. And then if you just say, have you heard of SPX6900? People's like eyes light up. They're like, what? What is that? They're like intrigued. So
It feels like a machine at first.
People, like, you got to become a Lil ass Eon. You ever heard of that? They might get offended, maybe because you're saying someone's Lil ass Eon.
Yeah, but
like if they don't know what an Eon is, like they're gonna be like, what? Wait, I'm a Lil ass
What
what?
do you mean?
What
I'm
did you
so
call me?
fat. What do you mean?
You'd
I
be
need to lose weight?
Come on. I'm be like, no. I'm not calling you a Lil ass Eon. I'm just saying, like, become a Lil ass Eon. Like DCA the SPX 6900. Like, what does that mean? And then I'm like, just become a Lil ass Eon today.
Yeah. It's my favorite expression.
Make like an advertisement for it.
It's my favorite expression, Lil ass Aeon. That's so cool.
It's so awesome.
It's actually a good way to attract like some kind of people that likes to be in a group and having little insights like this.
Yeah, sure. Exactly. And Yeah, I used to always saying this with Fernand Flippard, les assaillants, every every 2 sentences, because he's like the professor calling like the children, the little assaillant, the little angel, the new one, to teach them. And yeah, it's so cool. We have some expressions that are really really cool. Like if you have to invent something for a brand, like persist forever, stop trading and believe in something, peaceful life of a grid. It's too golden. We have like it's like you can only catch new people with this
And
catchphrase.
there's new one we're inventing as we go. Like, but there's no they're not as powerful. But like the truck, it's
Yeah,
interesting. But it's not
truck.
it's not like a catchphrase. It's more like lore.
Yeah, it's true lore. Yeah, yeah. It. I remember this. Yeah, truck the 500. Like instead of saying fuck, we say truck. That's so funny. Truck the 500.
Yeah, this kind of got some traction. Not a lot of people are saying truck, but they don't even
Yeah,
know what is coming from.
yeah. It came from the legendary Etician Las Vegas show of trucks.
And he is busy now building his career. Like, I think he is
Yeah,
still touring.
yeah. You can see him on Instagram.
Are you following him?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I was wondering, does he have a drummer, or he's just playing
I
along?
think he's playing alone. Yeah, for
Because
now.
some of his song, they have a drum in the song.
Yeah, but as you know, you can do everything now.
Yeah. Oh, you think he's using a backtrack?
We could ask to him, but he's with how do you know the name Waka Flocka Flame, and this guy is
Waka waka
like Waka Waka Flame.
waka 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 waka. This is something for Chang right there. I feel like Chang is going to step in and waka waka waka.
Waka 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 Flame, and I think this guy is connected to a lot of musician and probably drummer, maybe.
Mm. But
So,
like
but I don't know no for him.
yeah, it's always hard for me to ask question for Heath because he always come and go.
Yeah,
Like he share everything that's happening in there, and then when I ask a question, he's already gone.
yeah. We see him
Like
three
he ran on
three.
his computer typing crazy stuff and then just running away from it like it's gonna explode.
He dropped some bombs and move out. But yeah, that's very true. He's like writing, and I don't see him for a week. Then I see him again. Then
Actually, I was confused at first because I never really talked to him. When he DM me on X or Telegram asking me to create a song for
oh
uh, Las Vegas something something, I couldn't understand what's happening. And
oh
yeah, so that was so out of context. And then I wasn't
okay
sure, is it like a 2 minute, 3 minute song, or is it like a 10-second loop? And then I just ended up like doing bunch of tests, and because when you're creating a song or a loop or whatever, you need to understand the context, what's
yeah
going
sure
on, where it's going to be played. So that was
sure
so confusing, but we couldn't really hear the song anyway. It's just like when,
you talk about on the truck were
yeah, the
displaying
truck
this.
ad, yeah, like the song that is playing, the 10-second loop, like when
Okay,
I yeah when
but
I
finally it was he needed 10-second loop.
I, that was confusing. I think it could have been longer,
Okay.
but I don't know.
Ah, you never knew. Okay, okay.
I never knew like, and I cannot get really. It
you,
would remain a mystery.
you stay like you stay like this with the
But
mystery.
it's done. Like it's done. What's done? It's done. It worked, and it was
Okay, okay.
pretty dope. Like I remember the excitement participating in at this, and I hope we can repeat this experience again sometime soon. Like always willing to. Everyone is actually willing to contribute what they can do for SPX, because it feels like an accomplishment. And sometimes like work can be boring, and daily life is don't have the chance to participate into like such project, such mimetic project at least. So
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
always so serious, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's why we need sometimes to make like side quests or big things to accomplish, and for the community to to come together and do something together. And that's funny, but that's something I'm always thinking about, is like, as we are a community, we need things to a community has to live every day. It's like um it's like really an alive thing, and you have to keep it alive by organizing thing every day. And it's that way I'm seeing, like, doing my Mike Flip the Stock thing each days. Is like, we need to, as we are a community, we need to live together every day, and organizing thing, and like making activities together and things like that. Is that way the community sustain and don't die, of doing nothing, or I don't know, because reading is cool, but at some point I think it's not enough. We need extra thing to do together. And
Be part of something like
exactly.
the ownership, and it's not about you, but you're setting like example of what we can do. And I hope this is going to inspire others, because yeah, it's all about inspiration for me. Like this is very
Exactly.
good what you're doing right now, and shows some people I never talked to space before, and they did for first time here. Maybe
Yeah.
they would be less shy. And
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's one of the part of this space I really want to go hard on, is like making people that never talked on the spaces talk. It's really something that I prioritize. That's why I made this little button, because it's like a funny way to enter into the space game for new people. But yeah, it's like all of this is an inspirational game. You do something a little bit crazier that someone else, and it's inspiring someone else that will do something a little bit crazier that will inspire something else. And it's like the virtuous cycle. Yeah, I know, Andy, I have to drink some water.
I didn't say anything. I didn't think about it. Like you just
I'm joking.
you're evolving.
And yeah, Nick, what you are doing is really inspiring too. Like, onboarding IRL, and there is a lot of people, and you show you don't fear just shouting and go talk to people about SPX, and that's very inspirational thing.
Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that.
Mm.
I love doing it. I was just sitting here listening while to that conversation. I was raiding on Reddit while you guys were just talking there. But yeah, I love onboarding just like people in my life, or like random people. Honestly, I kind of find it like more fun. I've pretty much tried to onboard all my friends. So if some of them believe, if some of them don't believe, like that's really up to them now. It'll probably just take some more time for some of them to start getting invested and to start DCAing with like more time of conviction building. But when it comes to like random people, like I just think spreading the mind share is so important, because one day that person's going to see it on Coinbase or on their phone or on social media and go, oh, that was like what this random dude at the bar was telling me about.
Bro, very
And like
true.
spreading the name might really just kind of increase the network effects of like people being like, oh, I heard about this SPX6900 thing last night at the bar when I was drunk. Like, what? Let me look it up. Or like they tell their friends about it when they get home. And they're like, this guy was talking about SPX6900 for like I was talking to this group of girls this weekend for like I wish I got like videos or like content of it, but oh my God, I was trying to explain it like 5 different ways, and I was like talking to this girl about it, and like there was one girl really that was listening, and like maybe one of her friends in like a group, and she like didn't get it really, and I was like, it's just a financial revolution, like it's a spiritual thing, it's this, it's that, it's 20 million different things.
Yeah, it's true.
I can't show you the cognosphere without you diving into it yourself, but
Yeah.
but they're gonna go home and be like, what is this, like? Or maybe they're gonna tell like their brother or like their boyfriend or whoever like that's involved in crypto and investing, like they're gonna be like, have you heard of this?
Yeah.
And they'll be like, yeah, I hold 20 tokens.
That's very true. I never thought about that. Like, you talk about SPX to someone, and one day in another situation, he find it like a Coinbase listing or whatever, and he remember you. And yeah, I never thought about that. That's really cool. Really cool. And I think what you are doing will provoke a lot of this situation probably, because I don't talk too much to people in real life, but you do. You will have a lot of this situation probably.
Yeah, honestly, I'm trying to do it more. Like, really, I want to get as much shilling and in-person stuff as I physically can. I know when I go and visit Limmy, we're gonna do a bunch of in-person stuff because he does some of that already. And I will be like so relentless when if I'm traveling and I'm somewhere that I'm not used to, I'll probably go even harder. Because when I'm in like, if I'm in like my hometown or I'm at like a place where I know a lot of people, I'm like more hesitant to chill, or I'll just chill to like random people that I've never met. But the people I've met already know that I'm into it, so they don't need more shilling.
Yeah, same for me. I onboarded everyone I know, so now I have to I have to meet new people to onboard them like you. But yeah, it's really inspiring stuff that you are doing. And you know, I think like we have like Aeon, new Aeon wanting to do like what we are doing, like promotes the tiny coin, and he's in the streets and he look 2% and saying in himself, yeah, probably this 2% could really buy SPX, and the first thing he will think to overcome his fear to come to talk to them is Uncle Nick. Uncle Nick talking to people to onboard them. So I swear it's working like that for real.
Maybe they should just study my videos, study my little program that I run, or study my little the methods that I use. Even though screaming it doesn't always work,
Yeah, sure.
but getting people to respond back from, have you heard of SPX6900? What is that? Boom, conversation starts. Like, sir, have you heard of the S&P6900? Sir, have you heard the new iteration of the GME short squeeze? Have you heard of the new financial revolution, sir? You can kind of come at it from like such like a prophetic way.
Yeah,
You can be like,
it's so cool.
there's a new revolution going on. Are you aware of it, sir? Like, that cracks me up.
And playing
It isn't a revolution. What are you talking about? That's just a meme. It's not a meme coin, sir. It is a movement.
Hey, Drippy, talk, my friend.
Like, I had a time where someone was like, "You're a terrible salesman. You're just projecting. You're not." I'm like, "Well, you're not asking questions or trying to understand me. Like, I'm trying to explain it to you because you asked me what it is, and now you're telling me that I'm projecting and I'm like basically shilling it to you too hard. Like, I'm sorry, it's complicated. It's hard to describe.
Yeah.
It's not like I can't describe it in one word or one sentence."
Sure.
I wish I had better ways of describing it, but I have so much conviction and I'm so attached to the cognosphere that I feel like I have to display everything. Like as much as I can.
Yeah. Tomorrow I'm doing I'm going out. There's a crypto meetup at a local place around me. That's like it's called Hopcat. And yeah, I'm definitely all those taglines you just said. I'm like, oh shoot, I should definitely be saying stuff like that to catch people. But yeah, I'm stoked. I'll be there. I think it starts at like 6:30. I wish it was more open. I guess there was like a wait list for it, and I saw it and immediately signed up for it. So I was hoping to bring Aeon Girl, but I don't know if they're gonna accept her request to get into it. But regardless, I'll be there tomorrow, and I'm gonna try to get some videos and some pictures, and obviously I'm bringing all my business cards and stuff for the teeny tiny. And I think now that it's on Coinbase, it'll be honestly pretty easy to push there.
Yeah,
It'll be like,
that's very
oh, it
true.
got listed yesterday.
Yeah, but it's very true because sometimes I had to cheer to people and just saying it's on Coinbase, like you just won 5 minutes of time.
Yeah. I won't have to be like, well, you have to download this app and then
Yeah,
swap it with this. And a lot of people here, it's like they already got Coinbase. Like
yeah,
I'll be like, just buy one. Just buy
But then
one.
but then you need to educate them to withdraw it out like at some
Of
point.
course. Yeah. No, I would be like, definitely. I'll be like, if you don't have a cold wallet, definitely get one because it's the safest, and then they can't use your assets for whatever, It's on Coinbase. It's not like it's not technically your team. So you need to get it off of their system anyways.
yeah, exactly. In the second step, you can explain them, like you onboard them with Coinbase, and after you say to them, not the safest way to keep time, and bang, educational content for cold storage and everything.
Yeah.
Oh my god, crypto is so complicated.
I'm
Actually
thinking
need to buy $200 soft hardware for my $1 tiny coin.
Yeah, you begin with a hot wallet, and after you made a bigger position, you introduce cold wallet.
don't
Yeah.
worry, that coin will be worth more than the wallet one day.
Oh yeah.
I think it's worth it, right? Even like a Tangent wallet that I have is only like $60. So even if you just get started, I mean, I would just get the cold wallet first, and then
Yeah, sure. Sure.
yeah,
It's always a good buy to buy a cold wallet.
it's always a
And
good buy. Yeah.
it's always worth it.
And never accept our cold wallet as a gift. Like I bought it
Sure.
one for you, but it's opened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I already set
Don't
up
do
the
that.
wallet for you.
Here's the secret.
Yeah. I'll get my
I wrote
gift
it
back
down for you.
later.
I definitely don't have a copy of this.
And Samudrala, how are you, bro?
Yeah, I'm good, bro.
What's up?
What's
What's
up? Good,
happening?
good. What about you?
Uh, Everything good here. We have like nice little talk around SPX6900.
Yeah. I'm from India. You're from?
From France.
Okay, fine.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
what about XPX?
Welcome to the space.
Welcome to the space, bro.
Welcome to SPX69 Radio, where all
Okay,
your
what about
dreams become reality.
17th? What decided rate cut?
It's the 17. I think they choose to rate cut or no. It's you're talking about that, no, Jeff Powell?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the 17 September. I've heard. I think.
Yeah. It's definitely there or not there.
Who's
Yeah,
talking?
it's
Yeah, I'm Abhilash Samudrala.
It's AB.
Samudra.
What?
Who's talking right now? Can I see?
It's
Abhilash Samudrala.
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 You seeing it?
Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's as a speaker as always. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. Just want to let everyone know who's talking.
Okay.
Andy, you're a phenomenon, my friend.
I'm a fucking
Yeah,
retarded. You mean?
I think you understood everyone. What's my point? It's possible to rate cut is there or not there.
Yeah. There is like 99% of chance that they rate cuts on September.
Okay.
So probably yeah. But even if they don't, we will persist forever.
Okay.
In
Actually, I
SPX.
buy 50,000 coins.
Whoa, nice.
When those rate cuts happen, I'm honestly gonna liquidate my not crypto, but my outside investments. Because I think the stock market's at an all-time high and it's pretty overvalued. So I'm just gonna go full crypto pilled. I mean, I'm already
Nice.
mentally so crypto pilled, but I actually have to
Nice.
pay back a bonus from my old job that I left. So I have to liquidate, pay back that bonus, and everything else is going full port.
But Nick, you are like 23 years old. You said yesterday.
Yeah. So
Fuck, bro.
I'm ready for risk on. You know,
Bro,
I'm young to the point where I'm like,
that's
I can
crazy.
stomach the risk. Yeah.
At 23 years old, you have already the culture to make investment and everything. Like I didn't have this culture at your age for real. I'm 30, but like it
Oh,
came
really?
after. Yeah.
I thought you were closer in
Guys,
age
one
to
thing.
me.
Guys, one thing. What you expected from this year? How much? How many dollars let's go? Expects
69 trillion.
What do you mean? The price is binary.
69.
Well,
This
69
year.
trillion for market cap. Yeah.
It's a dollar.
69 trillion market cap. Price is
Guys, what
binary.
happened?
What's happening?
Do we have a chart watcher?
But Mike, chart.
Okay. Fine. Your expectation $69.
69.
No, 69 trillion
trillion
market cap. 69 trillion market capitalization or bust. Yeah, that's also one of my favorite shilling points. 69 trillion or bust. I say it so much. But Mike, actually, I'm pretty lucky to be like, I guess, like exposed to like investing, because like my first real like professional job, like after I would work in like restaurants when I was younger before I like got educated and got my like degree and stuff. But the first place I ever really like worked professionally was for like financial advisors, or like as an intern in the investment kind of space. So I learned a lot from a lot of older people, and a lot of boomers that are invested in super safe assets, and they're telling me buy bonds, buy S&P 500, buy blah blah blah, put your money in the money market. But I always had that younger kind of contrarian mindset. I wasn't one to be like, okay, yeah, whatever you say, man. But I know the importance of investing because of that knowledge. But I never took the bond advice and the safe investment advice. I always just bought stocks. I always bought stocks, and I was always interested in crypto. But I wasn't really like, but between like the 2021 cycle and now, I wasn't really that interested in crypto because of the big bear market in like 2022 and stuff. I didn't really think that it was I didn't know much about it, but I thought it was kind of pretty bearish back then, but I wish I really accumulated more.
Yeah, it's
for times.
so it's
But
your
yeah.
first cycle.
Kind of like second, because I was a little
Okay.
late to. I was a little late to the last 4 year, but you know, I didn't have, since I'm like only 23. I basically had like no money back
Yeah,
then.
Sure.
But I still had some money to throw in, and I definitely didn't buy ETH at a good time. I probably bought ETH at the top, and all I really knew was like basic altcoins. I didn't really go deep into. I didn't touch meme coins or anything like that till this cycle.
Okay.
But I was interested in the altcoins because I did think that Bitcoin was pretty high, and I thought ETH and Solana were a good buy, and they were for a little bit of time. But I think I sold for a loss on some of that, but I didn't really care. But like a friend got me into crypto, and now he's not really into it. He's more into kind of stocks, I think, right now. But I told him about SPX, and he knows about it.
Yeah. Okay, I understand. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's, yeah, but at your age,
just-
it's really
yeah.
nice to have this culture of investing. And like at your age, I was like playing in a band, drums, smoking weed, drinking
Awesome.
beer. I was not.
Wow,
Oh, you play drum, Mike? Mike, you play drum?
Yeah. You didn't know?
Oh, I didn't know. I thought you were playing guitar only.
No. It's, I made conservatory in drums, in jazz.
Really?
Yeah, sure.
Oh.
Yeah, I
We
have
could
one.
have a nice
Are you
conversation
smoke
together.
weed?
Yeah,
weed,
sure.
weed.
Yeah, cool. What are you saying?
Are you smoke weed?
I smoke weed.
Weed.
Yeah, no, not today, not anymore.
If I smoke weed?
Yeah.
No, I don't smoke.
Okay.
Do you?
Yeah, sometimes.
Nice. Yeah, I stopped 1 year ago when I came to SPX, and it helped me a lot to stop. It's the first time I can stop weed, so it's very cool. We have Benzo. How are you, bro?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, very fine, very fine. The discussion around SPX.
Yes, around crypto, I just had a question.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
I know a couple moments ago you guys were talking about cold wallets, and I was just wondering. I'm new to this cold wallet thing, and I was wondering, I guess, what cold wallet should I buy to start? Because there's so many when I look it up on Google. Is there one that is like the best, or one that is the standard?
The purists will say Trezor because it's the oldest one. It's open source. So you should get a Trezor. I personally got a Ledger Flex, but it's controversial.
Yeah, hard ledger.
I'm
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm a little biased, but I have a Tangem. I find it pretty easy to use, and it's open source.
Okay, I'm also a beginner, so I would like something easy to use. So is there something that maybe you can DM me a link to, or just like send me the name to?
Yeah, sure. Probably Tangem. Nick is working well.
Yeah, I can actually send you a Tangem link, and you get a discount with my referral code if you'd like.
Oh, nice.
Really
yeah.
Don't sign anything.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I would appreciate any info. That's all I wanted to ask. But I've been listening to this
my app
for
is
a while.
glitching. Who's talking? My app is glitching.
Thank you, Benzo.
Oh, it's Benzo me. I've been listening
Benzo.
for the
Okay,
past.
bet. Oh
But
yeah, I mean,
seriously, you should just like type the name on
I
Google.
checked out your profile the other day, actually, man. Here, let me follow you.
Actually,
I saw that
we
you
shouldn't be using
on,
DM at all, like or
that you've
sending
been hanging
links
out.
over. Guys,
Yeah, go ahead.
we shouldn't send any links. We shouldn't DM or whatever.
Okay, I'm just gonna DM him.
Just
I'm
write
just
the
gonna
name
DM
down
him,
and
the information about what it is. Yeah, I'm not
Okay,
gonna
yeah,
send him
I
the
can
link.
write it down. I can write down any name that you give me. I can write it down.
Just don't buy it off of like Facebook Marketplace.
always buy on the official website. Like if you get a Trezor, get it on Trezor website.
Yeah.
And be sure that's the right website you're getting it on.
because you can buy one cold wallet, and there were scams like this in the past. They send you a treasure, but it's already open. They took the 12 words. You put your crypto in there thinking everything is good and never opened. And one day your crypto is gone. So if you buy like Tangem or Trezor, buy it directly from their website, verify it's their website for real. And when you receive the key, the cold wallet, verify that the packet is not open from anywhere. Just a small advice for you, Benzo.
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I wouldn't have known that if it wasn't for you. So thank you.
Yeah, don't worry.
Yeah, man, it's so good to hear you speak on the spaces. I think this is your first time, right?
Yes, this is my first time, and honestly, I've been listening to this for the last 3 days now, or however long you guys started this. I've been listening to it and falling asleep to it. So thank you guys for helping me sleep at night.
Sick.
Oh,
I
so
love
cool.
that.
So cool. Thank you, Benzo.
Yeah, I've seen you around a lot.
Are
Stop
you?
smoking weed and start smoking SPX.
Do you? Do you have some SPX, Benzo, or are you just listening like this?
Oh no, I do have some SPX. I started getting some in the beginning of August.
Nice.
And I started DCAing, and
Nice.
then I just deleted the app, the Kraken app, and now I don't even know how much it is, but I just keep on going.
You're the perfect Aeon. It's exactly the message. You buy and just hold without looking the chart. Congratulations. Beautiful. Exactly what we do.
You won an iPhone.
Thank you.
Yeah, very cool. Feel free to jump in when you want, Benzo, if you want to talk. And it's pretty cool.
How did you get into SPX, if I may ask?
Yeah, sure. One of my good friends, he told me about it. And I've always been into crypto since I was maybe in high school, and but I didn't use crypto for, I guess, the right things. So I guess now he brought me back to it and was just like, you should probably invest into SPX. I was like, I don't know what that is. And then I saw his Twitter, and he kept on like posting this rug. And I was
Yeah.
like, what is this rug? What does
So
this mean? And
it's Surge, right, or not?
Oh, you're
yeah,
friends with
Surge.
Surge.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went to me and him went to high school together, and we just recently reconnected again. He's always been around and stuff, but reconnected again, like hanging out again. And he always brings this rug everywhere. And I asked him, what is that? And then I asked him how to buy it. And once I asked him how to buy it, I just started buying it. I've also had something very, very tragic happen to me, so I just wanted to, I guess, find some type of happiness, I guess, into doing, I guess, treating something like a hobby. So I just started buying SPX again and buying crypto because you only live once, and I don't really know what to do with what I have. So
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, that's beautiful, man. And
Surge has
also, like,
got that aura with the rug.
yeah.
Gotta
But
get
also
more people
nice to
on
hear
board.
that you like the community aspect of it, and it's not just like a financial thing for you.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
very
like you guys
important.
talk about it every day, and talking about it, I mean, is like, I don't know, we talk about life almost. It's not just SPX, so like I said, you guys have been talking about good things. It's good to hear about everybody, where they're from. I was learning about the guy and the chimpanzee the other day. I thought that was like amazing. Like these are things that I don't even learn on a day to day, so I thought that was cool.
So cool. Yeah, I love it
That's
too.
great. I love to hear that you care about that community aspect, and the fact that we can sit here and talk about whatever we want, and we care about the more like higher purpose and the more kind of philosophical kind of stuff. But it is great that it just reduces loneliness and helps us all kind of come together, and we can all just get behind something. Like, you probably have just been hanging out here for some time, but you haven't really heard anyone really talk about. No one talked about chart. No one talks about price. Everyone's just everyone just vibes.
Yeah,
We all just love
exactly.
each other. It's great.
Yeah,
It's not like other
it's like
crypto
we are
communities.
the price. We're, you know what I mean? It's not an actual number. It's like, you know, we are the stuff that we talk about is the price, you know?
Yeah, it's great. It's amazing to pull up into a space and people aren't debating price action and charts and talking about like technical analysis. Like no one wants to hear that crap. Everyone wants to just get that sense of belonging. And I love how you identify that honestly so early, because you said that, what was it, somewhat recently when Serge kind of told you about SPX?
Yeah, it was like the end of July, and then I didn't really start like buying it until like the start of August because he told me when would be a good time to start. And you know, new month. I was like, okay, new month, you know, I'll just start August 1st and then we keep going. And that was it.
Dude, it's awesome. I could tell by the way you're talking, you already got some decent conviction built. Like it feels like from the way you're talking, you've been involved longer than just August. You
Yeah, yeah.
understand the true meaning of it, because that's what we really want people to know and care about, is the fact that it all relies on us. The community is the utility. Like, I mean, you said you were into crypto before, so you get it. You understand that. But if you're new to crypto, it's kind of like, what are these people talking about? There's no revenue, there's no utility behind it. It's
Yeah,
just like
and
so important.
I do see how
Yeah.
it's hard to explain or like onboard, you know, new people, but like you hit it spot on. I've always known what crypto is. I haven't used it always for the right thing, but now I think it's not even like, you know, it's something that I can call mine, and I think I take pride in stuff that I own, you know, whether if it's my car, my shoes, or you know, my clothes, or things like that. These are all things that belong to me, and I'm the type of guy where when I have something, I don't particularly sell it. I usually have it until they fall off or they fall apart or something. You know, that's just me.
Nice.
Yeah, that's awesome to hear. Sorry, am I cutting someone off? Were you trying to talk, Mike?
Do we have Andy's gone? Yeah, it's very cool, Benzo, that you understand directly the community thing, and we are pretty much like this is our singularity in SPX, is that we care about the people we have, and it's really something I never seen somewhere else before this token Z community, because I'm SPX maximalist, so I don't know the other community, but from all the other projects I've been before, I never feel something like that. Like people were only for profit and talking about charts and talking about the pump and financial standpoints, and here we have like something that I think is as big as Bitcoin was in 2013. So we all know here that we have in our hands these tiny coins that will be like giants in the future. So we're trying our best to build a strong community with good values and human values and ethos, because we all want to stay years in there. We will not move like tomorrow, in 2 weeks, or at the end of this cycle. I will be still there in 5, 10 years, 15 years if I have to. But it's it's something very different from everything I've seen. Probably it was the same in Bitcoin at the beginning, but uh, I was in Bitcoin like in 2014, but I was like alone in my room, not using social media, because I'm not a social media guys from the beginning, and I never feel this community around me at these times on Bitcoin or even Ethereum. So we have really something special here that it's not as usual, and everyone is trying to take care of it and take care of the people inside of it, because we know it's not as usual, and it's probably once in a lifetime we see something like that. So better taking care of it and the people composing it like a family. if someone have thoughts on this, or
Yeah, Mike, honestly, I feel that what you just said about the social media thing, like I honestly wasn't, I mean, I guess I've been like somewhat active on social media, but I've always been just consuming. Like, I mean, I've created in the past, like I made maybe like an account on TikTok or an account on like Instagram to like just post stuff I was interested about, or like an old Twitter account. I think this is my OG Twitter account, and I used to like tweet about like some TV show I was really into, like tweet about random stuff. But I was always kind of just consuming for the last like 2-3 years, like going on Instagram, scrolling on different social medias. Like this is like all that I do on social media now is do cognospheric stuff. Like
yeah,
maybe I'll go on Instagram and look at like what people I know IRL are doing, and like they're posting on Instagram maybe like once a week, or like not even, like once every couple months, and I'll see some posts from people. But
yeah,
when I'm going on social media now, I'm just creating, going on X, I'm consuming a good amount of content too, but going on Reddit now to infiltrating stuff in real life, like it's powerful. Like we're using social media, but we're connecting in ways, and we're showing the best out of, bringing the best out of each other, and we're showing each other new experiences and new ways of thinking. Like you said, like that ethos is so important to us, and the culture like that we upstand, we essentially will just persist forever. But the culture is something that we will never let fumble. And I just think it's so amazing how we can just get on spaces and get on X, get on wherever we want, and just contribute to the cognosphere.
exactly. Yeah,
because
that's beautiful.
yeah, it just gives us a sense of purpose. Whereas like if I was just scrolling on Instagram through reels and like DMing them to my friends, like sure, we get a little laugh out of a funny Instagram meme, but like I don't know, I get laughs out of SPX memes, and I also get to build something.
Yeah,
We
exactly.
get to build something bigger than ourselves.
Exactly. Yeah, that's crazy that we have as serious conversation as totally dumb and retarded moments where we laugh. So it's really a perfect combination for me. That's really nice. Yeah, it's as I said, a community. We have to take care of a community because that's all we have. As we don't have like traditional utility as technological standpoint point of view, we the community is all we have, so we have to take care, and doing like longest spaces like this and being together and making like side quests together is our way to sustain the community, making friends and reinforcing our link together. And it's literally what I care about. There's two things I care about. It's like welcoming properly new Aeon and reinforcing as much as I can the link between all Aeon. That's my biggest concern, and that's what I try to do with my Flip the Stocks only. Thank you very much. It was the end of this space. No, joking.
Yeah, we're probably gonna crash again in like a couple hours anyway. Let me not jinx it. I will.
What time is it now? It's like okay. We have time. We have time. After we have like, no, you don't laugh, young girl. Yeah. After we have the alien and AI conversation, that will be fun, I guess, and will be really cool. But yeah, and you, Nick, when you were like after Murad conference, you came to SPX.
Yeah, essentially. Yeah, I
Yeah,
was
like
saying something about that last night because I think we were talking about that on Auto Heal Hour with the 2049 speech someone was
Yeah.
saying like right as the first time they heard it, like right when it kind of came out, and I was saying, oh man, I wish I knew about SPX sooner because I so would have joined the community at any point, but I wasn't aware until maybe like 2 or 3 months after that speech was dropped. So I pretty much like missed the 2024 kind of cycle, but I don't even
Okay.
mind because I just been DCAing since I joined pretty much. So it's not like trying to time an entry or anything like that. But yeah, I found out about that speech and I was led to Murad somehow. And actually, I feel like it's hard to pinpoint. A lot of us eons can't really pinpoint our first time discovering SPX. It kind of just happens. And that's why I
Yeah.
think it's like some divine like thing in the universe that's like calling to us. Like it really is something like higher above like getting us into SPX.
Yeah.
The
Exactly.
SPX, you don't find SPX, SPX finds you.
Yeah. Very true. I love that. I love that. It find you when you're ready to welcome it in your life.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, and when I found that speech, I was like blown away. I was like, wow, like everything Murad is saying makes sense. Like I guess because I was already kind of interested in crypto and I paid attention to it. Like if you just watch that presentation and you don't understand or you don't pay attention and try to understand it, you won't really be convicted. But right after hearing that, I was like, wow, like there's something magical happening with that. And I remember being on Southern Fried Chad's interview for our podcast together, and he's like,
Yeah.
so how did you get into SPX? And I was like, oof, wait, man, let me think about that for a second. I don't really remember exactly like what the first kind of the first sight of it was for me, but I do know that I was looking at new launches and trading, and once I found SPX, that all stopped and withered away. But like something caught my eye with it while I was like getting killed in the trenches. I found the redemption.
Yeah, but it's not a bad thing that you came like a little bit later on the cycle, because for myself, I've been here in the last cycle and I've seen part of my portfolio being destroyed in the bear market, and after I entered in altcoin too soon, so I've seen another part of my wallet being destroyed after I understood there was this memcon thing. So I tried some new projects. Yeah, there was this AI arc at the moment that was very popular with some project, and I like been rugged 2 times like hard. It's the first time for me, and I used to lose another bunch of money in memcoin, and fortunately I like not lost all. But when I found SPX, it was like, okay, it's really the moment to stop all the mess I'm doing since quite some time, and like to be serious again and stop my bullshit now. we enter in something and being serious again. Stop. So yeah.
Yeah, I do think I remember that little AI meta or whatever.
Yeah.
With the rugs day after day were what
Yeah.
actually helped us build our conviction. Like Murad says, all the roads lead back to SPX. It is really true.
Yeah.
It is really, really true. I can even see it leading people out of TradFi, like leading people from TradFi to Bitcoin to crypto in general, altcoins leading to SPX.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
people aren't going to want to go from TradFi and their little safe assets looking for excess returns. They're going to want to go to, they're not going to want to go from that to rug pools or random flavor of the days. They're going to go to something that's established, and they'll understand that meme coins are more volatile and altcoins are going to, maybe have some dips that they can buy or things that they're going to have to stomach through, but they're gonna realize like, okay, there's so much alpha in this. There's
Yeah,
really
exactly.
a lot of
But things have really changed since the last cycle. Nothing is like the same anymore. It's crazy how much, like, I understand all this meme coin coming, but like movement coin being the new asset class was something I would never imagine in like a million year probably. And thanks to Murad did a great job giving us a framework to understand what's happening. And yeah, shout out to him. It was. I looked again like 2 days ago, the token 2049 conference. I didn't look back again since like 8 months or something like that. And I I just looked during this space like 2 days ago, and I was blown away. Even today, like the guy is spitting fact on facts, truth on truth, and yeah, it was really crazy, really crazy. It's like Murad is not a call for me. He's like a data analyst sharing his thoughts. It's something different for me from what I can see.
that's a really good way to put it. Like he's a data analyst that's putting those numbers on display for us to really digest. Like he just
Exactly.
did that heavy lifting and getting those numbers and getting kind of the quantitative stuff in our face. It's really just up to us to believe and understand. But yeah, it's not just him giving us a call. It's just, here's the data, here's the history, here's what's happened, and here is where I see it going. Not financial advice, of course, but like really though, there's a reason why people say history repeats itself and why data analysts study the past. I mean, that's actually what I studied in college, is data analytics.
Nice.
But I think that's actually why probably I was so convicted right as I saw that speech. I was like, okay, history repeats itself. The best analysts study the past and know that that's going to be some sort of a predictive factor for what's going to come ahead. So the fact that we can just look at what's already been done in the framework and see that this is going to be multi-cycle just shows us. I mean, it annoys me when I see FUD on my timeline like, oh, you guys think SPX is going to 100x again? Like, you're late. Like, you shouldn't buy. It's a 1 billion market cap coin. No one's going to buy. Like, what are you talking about? Like, no
Okay.
one's going to buy a $5 million market cap coin, or people are going to buy 1 billion before they buy like something that just launched yesterday, like 200,000. But people just love to FUD us, and we can just respond with praying for your success. You don't have to.
Yeah.
You don't have to engage in a negative way.
Yeah, that's very
Yeah,
true.
and they're wrong too. Like in the last 2 months, there's already been 20,000 plus holders added. Like it's, when we're talking about exponential growth, like that's happening right now. Like, and now that it just got listed on Coinbase, and then rate cuts, it's like things are gonna pop off, and somebody can FUD it all they want, but it's like they're full of shit. So
As of now, FUD is on our side.
the stats speak for themselves. Like not charts, but holder count. It's increasing every day.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now we're at what?
I remember
213,000 holders. Like
that's growing quick.
Wow,
like
nice. Nice. Yeah, yeah. I remember when there is a big drop, like in February, something like that. Like we were the only coin where the number of holder were growing every day. Of all projects, all crypto projects, and I understood at a little bit more at that moment that something was happening. Like, in fact, what was meaning to me is like, okay, price is dropping as hell, and like older are growing, what was my conclusion is, okay, some people were just waiting this to enter. So there is much more attention, like in people not already on the coin. So it's really a good thing what's happening. And generally these big drops are like a blessing. Big part of the supply are coming to true believer, true Ion, and less for traders to short us to Morgantown, and less for exchange to play with this. And it's really healthy to have these drops. And Fred Bart, how are you, bro?
Hey man, I did have issues with the internet. Like today, there was some kind of like cyber attack to Baku internet or something like that.
Whoa.
This is fucked up. By the way, yeah, I was able to somehow to join in. Like this is my like 4 or 5 try.
Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah, by the way, regarding that on-chain data, I've noticed that taken into account like Solana, ETH, and Base,
Yeah.
if we'll add up all of those three chains, then the sum up we do have more people joining us than the rest. And I'm not even including Sui because I don't have an access to its data.
Yeah, there is not so much people on Sui and not so much liquidity. So yeah, I don't take in so much in consideration too. But yeah, we are on Sui too. That's true.
By the way, there is a thing since we're all here. The other day, one of the Eons shared one thing claiming that if someone will follow his Kraken referral link, then there will be 70%, like, no, $70. Can it be used on Kraken to get free SPX coins? Or Andy?
I don't know. I don't use exchanges.
Okay, got it.
Oh, I like this response.
Ah,
Bang!
ah.
I don't know. I
No,
don't use shit, brother.
no, but for real, I'm using for off ramping, but mainly like my salary comes from crypto, so
Mine
Yeah.
as well, but I'm thinking that what if each and every Aeon will like pass each other that referral link, so we all can get like each of us $70 for free from Kraken to use that for like
yeah,
this year.
just stay alert, like be sure that it's a legit link, and if it's not a scam, you know,
And probably there's condition, like you
there's
have to
there's
buy.
not much free stuff in life in general, but yeah,
True.
they want you like to KYC. If it's against your values, then
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and probably there is condition, like you have to buy 100 euros to have 70, or I don't know. There is condition often
Mhm.
for this kind of thing.
Okay. I
So
get it.
yeah, but if you send me one SPX, I can send you two if you want.
Awesome. I will send you 100. You will send me 2.
I never understood how this ever work once in the history, but
ignorance.
it's worked a lot because it's still proposed
No,
by
that kind
some.
of scheme, like when someone says that, hey, I do have this kind of skill, I will turn you 100 to 200, then I'm thinking to myself, then why don't you get a loan from the bank and turn like
Yeah, sure.
500 to 1,000,
You're,
bitch?
you're already too far in the thought process. Like the people that get scammed about this, they don't even think about this.
Yeah, sure.
It goes so quick. Like
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's probably new people that don't know crypto,
yeah,
and
education is like the first layer of like security.
yeah.
Exactly.
No
Critical
matter how
thinking.
much like cold wallet you have or whatever you have, if you don't have the knowledge for it and have your own antivirus in your head, in a sense, then
Mhm.
you're not geared up enough.
I mean, it's not about even crypto, Mike. Like, it's like financial literacy or critical thinking.
Yeah, sure. It's like yeah.
But the worst is what Mike experienced. It's like
Yeah,
the
that's
social engineering.
Yeah.
But it's not really social engineering, but in a sense it is. But that's the
I
worst. Like trust. Like you trust certain people and they're
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's the thing. When Chang said that he was talking to my like imposter in the chat, honestly, like I've got no words.
Yeah, it was.
it goes fast, right? It
Yeah,
goes fast.
yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy because they have tactics like it was too personalized and too. Yeah, it's crazy.
And with AI, it's gonna get even more crazier, like live
Yeah,
videos, and,
yeah.
and it will be more and more difficult to
To
know
detect.
what's legit or not.
Mm.
So I feel like some kind of signature or like key, I don't know, like private key, like um, we'll need some rules or some ways to identify real people
Yeah.
as we go.
You're right.
Like
No,
imagine
for
like you
real.
have a okay, I don't want to go this route, but I'm gonna risk myself. But like the Neuralink stuff, like
Yeah.
this is a way to identify you, but I don't like it. But man,
Yeah, and this kind
Yeah,
of.
fuck it. We'll just go that route. Everybody get it.
Yeah.
I feel like at some point like we'll have it's like an eternal circle. Like you will need some new tech to fight against the new tech, and then it goes like forever.
Yeah. Sure.
Anyway,
Who has bigger tech, better tech?
it's like this. You get gun to protect against guns,
Yeah. A gun against gun,
and then
like
bigger guns and then the tanks and the nuclear war and whatever,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, sure. And it will happen more and more as we grow. So be careful. Cold storage. A good rule I found is you don't have to do any action for anyone on internet. And this sentence is really important. Nobody has to ask you to sign anything, or you don't need to do any action with your wallet for anyone on internet. And don't forget that because it cost me a lot. Really, I almost lost everything. So
Yeah, if someone has some some SPX to spare, I will highly suggest like Mike is doing a lot and he lost a lot of money. I don't. I think it's well deserved. Like if we could make Mike whole again, that would be some crazy lordship. Like, but thing with this that this can incitate like abuse like from other people as well. But
yeah.
well, we know Mike and we can make an exception here.
You too kind, Andy. Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
see.
but
We'll see.
I feel your pain. I will really love people to help me out, and because man, you're so much involved and such, and
And thank you very much, Andy. I think I already told you, but you, Hype, and Fred Vards just called me like instant, and you really helped me just make me talk. And Andy, you helped me remove like a fucking permission on another wallet that I didn't see, and probably it will have made a fucking mess on the other wallets.
not like if you were to use it again, yes. So it's some knowledge about
No,
crypto here. If you're using
it
like
it
a risk.
it was on another wallet. It was
Oh,
not the
really?
same. Yeah. It was not the same.
Okay. Yeah, an actual risk in crypto is like all this approving. So when you're swapping on a DEX and you are approving your token for a certain amount, first you shouldn't allow an unlimited amount. You should use permit when it's available. So you're signing instead of setting the allowance and then swapping. Sometimes some token allows it for whatever. And then if you allowed your SPX to be transferred from a certain, I'm going to talk with normal terms. Sorry, if you're approving your token for swapping and you forget about it, then and if later they found a vulnerability into this contract, then you still have the allowance and you could get your phone stolen. So be sure to use that website called revoke.cash. It tells you like if you have an allowance for vulnerable contracts.
Yeah,
That's a really like very a very important piece of advice security wise,
yeah, yeah. Thank you, Andy. To
especially when it's old wallet you've been using for years.
yeah, yeah, sure, sure, and yeah, it's very common way to be drained like this allowance, and you just sign and forget, and define like a way to go through the smart contract and uh and yeah, someday you know guys, when I been drained, I was like screen recording because I was talking to fake Chung, and I was like live recording because I had problem to sign the drain, in fact. As simple as that. So I have my fucking drain recorded live on a video, and I couldn't look at it since I've been drained because it's so heartbreaking. But one of these days, I will post the video just for you to understand what does it mean to like lost almost everything in 1 second. So just for educational content. But yeah, let's move from another subject. I don't want to make people cry. It's not the point here. But yeah, take seriously the your security, because it's uh, I never think something like that could happen to me, because I know a lot of things in crypto, and they just cogged me. I was driving 18 hours and I didn't sleep. And if they took you in the right angle and at the right moment when you're tired or everything, it can happen to everyone. So just use some simple rules that you don't that you will not move from, and it will be okay.
Mike, like how long did it last, like until you were scammed? Like the first interaction to when you know got
like
drained?
like 2 hours, 2 hours and a half. I talked to people. I thought it was Andy and Fred Wart and Cheng. Like 2 hours and a
Yeah.
half, probably some, and they
So
got
it was
me.
pretty much like a slow cook kind of thing for
That was
them.
me, Mike. That was a prank, bro. No, I'm
Yeah,
kidding.
yeah. I hope. Yeah.
Sorry, bad humor.
No, don't worry. Yet, Andy, I wanted to make a joke, but I didn't do it. I wanted to post, okay, now I lost 100K SPX. Can I now be in the admin group, please, Andy? But I never posted because
Yeah, you should have.
no, because people give me some donation and everything, and I didn't want they think
Oh, I don't think
you
people will be that laughing.
but for respect all the people that gave me donation. But yeah, I wanted to post something like that. Okay, let's move on from something
It
else.
was a quite expensive admin access though for
Do we
such a
want to talk about
retarded.
Reddit?
What?
Do we want to talk about Reddit and
Yeah,
infiltrating?
if you want, sure.
Or I saw someone infiltrating LinkedIn, which is crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just opened up Reddit while we were kind of talking here, because I'm in the Aeon Reddit X group chat, and someone in the Wall Street Bets, the moderator deleted it, but it was a post that said, "I just swapped some BTC for SPX. I just saw it was added to Coinbase today," and they tagged the little flare on the post was just YOLO, and they were like YOLO, and then all the Eons were commenting like "Welcome to the Cognosphere," and then there was some haters that were like, "Oh, what is this?" And some haters were like, "This is some BS coin. There's never going to be another index."
But Murad said it's genius move to infiltrate LinkedIn. Can someone explain me for why? Because I don't have the point with LinkedIn. Like you searching a job, SPX fix this. I don't
So
understand.
I just use it. I post over there about SPX as well.
Okay.
Honestly, it's. I guess it's probably because like the way I use it, I kind of just. I mean, let me see the last post I just did, so I kind of go on an example. But basically, I basically kind of keep it professional. I don't spam it. I just kind of let me see the last post I did. But basically, I keep it very upfront, and I just look into this new asset as a pure belief asset, or so and so and so.
But you use like your personal account, right?
Yeah, and then in my personal cards, like the recent one I just put it was SPX6900 is evolving, the first cryptocurrency defining what pure base assets can give back. If you're into investing into crypto, you must look into SPX6900. The ticker is SPX.
Please don't talk. He's here. He's here. Hype is here. Don't talk about him.
GM
Hey, how are you, man?
Yeah,
I
sorry,
heard
bro.
everything you all said last night.
Hype is here.
Be careful. He's here. Shh, don't say
I
anything.
just woke up and it's 5 a.m.
Whoa.
I woke up at a reasonable hour.
Yeah. The sleep
Yeah.
schedule's coming together.
For a day. For a day.
So how are you feeling?
We talking about rating LinkedIn.
Yeah.
Pretty genius,
Yeah.
bro.
It is pretty genius. We had Mung made. What was Mung made? Suck
We just
my
gotta
fang.
set up our profile pics like as suited up aeons. So be like, what is these guys so sophisticated for?
Yeah. Just use the Aeon suits. I don't know. I guess it's like good because like millionaires and shit are on.
Yeah, it's all business related, you
all the
know.
business
So
people, and they're like literally at work on LinkedIn doing the most boring gay fucking responses. Like, then to see some fucking retards actually bring some like life and culture and humor to the platform, you'd be like, okay, actually, I might buy into what you're changing.
Even if you just
'Cause I mean,
talk some normal human shit on there, like a lot of that shit is just clanker posts, man.
I'm about to make another post there right now.
No clanker, please. No clanker zone.
Yeah, my previous employer since yesterday.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Seems like your sound is clanking, though.
Mine?
Yeah,
it's clanking a
you
lot.
have a problem with your mic, Jasper. Is
sounds like
making.
Do you have a pass-through through Serum
Leave and
audio
join back.
plugin?
Okay, I will log off.
It was pretty cool. Like it's like dubstep but voice.
How are you, Hype? Not so tired? Or tired?
Yeah, actually pretty good. I thought I would like sleep for longer, but I did not. I woke up and the sun's not even up. Sick.
Yeah.
Straight to work though. I have to fucking finish this Coinbase video.
Nice.
Do you need a
Hell
song?
yeah.
Nah, I'm using
Everything is beautiful. I like Coinbase.
It's actually low key funny as fuck. This video. It's like I've used like I'm Ken from Barbie, and then I've put freaking his face over Brian Armstrong's face over like Ken, and then I'm putting Justin's son's face over like the Asian Ken, and they're like fighting on the beach. It's a very stupid.
Can we have a?
I
Oh
think
no. I guess no. I was asking for a preview, but not a good idea.
Yeah, I can drop it in the TG. It's like part cooked. It's like part cooked, but you get the gist.
Yeah, I'm used to half cook stuff and extrapolate.
So
I know
there's a
I
lot
know
more
your style,
people
so
in LinkedIn posting about SPX6900. A lot more people. Wow.
Should start headhunting people on that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna repost your stuff and just hit them with the I love you.
Sorry guys, my earbuds were dying, and probably that's why my sound was fucked.
Back in my days when we were listening to Walkman, like tape, and your battery was wearing down. It was like choo choo choo. Ooh, ooh.
Sick.
I'm just a kid, and my life is a nightmare.
Sick. Better than.
Yeah, it wasn't like. I'm sick in the head. Sorry.
But I was saying, like on LinkedIn, like a lot of people just use AI to create posts, and it's like everybody's just creating, and nobody's actually reading that shit. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's fuck.
So
They're the like corporate responses that they like send. So excited to see where this leads, Sandy.
My exchange is the largest in the West. The government wants me. TradFi wants me. We're on the S&P 500. I've been on Forbes. I have every tech bro's wet dream of a hot Asian wife with questionable political alignment. Yet I yearn for something more. Where's my hair? Where's that grassroots crypto feeling that got me into the space in the first place?
Ryan, put on the girl. The girl is cute, and you can be too.
I'm just scared. Where else? The girl is cute. The girl is cute. The girl is cute.
You're crazy, man.
You see the vision though when they start doing the dance battle after after the Arthur Hayes thing. Seeing where and like white goes everywhere, and then they start fucking like dancing off. He's gonna be like in full like dressed up as an Aeon girl. And then in the mirror at the end, he's still gonna be like dressed as an Aeon girl. Anyway,
Yeah,
so I wanted it to like be a totally different vibe, except I fucking started using Midjourney, and it just like the AI still couldn't make what I want. I was like, make a fucking room, like make a room that's like mildly luxurious and has a big wall to floor mirror, and then put a bald man in front of the mirror pointing at himself. Like you'd think by now it could make like, but it couldn't. It just couldn't fucking do it. Like it couldn't create like a reflection, like a perfect actual reflection in the mirror, and then having him actually point at it. And I was like, I feel like these fucking AIs have not improved since I first started using DALL-E like 2 years ago.
We still have time.
Yeah. But fuck. I'm like, started to just pay like $100 for Midjourney. Just for like the most basic fucking basic plan.
Change.
What is it called? It's called Midjourney you're using?
Yeah, it's one of them. It's one of them. Even I went back to like ChatGPT, which was like the fucking home turf when I first started, and it was like I asked it to make just a luxurious room with a wall, like a roof to floor mirror, and it made me the same image like 3 times in a row. Like I was like, okay, change this, and it like made the exact same image, and then I was like, change it, and then it made the exact same image, and I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I'm not gonna fucking pay like $120. But it was like, what was I paying? Like $60 a month for like ChatGPT Pro to use like DALL-E. Fuck, dude. Such scams. Anyway.
Yeah, you can just keep talking, right? You can just keep talking.
Oh, your mic's better now.
Yeah, it was my earbuds dying because I've been on this space
Oh,
for
yeah.
like 5 hours already, and yeah.
Dude, what do we have a fucking a knee surgeon? Jesse Short
Yeah,
post.
he was on here as well, like yesterday or the day before.
He's so
Yep.
fucking smug, taking a selfie in the fucking surgery.
Yeah, but I love that guy, man.
fucking, fucking stupid.
Yeah, well, infiltrate
Total knee
everything, right?
replacement.
Infiltrate everything means everything.
Yeah, everything. Total knee replacement. SPX solved this.
But yeah, I would love to use my regular LinkedIn someday for just shilling SPX, making it my profession, and for real, like it's just becoming my full-time job forever. I would love that. Then they're just like, damn, this guy is really doing this full time. After some time, they'll be like, damn, this is real.
Sorry, I fully got like sidetracked into doom scrolling first thing in the morning. What'd you say?
When did we get rugged again? I just woke up and it's a third attempt.
Yeah. At 42 hours.
God damn. We persist.
We persist. We persist forever.
I'm not sure what that guy's name is with the rugs, but it would be cool if he made a bunch of rugs and we can buy one or something like that. Like he
That's,
released like 69
Serge.
rugs or something. Kind
He's
of
in the
thing.
chat right now.
Yeah. I think that'd be a good thing to, like how he's doing, I would copy what he's doing in public and just start doing that.
Serge, are you producing them already? Can you speak up?
Or like, how do I make one kind of thing.
Yo, sorry, I was on FIFA. Yeah, nah.
Did you hear?
I'm making them right now. I'm trying to get like 69 made, and then I was just gonna pass those out. And then if anybody wanted to get their own, they'd be able to do so as well. So that's probably gonna be dropping within the next like month and a half or so.
Sick.
Yeah,
There
for
you
sure.
go.
Yeah, and you'll also be able to get like Eons made if you have like an Eon or just any general NFT type.
Nice.
It's like
I would buy
Guys,
one.
there's actual crickets ASMR on YouTube.
We were having a conversation, Andy.
Sorry.
And I swear to interrupt the conversation.
I didn't know. Sorry.
I'm just fucking with you.
I'll just quit. Bye bye. I'm setting everything. I'm setting all. Just watch the biggest week ever. Bye.
Full stack Hitler.
Bye.
Oh, he was serious. Love me or I'm gonna sell. Just like my toxic ex.
Yeah.
I do feel like some people be like that though.
Yeah, I guess.
Not particularly Aeons, but
What's it called? Don't leave me or I'm going to kill myself.
Who are you
ASMR.
writing? Who are you writing to?
No, I fucking don't care, dude. Oh my god. I tried and searched on YouTube and it popped up with a page being like, "You're not alone."
Oh, for real?
People going through a hard time, and I'm like, "Nigga, I just want the fucking video. Where's the fucking money video, dude? You know the one where it's like,
Is your phone
the
ringing?
girl's like,
Alright, chill videos pops up.
Fred, can you stop interrupting discussion, please?
Nah, I will not stop interrupting the discussion.
That's crazy.
I'm crazy, loco.
It's crazy to do things like that. Crazy.
Exactly. Because I'm loco. Where's Chungus?
Chungus.
Changus
It's like
sounds like a delicious, like tender slice of mushroom.
Every every time I'm in the space, you guys are asking for him. Where is he? Is he always asleep?
Yeah,
he's,
Chungus is Snorlax.
That's hilarious.
he's an AI. He came back to
Chungus
the
is Snorlax.
multiverse, to the
Chungus.
metaverse.
No, Chungus' spirit animal is Pokemon, which sleeps. The Snorlax.
Chungus.
Big Chungus.
Chungus. Uh, SPX? I don't understand.
Brainwashing?
DCA?
These. Oh, it's a boy. I know. I'm making story in my head. Like the first thing, like your kid is saying, like TCA.
DCA, SPX, you jits.
Leave ASEAN.
That's gonna happen though. That like kids say SPX6900 for the first.
It's so complex to say.
TCA.
SPX.
DCA, you jits.
Hype.
Infiltrate everything, even your baby. You know.
No loop.
Yeah.
It sounds like a
Imagine.
dumb fucking TV ad.
No, imagine your child asking, like, Father, why you didn't this SPX in 2025, 2026?
It's because I was poor.
Because I was more retarded than I am today.
It's because I'm standard and poor.
Well, you know, Angie, I have an information. If I give you, you will be crazy.
Crazy. What is the information?
In the soundboards, if you go on the right side, you can add yourself a custom sounds.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wow.
Okay, I'll be back.
Well, we'll have crazy sounds soon.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Wrong. I did something wrong, probably.
Okay, I've recorded one.
That's
Let me
actually
see.
sick.
It's improvisation.
What the fuck is that?
It's alive. It's alive. It's working.
It's working.
It's working.
It's crazy.
Okay, let me see. Can I delete it? Okay.
It's so risky working this way. Like, no, it's not good.
It's a test
How did
drive.
you even make that sound?
It's a test drive, motherfuckers.
Marafaka.
Motherfucker. DC, motherfucker.
Just yeah, you jit.
So it says hold down
to record, but it's not. Let me try again.
Yeah, you have the same
Yeah, I was
problem.
wondering,
Mm.
like, do you have to, have your mic on to test it, or is it?
Yes, you have to turn.
But
No,
how
actually,
does it
here you
work?
can
Like
turn.
if it's airing what? Okay, I guess it's noise gating with what you guys are saying. Otherwise, it's recording everything every time you're talking the same time.
No, man, you have to
Oh,
just turn on space microphone, and you can record yourself or record whatever you
it
want.
does
No, but
say.
I mean the speaker, like when you're talking, like it's probably recording it. Oh yeah, it's the same as when you're talking. It's anyway.
Let me see what else we can record. Oh, really? Oh, let me see. By the way, idea.
I don't know how it works. I don't understand how it works. I'm too retarded.
Oh, really? I've recorded it. Oh, really?
Every time I try to
Oh,
record, it
really?
stops. Like the countdown stops.
Yeah, it doesn't work for me as well.
No way.
It's okay. You
How did you do? Fred Bart. Yeah, it's not working for me too.
Oh, really?
How do I delete all my crap? It doesn't work anyway.
Yeah, same.
My God, it's so bad. The timer
Yeah.
always resets.
Yeah, I have the same problem.
And
Don't know
the
why.
thing is that, like, I've tried for 4 times. You have to hold your finger in a like exclusive way in order to make sure that it's recorded. It's really stupid.
Okay, let me try again.
So much utility in this coin. Well, I come back in 5 minutes, guys.
Okay, I think I got it,
All
but
right,
it's super
Mike.
annoying. SPX6900.
Is this one of them, or?
Yeah, I guess, but it's a bit too aggressive. I need to maybe scream less.
At least it works
There's
for you.
too much excitement. Sorry.
Oh, I love it. But how did you get it to work?
It's super annoying. Like you need to really click on the center of the fucking icon and focus all your mental energy into this straight exact moment in time and space, and then it's going to record at some point.
Oh.
But then it's like a fucking number, so you don't know what is what. So you could be sending unrated stuff. You need to remember like what it is.
All right, I'll
Is this
try it
only
out.
on
I'll
phone?
give it another shot.
Yeah, is this only on phone that you can do a recording?
Yeah, as far as I see.
Yeah. Because then it goes to your soundboard. Hmm.
Oh, I got one. I feel like I'm catching a Pokemon when it works. SPX6900.
Oh, really?
SPX6900.
Oh,
Right, that's so
really? Oh,
okay, let's give it.
really?
I can't get that shit to work for the life of me. But
Let me try something else. Wow, where's Mr. Clanker?
he's just away for
I love
5 minutes or
SPX,
so.
and it's part of myself every day forever. It's weird because it sounds like you're actually talking. So there's no indicator like if it's you talking live or a sample you're playing back.
You need to have the microphone open.
You are
No,
crazy. You are crazy, man.
no, you turn it off,
Crazy.
and then
Okay.
you be sure to let your finger on the icon really don't fucking
Okay.
move. Like you need to take like the drug they take for the snipers.
Ah, yes.
Exactly. Like
No shaking allowed. No
concentrate.
trembling. Concentration.
Concentric.
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 What the hell is that noise?
There's no chart.
Noise. What the noise?
There's no chart.
Arere.
There's no chart. Ah, I pronunciated the S at the end. And you cannot delete them. I mean, this is crap.
It's for one time, I think. No.
I hope so because like all my spaces are not polluted with fucking noise samples tracking. Sorry, I swear that. I could record my drum like like a bass drum and a kick and like a snare. Yeah, but it's so hard to record something.
I think there should be this voice. Let me see.
Yeah, screw what Mike said. He fired all the good devs probably.
Yeah. Nothing's working.
Hype, will you record something?
Huh? Oh no, I'm on computer.
So you think you are cool, huh?
Someone tells a joke.
No, I'm cool.
Loco.
S&P 500. Nice.
Mike, is there any program for the nights?
On the website it's mentioned, I think. Let me see. There is a website, aeon6900.com.
When is the country dance?
The country dance?
Yeah, when we dancing together.
Dance, dance, dance.
But how you make a proof of dance?
With noise. It sounds.
Like you recording your feet are clacking on the
Yeah,
ground?
yeah. I
Are
will
you
put
talking
the
about
microphone.
clacking? Are you a
Yeah.
clanker?
No clanker here.
We can record our feet touching the floor.
I'm very worried because I have the impression Chang is not the same as he used to be. He's like he never going here. I think he don't like us anymore.
Chang is just North Korean spy. That's why.
He's only since he discovered the fat leadership of North Korea is not the same anymore.
Yeah, exactly. He got shield.
He only needed some sample from us, each of one of us. So it's good now. He can all mimic us.
Exactly.
Now we can really
Make
keep
some-
this going forever, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The clanker spaces.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I just wanted to say the Ponzi is like the Banksy for SPX.
Miss Ponzi.
The infiltrator. Oh no,
Oh,
not Miss Ponsky.
Ponzi, the
She's
infiltrator,
great
not Miss
too.
Ponzi.
No, she's amazing too.
Fuck. I'm gonna stop doom
Yeah.
scrolling, dude. Fucking wake up and the first thing I do is hop on here and doom scroll Twitter.
Well, is it like Eon scroll or like?
A little bit. First thing I saw was that chick getting fucking stabbed in the throat.
What? Well, I don't see that kind of stuff on my timeline, to be honest.
Alex Jones posted like the full video of the Ukrainian chick on the subway getting like stabbed in the throat and then realizing that she's just gonna die.
Bro.
Oh
And
man,
starts like
really?
and then just dies.
That's a nice image.
Like,
No gore.
first thing like wake up to first thing in the morning.
But you can go in the set. I guess you don't want to see this.
Huh?
I guess
No,
you
I
don't
fucking
want.
to see that shit, dude. That's like fucking.
No, but but you don't want to see this, right? So you don't want to see this.
No, I'll watch that.
So you go to settings and you disable it.
Huh? No, I'll watch it. I wanted to see the video, but it's just like fucked up.
No, but you don't want to see this.
Yeah,
Why
why
not?
do you want to see it, man?
But it will disable his gunning. How is doing after?
Yeah.
I mean, first thing I did on X, like disable this feature. Like you can disable like seeing disturbing stuff like this because I don't want to see gore.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I saw a video of like a girl being kicked by a whole group of people, and
Wow.
it's just.
And X doesn't censor that?
No, and
you
I
can't-
don't even look for it. It was just like, I don't know. It somehow came on my For You page, but normally it's like, even if I'm on my For You page, it's totally uncoded. But yeah, this one slipped through. It was like horrible.
If we could avoid like talking about this, that would be great as well because I don't like gore. No, for real, I'm very
Yeah.
sensible to gore.
It's
Yeah, it was shocking for me too. Like,
Since I have kids, I'm way more sensible than before. I'm such a
X,
pussy.
X is like fucked up. You have gore video, and the only thing they find to censor is like SPX page. They're crazy.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
It's crazy.
And all the
That's
good people.
crazy.
You're loco.
Yeah, it is funny how you'll just see random shit on Twitter. It's like sometimes it's like there was a while where like it would start just showing me like people fighting. You know what I mean? Just like, and then you would just get more and more of it. Just if you like watched like a few videos, then it would be like, oh, do you like this? Like, have 20 videos of people fighting on your timeline, and you're like,
Yeah, but actual
Oh,
fighting is entertaining. Like
oh
if
no,
there's
like
no one
street fights
dead,
and shit.
if there's no one dying, that's okay. Like just fighting it. Like I do martial arts, so it's fun to watch. But if there's casualties, like it's very bad.
Whoa,
Oh
what
yeah,
you
'cause
doing,
they just
Angie?
like let the violence just fucking fly.
Hype yourself unhinged sometimes.
What do you mean?
Yesterday he woke up, he's like, man, I love slaves. Today he's like, just let the gore fly.
And then he's like, what do you mean?
What do you mean? No, I'm not a fan of gore. I can't watch it. It like burns into my brain.
It's fine as long as it's an art. Like if it's an album cover of some death metal band, it works.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
always
this-
just like
What
weird
martial
shitty
arts?
actual ones.
Karate.
Oh, nice.
So like, do you know like karate chops and stuff?
Not yet.
Guys.
No, I'm just joking. I know martial arts. I like to watch it. It's
Very advanced technique.
It's like it's like a mix of many arts like Kobudo and Jiu-Jitsu and Judo and Taekwondo. Yeah, it's boring, I know.
I don't think that's boring. I like that stuff too.
Yeah, what do you practice? Martial art?
Y-
Martial art?
Yeah, I used to do the judo thing when I was a kid. Like
Okay.
it's like wrestling. So
Yeah.
yeah, it kept me in
Why
good shape as a kid.
why did you stop?
Um, I mean, I didn't really stop. Like I still, I mean, when it comes to like physical activity, I still work out, and like I went for a run this morning. I like to stay physical. Yeah, it's a big part of my life actually. Like staying healthy
Yeah.
and physical.
Yeah, I heard you a few hours ago.
Not too. I still do boxing.
Yeah, boxing is actually super great to defend yourself.
Yeah, self-defense, like self-defense.
Yeah, actually, if I were to practice a martial art or whatever it's called, I will do boxing first for defending
Yeah.
myself. Karate
I
is more than this. It's like spiritual.
I used to do English boxing for years too.
Not French boxing? What the fuck?
No, because it's a little bit too gay. I prefer
There is
English.
French. No. For real, there is French boxing.
Yep. Oh,
That's a gayish.
like you want to fight, Fred Vars?
No,
It's like
I,
I say.
I,
No,
I'm
I'm
go,
joking.
I'm going to wrestle you because I used to grapple. Like
Yeah.
the funny part, the funny part is that
I'm going to whistle you.
no, but for real, like the funny part is that when I went to first class, like my father forced me to go to grappling. On the other side, my mom forced me to visit music school, and I was playing violin. So yeah,
Oh.
like my father like just was gaslighting me. Like, are you like gay? Not saying gay, but are you a woman? Like playing violin, go grapple. My mom was saying that like you are tired after the grappling sessions, or like poor Fred, like and all of that stuff. And honestly, I hated like and grappling and violin, even though I do have like medals of grappling, and like it's really affected my body because I'm not really like I don't have like big height. That's a thing. Like I'm kind of short king, even though my parents are higher. So that's a thing. So I'm grappler and I'm violinist or whatever you call it.
Yeah, nice. No, I didn't. I did like probably 1 year of French boxing, and I stopped and made
What's the
English
difference
boxing.
between French boxing and usual boxing? Then I'm really interested. Without joke.
French boxing, you can use a foot to make it.
So it's Thai box.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, without
it's like Muay Thai.
elbow. Yeah.
What's the
Kickboxing.
Wait a minute. Then what's the difference between French boxing, kickboxing, and Thai box?
You have the elbow on Thai box. It's really much like the kickboxing. Yeah, something like that. Probably
Let me
the
Google
rules
it when it was
differently.
created because I never knew that it exists. French box.
I think
In fact,
they all useful. Like this is why at my dojo we practice like even kickboxing. So it's a mix of many arts.
Wow,
I love this because they're each of them has something to bring the table. So
It was created back in February, 15th of February of 1903. Wow.
yeah, it was military to stay in shape. Probably the savate is was called in French.
The president of French Boxing Federation is Dominique Nato. I don't know who he is.
Oh yeah, me neither. Yeah, but I like English boxing because it's as you say, Andy, it's the best way to defend yourself and to have confidence a little bit in you.
What is French boxing called? Savate? Savate.
La savate, yeah.
Also known as French boxing or French foot fighting. Ah, okay.
I think there's also Dutch kickboxing. That's a big thing too. And Thai boxing.
Yeah, I like Thai boxing.
Or
It's
Muay
really
Thai, I
nice.
think it's called.
Yeah,
Muay
Muay Thai,
Thai.
exactly.
who's doing this?
Not me. We're talking about serious topics, my brother. No
I'm
jokes.
Dutch, but I don't think the Dutch kickboxing is any different than like regular kickboxing, to be honest.
Honestly, the thing is that they were created just, hey, we do have martial arts. Like, even though when it comes to like Russian sambo, like they call it, it's just a mix of grappling and judo. Like my personal opinion.
Did you not do a Sistema?
Sistema, that's a scam. Like I've seen lots of YouTube videos, like when the guy's standing and just as Harry Potter, like tells you, "Hey, go kill yourself," and you just, no, that's I've seen
Is
lots of
not
videos.
Russian army do not practice this?
No, not at all. They do practice martial sambo.
Ah, yes, yes, nice,
Like it's a KGB school and military.
nice.
But nowadays, as you know, it doesn't help because the flying drone doesn't care whether you are grappler, French
Yeah, that's very true.
fighter, sambo, karate. It will just fuck the shit out of you.
Yeah, I guess you can't really defend yourself if someone has a gun on you.
Bro, there is no way. And you know what's the worst part? That you can't hear them. You only hear them when they are like close, too close.
Well, it builds confidence at least. So
Yeah, be one with silence.
Mm-hmm.
We should do a space where we cannot talk and just stay comfortable, like being. What's the feedback? Okay. Someone is recording me.
a moment of
Who's fed
silence
up?
for everyone that sold.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel bad.
I need to post my "you sold" meme again.
Is that a way to say us shut up, Andy? Like, oh, we could do a space where nobody is talking.
Can you repeat the question?
It's like a way to say us to shut up. What you said, like, oh, we could organize a space and it could be cool if nobody talked and we feel comfortable. No.
I'm not sure I understand. I'm not sure I understood. Like you want to do a space like I suggested?
No, you are saying in a polite way that we should shut up.
Oh,
In a
okay.
polite way.
Oh, this is inconceivable for me because I didn't understand the suggestion. So, whatever.
Yeah, it's my French accent.
My English sucks. You know what would be funny is the actual like cow swap mode of you dumping everything. And then you leave.
Yeah, we explained this yesterday. Ah, it's you, Ive, no? When you exchange on co, there is this sound of of co.
Yeah.
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 Cow swap. I swear, like SPX has actually promoted cow swap so much. It's like it's actually not funny.
Like
for as long as I've been in SPX, we've always said to like just religiously, we're like use cow swap. Like,
you mean it's not so popular, or what do you
oh
mean?
no, it's like we don't even get paid or anything. It's like we act like we have a partnership with cow swap. But, like we don't.
I mean, they are giving 3 points when you exchange
back,
like
guys.
bigger amounts.
Yeah, there's not even an airdrop. They don't even have a token.
Welcome back, Nick.
Hello, Nick.
Thanks. I had to take a little call for a new job. Hopefully it works out so I can buy more teeny coins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Praying for you, man.
I need to get that dirty fiat so I can just trade it right into SPX.
Nice.
So you will hear more.
I'm actually gonna get an in-person interview, so it might actually work out. Hopefully.
Awesome.
Yeah.
The job market in the U.S. right now is awful. I don't know how it is in your part of the world, Mike. It's pretty shit here.
Yeah, same. I think it's the same. Yeah, I'm like a little bit not in the world since like 2 years. I'm doing my own stuff on my computer, not being on the city or everything. But yeah, my friends just say me everything is shit. I'm like alone.
Nick, are you applying to starting position or
Fred, Mike just said he was alone,
no? Not Mike. Nick.
but you can
Yeah,
show some
it's somewhat of a starting position. But I have some experience, so they're not gonna undercut me. Hopefully. You never know what TradFi is gonna do.
Track the 500.
So sooner or later, LinkedIn just will run out of everything, considering that there will be less jobs and nothing.
Oh, you don't have a job? SPX6900 fix this.
It does.
Actually,
Actually,
sorry,
Let me get this fucking tweet. Let it go. I have to find it. I'm gonna pin it to the Jumbotron. There we go.
Jumbotron, what's that?
Murad commented on someone's post 7 more pumps, and then Christy retweets it, being like, "Me with your mum after 2 strokes." And no one's liked it, dude. Like 2 hours ago, like 0 interaction.
where? Oh,
Check the
okay. Oh, yeah, I
Jumbotron.
got it. Oh my god,
No way.
7 more pumps. 7 more
Me with
pumps.
your mom after 2 strokes.
The issue with this market is that everyone believes there's only one more pump. So, okay. This is not funny.
No, you
Oh
got
my
to.
Ah.
It's not Murad being funny. It's Christie's quote tweet of it, which is funny.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. I need to unmute it. Sorry, Christy.
The bio of Chrissy is also, "I'm just here to have fun," so makes sense.
Yeah.
Girls just want to have fun.
The girls wanna have fun.
Let me see.
I wish all of us to hear more of that, like, sound.
I miss fake Murad. Where is he?
Yeah, Big Chungus left us. He took his fake Murad to North Korea.
Wait, how could Chang get back into the space if you kicked him? Or doesn't it like permaban you from the space?
I don't know. It doesn't work that way. Like yesterday, I also got banned, but I was able to got back in the morning.
Cheng is co-hosting, but I think he is with his AI girlfriend. Prefer
Annie.
Annie. Fuck.
Annie.
Yeah, I understand now why on Grok it was easy to generate like picture that looks like Mary Rose now. Because in fact he was training all the things for Annie.
Imagine SPX training Grok like to generate more pics of Annie, like we did cult labor for Elon Musk.
Elon Ma.
Elon Musk.
But do we know like who is the technical team on X? Like somebody who's active as well on here, so that we can reach them. Like, don't mess this shit up again. We can just raid them, right?
Yeah.
Right there, HQ in San Francisco.
Okay, Elon Musk, he is not serious. Please, bro. He is not serious. Don't turn the space off, please.
He's not
So-
one of us. He's
that's
not one of us.
completely-
He's not one of us.
Quick, put the parody on your account, please.
By the way, how to do that?
No. It's
So I have-
retarded. Oh no, it's retarded.
I have a mild theory on how maybe you don't get banned.
Uh-huh.
And I think you might need to goon on your main Twitter account. Just bear with me, right? Because an AI or a robot is never gonna goon. Because they'll look
makes
through that
perfect
shit,
sense, man.
and
Can
then
you-
they'll be
That's
like,
why
No, 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 no.
retweeted
I, you're not gonna get us into your goon
Can you
cult.
like try
no,
this
no,
first?
it's cooking, dude. Because like if they go to an account and it looks like a bot or something, they'll just like ban it. But there's certain things that a robot just would never do. So like, well, I've never been banned. I've never been suspended.
We know
No
why
one's
now.
even tried to imitate me. Exactly. Anyway, just a theory.
Yeah, so
Just
imagine
a theory.
like the daily days DCA and the daily goon now.
Yeah, that's why I retweet the VTubers a lot.
Yeah, but you can't just look at like AI girls. You know what I mean? Like AI levels of girls
Why
or
not?
boys, if that's what you like. Well, because then it again looks like you could just be a bot that's like engagement farming. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like it has to look like a personal account.
Mm.
Anyway, it's not like I've used Twitter for 8 years and probably have some wisdom.
You are very wise man.
Yeah, well, sometimes people don't make me feel that way, Fred Bard. You know,
Why not?
you know how it is.
I can't
Well, you bring up your wisdom to not get your account banned, and
And they are still banned.
Should we do a hype Blaze hour?
That's something to share, I.
Yeah.
No, I was just chiming in with my 2 cents there.
Mm.
Are you feeling? Are you happy?
So, no, I'm kidding.
Are you?
Just
Yeah,
your
I'm fucking
2
in that
strokes, right?
I'm happier when I'm with you, though. You bring joy to my life. You make me laugh. I like your smell. I'm kidding.
Gay.
Did you see Southern Chat Reddit account?
No.
Southern Fried Index Investor with Warren Buffett PFP.
Did you actually do the interview today?
No, it's in like 2 hours.
Oh,
So
okay.
2 hours. I have to like. Is it 2 hours or is it 4 hours? I'm not sure. Hopefully it's 4 hours. It's so good. I get to set up my my VTuber model, and it will be the first the debut.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna face docs or what?
No. I have a like a VTuber model, which I like finally received last night after like.
What's that?
If you go to like my profile in the pin, there's like a video. Self-fragile. Yeah.
Wait, what do I gotta look at live? Can you share the link?
The pinned video. Yeah, I'll share it to
Oh,
the.
okay, I got you.
Yeah, pretty much that. Except like actually finished.
And that's
I
going to
finally
be
got it.
that's going to be like
I'll be back later.
active on the whole. All right, see ya.
See you, Andy.
See ya.
That's going to be active and interactive during the whole interview or something, or
Yeah, it's pretty much like a fake body, if that's the way to explain it.
yeah.
Because I can like when I move, it moves, and it's like lip sync. So like when I talk, the mouth moves and shit, and like when you blink, it blinks and stuff.
Mike, I'll get to the shop. I'll be back in 5-10 minutes.
And then how does it work? Do you just put a cam on and then
Yeah, I just you use your camera, and then you like link. You use an app on your phone, and then you use like an app on the computer.
All right, that's pretty cool.
And then so the phone, like iPhone face tracking, is how it works. And then it's like it becomes like a video source, essentially like a webcam or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's doing the chicken?
My chickens.
You literally have chickens?
Yeah, got 2 chickens.
Sick.
Just like they're pretty cool. Except they're like little terrorists, man. There's like one of them just I can't have the doors open on my shed, or it'll just like wander in constantly and like just fucking be a terrorist. Like he'll just like shit on stuff. Like it'll then just like hop up on my table and then just decide it wants to like stand on my plates or something. Like, and this just like if I have the doors open in my shed, it's like all day every day. Is this chicken just wants to like be around me?
That's actually
It's like
so cute.
yeah, it's cute, but I'm like, man, I can't do it. It'll just like shit on my bed or something, and I'm like, no, like get the fuck out of here.
I'm sorry for your chickens. I'm eating some right now.
Yeah, I wish I could eat my chickens.
Cute chicken.
It must be nice getting like fresh eggs though.
I don't even eat them. It is pretty good, but yeah, I don't even eat them.
They're probably cool to have though. Yeah.
Why don't you eat them, man? Do you sell them for SPX?
Dude, that's so fucked. No, just my mom eats them. When the chick got stabbed, literally like no one did anything.
Why do you keep starting about this?
Well,
again?
it popped up again. Well, I mean, you know, it's like you follow some miladies on Twitter, you're gonna you're gonna see some racism Discord. But she got stabbed in the throat and then is literally like dying. Like she realized she's dying, starts crying, and there's like 4 people around her who just like sit there literally doing nothing, like watching her. Like one woman's fucking on her phone.
Yeah,
Like, and
but
there's a
I
woman
think that's
beside you
like
that just got fucking stabbed in the throat and is bleeding out, and it's just like,
yeah, but
what
it's
sort
so
of level of
shocking.
like apathy?
Because her bleeding was on the other side. They didn't see. She didn't realize it herself first. It's not like you get stabbed and you die instantly. It's not like that.
Yeah.
So she realized too late, I think. But it was not impossible. It was impossible to save her.
Oh yeah.
Once she stabbed, it's an artery in the neck, so no way to stop.
Holy, because there's like blood dripping on the floor and shit.
I thought the milady community was so wholesome, to be honest.
Oh, they are.
We are.
So why did you say that then?
Oh, because you do. I mean, I guess there's sort of
Say what?
factions
No,
of,
no. I mean,
of
the fact
Milady.
that those people are wrong and that they didn't help, it's true. But I mean that the moment after she was stabbed, it was impossible to even tell. They didn't. She even didn't realize.
Yeah.
I think she realized about like in 10 to 15 seconds after.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. It's like she didn't realize, and then she realized what had just happened, and then she just
Yeah,
like
it's
starts
horrifying.
crying because she's like, "I'm dead," and then just like passes out,
Yeah.
and you're like, "Rough."
Yeah. I don't think she actually passes out that fast. It's about at least a minute or more. Yeah, it's still terrifying. Yeah.
What's the Alex Jones video shows the whole thing. It's really like.
Damn. Yeah.
But yeah, it's it's each time I wanna like focus on actually moving to the States, I see the videos like this and like, damn, what the hell? I'm not sure now again.
Yeah,
It's
States
so
was weird. I mean, I was only in New York, but like, it was so crazy, and I never like. Yeah, like I guess
it is a
racial
war zone.
tensions were
It's
like
a kind
really
of
fucking
another side
high.
of
Because it was like
Yeah,
weird
sure.
because there'd be like some black people where you could like feel that they hated you, like just or like resented you or something, and I'm like, I'm literally not even not even from here. And then you'd have other ones which would be like sick, and you'd be like, what like weird space am I in? And that like I don't know, it was like strange. It was really
I
strange.
think it will be eventually like closed off cities for different um, tribes of people because it's impossible to coexist at this point. You can't really. You have to assume everyone is aggressive. Otherwise,
Yeah,
you can be just
which
like
is a
this.
shame.
Yeah.
Because I met so many cool black people in New York just like hanging out and vibing and shit. And then you'd like go somewhere
Not
else.
all of
And
them
then
also because
suddenly,
if you like depends on the district too.
I think it's
yeah.
a lot
So
has
if
to
you
do
want,
with
if you
like
think like Manhattan, top level of society, of course. But if you go to the suburbs, it's also
Yeah, well, I was like in Manhattan. And then when I went to the suburbs, I was like, oh, fuck. Like, this is now like, this is a different place.
yeah.
What were you going to say? 600? Bull?
like I think the social inequality is really huge. Like people who live in the I don't know what the hood is called, but um, people who live there, they're really struggling, and the violence is really high.
I think Chicago is also a great example. Like the downtown of the city is great and beautiful, but like the suburbs is impossible to live in. Like it's constant crime every day, every time.
Yeah.
So it's a like YouTube really helps to understand actually without
Oh
even living.
yeah. I watched a couple of documentaries about Chicago, and shit is crazy over there. Like people, even people, guns are illegal there, but guns are rampant in Chicago. Like people say, if I land in Chicago, the first thing I do is get a gun. And some people just see like a dead person on the side of the road and stuff like that. Um, I haven't personally experienced that because the only place I've been in is Florida, and I kind of love Florida and the crazy people there. But you know, Chicago is a different animal.
You little pengu boy.
One of my conspiracy theories with the crime, right, is that made crime like
lax. Like one of the like benefits them like releasing all these criminals is making the laws really lax. Is then they get to ramp it up again, like a problem reaction solution. So they make a problem of like punishments for crimes not being harsh enough, and then people call for like really harsh punishment of crime, and they're like, "Yep, sure thing. We'll make these punishments harsher," and then they just implement like AI judges, and then
Yeah, could be, you know,
they
but
can
in
like
Chicago, it's
throw
also.
normal people. Oh, America's totally different. I'm talking about Australia as
Oh,
well,
okay,
because
okay.
we essentially do have a immigrant crime problem now, and they're like not punishing them. Like they'll fucking like murder a baby and they'll get like 3 years in prison.
Yeah, that will get
And
some
then
people angry.
Same story
yeah,
everywhere. Crazy.
so then normal people start to call for like harsher punishments. But then in like 10 years, we're just gonna have like AI judges where you don't really get a say in like, you know what I mean? You'll just get like, you can fuck up or not even fuck up. You just like break some law that you didn't know existed, and then you get like harsher punishment from an AI
Yeah.
overlord.
Actually, the Ponzi, the infiltrator, he showed me like a map of Paris with all the cameras, and it's like swamped. Like every centimeter is like a camera, and we were talking about like facial recognition and AI, and because I told him like be careful that you don't land in jail because of one of your actions for SPX, you know, because he's so crazy and passionate about it. But yeah, I really think that the future could be scary in that sense. You know, you already see it kind of uh, going crazy in some cities in China, and like the social credit score thing. That's pretty scary.
Mm. Mm.
Yeah, there will be like revolt that's starting tomorrow in Paris, but I think it's useless.
But what are
As
the revolts against? Is it like against the government, like
yeah, against the government. Like the prime minister being removed like 2 days ago. And yeah, the situation in France is like catastrophe. There is like big violence. There is like a crisis of employment. There is like too much taxes. I think it's like the most taxed country in the world, because we have like social security, but the social security doesn't work anymore. Like you go on hospital, you have to wait like 5 hours to have a treatment, and the treatment is not well done. And like there is a global crisis in every domain in France. It's like I think there will be like dark times in France soon, really soon. That's why I moved, and all the people I know are moving, and my family is moving too, and like it's like
so you moved
crazy.
permanently?
Yeah. I will
Oh,
never come back to live again here for sure.
wow. Okay. Is
Yeah.
Gromandov still in France?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a good friend of mine from college. You know.
Okay. Yeah, I hope he, one day can make it out as well.
Yeah. But globally in Europe, it's not very well.
No. Actually, I'm also like, I kind of like the Netherlands. It will
Never been.
always be like near and dear to my heart, and I like the little windmills and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But we're heading like the same way that France. The way you're
Yeah.
describing France now is like what I see the Netherlands heading in the next like few years.
And it's exactly the same as Hype was saying like 2 minutes before for Australia. It's like a globalized problem now. It's crazy. You want to talk, Fredward?
Yeah. Quick question. Like, so do the French people, like France citizens,
Yeah.
like, do they hate M man?
Do they
I
what?
don't know. I don't know whether I can say his name, surname. Like, do they hate Macron?
Ah, the president. Yeah. Yeah. The problem in France is like people vote a first time for him, and he like
Second
yeah, but they vote the first time, and he make like misery to people, and
Mhm.
they manage to vote a second time for him. So at some point, I have no, compassion for people because you're just voting for all the mess that's happening, and you're still continuing to do that. And after you make manifestation and like I'm very like France is making me crazy. People are like bipolar or I don't know. They are crazy. They are crying, but they are still doing all the things that bring them there. So I don't. It, it, it will never end. In fact, so I prefer to move and just forget that because there is no good solution. It will be like a big problem soon. I know it. It will like crack somewhere, and it will provoke like a domino.
Is the
Yeah.
same thing happening in Italy?
No, it's no. In Italy, they had the same kind of problem, but they had Giorgia Meloni. Giorgia Meloni
Yeah,
made
yes,
like
yes.
made a crazy work in 2-3 years. Like
He's Putin's friend. By
what?
the way, he's Putin's closest friends.
Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, with the Africa, no,
Yeah,
with the money, French CFA,
he
Francis.
came to his election, to his birthday. There was a moment, like you can see that on the internet.
Ah, okay. Yeah, probably, but yeah. I think Europe is not anymore the what it used to be in the past, and like people are living like 20 years, 30 years in their head, thinking it's still the same country, but
Yeah, he's back. Chungus is back, Mike.
Chang, can you stop staying with your AI girlfriend?
Yeah, please go away. Go back to your Annie.
Okay, I go sleep. Good night, Aeon.
Stay here. How dare you? The thing is that, Mike, honestly, I was suspecting that some kind of downfall will happen when I noticed that, like, since I'm originally, like, I'm from Azerbaijan, but even though I've lived in Russia, I've noticed that lots of people from these countries, like,
Yeah.
not so developed countries, they're massively moving to Europe. So I understood that if they are moving there, it won't be good.
Yeah, but it depends. In fact, because my family is Italian, and we like long time ago they used to immigrate in France, and I think I don't
No, I'm
know.
talking about immigration to Italy as well. You know how many of
Yeah,
my
yeah,
friends,
yeah, yeah. I know.
like Italy, I don't know whether you remember those years or no. Italy was really open door. Like everyone was moving there.
Yeah, with Lampedusa, with the isle at the south, I know it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, I think at some point all of this is like a choice from politics, and there is, I don't know, agendas, or they have other concern that people, and like it's too generalized. I don't know where everything will go like this, but I'm very happy to have found SPX and the Cognisphere because it's still in the real world all this context and all this atmosphere, and it's like full negativity, and it's like making me crazy.
Let's
So
all move to Thailand.
Yeah,
Thailand,
It's
I love Thailand, so
it's
I'll be
it's
going
tax
there.
free because
Tha-
tax free for
Thailand,
Yeah.
crypto.
Thailand starting to have the same problem.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, Thailand start to have too much people coming to their country and like not respecting anything and doing dumb things and anything. And people from Thailand start
Yeah.
to don't like anymore like tourism and immigrants and things like that.
Honestly,
So
I never got that. When you move to another country, you shouldn't come to
you
like
respect, yeah,
another church with your
yeah,
own like saint scripts because they do have their own books. So you should shut the fuck up and mind your business. Like you're a guest.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
But
That's
honestly,
exactly.
I've been there 2 times, and the love that I felt from the people, like you get so much genuine smiles from people on the street, and sometimes, they look like they're just laying on the street, just sleeping and stuff, and they still give you like a heartwarming, like good morning
You,
or something like that.
you talk about Thailand?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I didn't feel that, but the last time was, I think, 2024, yeah, or 2023. But back then I didn't feel any of that tension or something. It was just like all love, and that's why I also feel so, yeah, so good about going to Thailand if I get the chance. Not even for the tax law, because they do have this law that there's no crypto tax for the next 5 years. So
Exactly.
that's interesting, but yeah, I do feel that it's very important to respect their culture, because they have a great culture, and you should, want to learn some Thai if you start to live there for real. Um, yeah, that's it.
What about Vietnam?
I've never been there, but somebody told me I went to Bosnia this year,
Mhm.
and somebody on the group that I traveled with, he told me that Vietnam was a beautiful country. So I might go there once.
A friend of mine is there. Like he's an English teacher. As he said, he works like 1 or 2 hours a day, and he earns enough in order to cover like daily costs, like to eat something, rental fees, and etc. Like honestly, I will now say one thing, Mike. Don't get me wrong. Like,
Gay.
yeah, I never, like lean towards like like European culture or even my local culture. Always lean towards like Asian culture. I don't understand why.
Okay.
Because even my culture and like our like post-USSR cultures like were still impacted by Europeans.
Okay.
I always would love like to visit like Vietnam, Thailand, Philippines, Japan. I've been in China, by the way, not Hong Kong, but in China, like Beijing and Shanghai.
Nice.
Yeah,
Visiting
I do love Asian culture, and I love Asian food. That also helps.
1000%.
Yeah, I never been attracted to Asia, and like since like 2 3 years, I way more attracted. But since a long time, I wasn't attracted at all. But now for 2 3 years, yeah, it's I want to see Japan and yeah, Vietnam,
We can
Thailand,
fly to
Cambodia.
Cambodia being scammed by local crypto guys and its scorpions.
Whoa.
Or what
Crazy.
else do they?
That's
Let me see.
crazy.
Crazy. You are crazy.
Crazy.
Cambodian national cuisine. Let me see what they do have.
Yeah, I had a friend that came 3 4 months in Cambodia, and he absolutely loved it.
And was it expensive trip or he was fine?
No, it was no. He just told me like a lot of people are scammers and trying to
Wow.
like always trying to
Steal?
not steal, but overpricing things and yeah,
It's a,
making you crazy.
man, it's a common thing. Like in Azerbaijan, it's the same thing. Like if it's a tourist, then they will try like to.
Yeah, it's everywhere.
you up.
In fact, it's everywhere. But
Yeah.
even in France, if you come in France, it will be it's everywhere. Like tourists are always, but it's like different ways to do it. You can do it like a chill way or hard way. And he says to me in Cambodia, it's like a little bit. Everyone is asking, non-stop asking you buy this. So yeah, I don't know. I've never been. He says me this, but I don't know much.
Mm,
And if I take some chocolates and eat some chocolate again,
I'm eating like what is this? Crackers.
nice.
Clankers. Crackers.
You eat clankers. Nice.
Clankers. Eating them.
Mike, did you stock up for food for like a whole week?
Yeah, it's crazy. I like lost 46 kilos. Like walking 50, 15 kilometers every day. Like eating salad, tomato, and like very low calorie meal every time. And since I began this, it's like the full circus. I cannot go I cannot go walking every day because I'm here on live, and I'm like, it's like if I don't eat sugar, I'm too tired because I'm stay too much on live every day, so I need
Yeah.
constant sugar and constant.
I do feel like
Yeah.
even if you're on this, if you can do some exercise or something like that, because if you just
Yeah.
I noticed this if I just work at home and I have some candy, if I have candy at home, I always eat it all. That's
Yeah.
my problem. But even though I have like extra energy, so to speak, because of all the sugar, I
Yeah.
will need even more. It's never enough, unless you do something with it.
Exactly. Yeah, but it's only for a week. I will be like this, only for
Yeah,
the
true,
report.
true.
And after I will start again to walk and doing my routine. But yeah, it's like 1 week of fiesta.
Yeah.
Do you have a diet plan? Did you have a specific diet plan, Mike? Or
Yeah, I manage. I talk about this with Smile You Dance, and I stopped listening to everyone talking to me about nutrition and just do my things because I was tired of listening people. So I'm basically eating like 2 steaks on. I'm not eating on the morning, just a coffee without sugar. Uh,
okay.
on the meal at 12, I eat like 2 steaks, like some tomatoes and some salad without anything, without any sauce, any vinegar, any oil,
Mhm.
nothing. And at night, for dinner, I'm eating like mushroom, tomato salad, and sometimes some eggs, but most of the time only vegetables at night. And I like lost 46 kilo like this.
In a
And
month or
what?
in a month?
46 kilo in a month? No, 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 no. in
I
like
don't know. Like
it
you
like
are the guy who does impossible things. I
no
would
no no
do it.
no
Like,
in like 10 months.
But still, that's
mm,
like 5 kilos almost a month. That's
that's
crazy.
a lot. A lot,
Yeah,
Mike.
that's like I've
A lot.
I've seen my parents. They didn't see me for 1 year, and like my father, like a bit panicked when he sees me. He say, "Whoa, what the fuck? Do you have a problem or what?"
Yeah, actually, I got rid of my problem, but
Yeah, because I was like fat, but yeah, fat, but I was I was I don't know how to say. There is different fat people, you know. I had some.
Obese.
I always had some muscles, you know. So
Oh,
I was not like fat, but I was fat, and now I'm like skinny for real. Like I lose too much weight, and so it's not a problem if I gain a little bit during this week. Just after I will
yeah, and you
like
also just had like a really stressful period behind you. That's a lot of stress
yeah
actually makes you lose weight. So
yeah.
exactly.
I had to stop, but because of this, I continue to lose weight. But yeah, I was at 69 kilos, and like that's crazy, like a sign. And yeah, if I gain like 3 5 kilos, it's not a problem. Like
yeah.
I'm I'm not tall, but I'm like 1 and 83, so
Oh,
I'm
that's
not.
pretty tall. I mean, like,
Are you fucking kidding me, Mike? That's tall.
yeah.
Not so much. It's like yeah,
Mike, 183 centimeters. It's tall.
I'm Dutch, and
okay,
everybody thinks like Dutch people are like tall people, but I'm only 1 meter 76.
okay.
Fuck you both. I'm 1 meter 69 because of grappling.
Whoa,
69.
69.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. You have the divine number in you, bro.
Yeah, it's a destiny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
But
destiny, man.
but the very important thing is like going outside and walking every day. For me, it was like the game changer, really.
I'm
Because
gonna do that now. Yeah, now I'm like jobless. I can take some time to have a nice walk every day.
I like to do it on the morning, like take coffee and just go out. Because before you well wake up and understand you were walking, it's already finished and you're at home and you've done the
Yeah,
job, you know.
I also heard like some advice that I got when I sorry, when I had really bad insomnia, is that
Mm-hmm.
you have to get out of the house in the morning to catch some like sun rays, and that way your body will activate, and at night it should help you also to fall asleep.
Okay, nice.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know about that.
Because that's like the natural way people lived, you know, for
Yeah,
for years.
Yeah,
yeah,
makes
yeah,
sense.
that's true. I fully think we are like since prehistoric time, our body didn't change, and there is things that I think the more we are close to the antique diet, the better it is for me. For I don't know if I'm right or not, but I think our body is the same as like years and years ago, and we used to eat too much food and too much rich food, you know, and that's a big problem.
Yeah, I do feel like our diet is pretty messed up nowadays.
Yeah,
And even you can tell like if you watch those images of people on the beach in 1970, everybody was skinny.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly, exactly.
And even back then,
Okay.
people didn't necessarily live like the healthiest, but they looked so much healthier back then, honestly.
I think
Well,
I think the food at this time was not as contaminated and poisoned
Yeah,
as
not
it
as
is today.
processed food and
Right.
a lot of
Yeah.
more home cooked meals.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Also, people didn't really stay at home like doing stupid things.
Yeah, you didn't have computer and technology. You have to move
Or
out.
to meet friends, they went out.
Yeah,
By the way.
Yeah, a lot more movements.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I also kind of miss
To
the
get
time
somewhere,
when,
you didn't have a computer. Sorry.
yeah, I kind of miss the time when, you know, you turned on the computer and before you slept, you actually turned the computer off. Now it's like
Yeah.
you are always, you know, the phone is always on. I have
Yeah.
a MacBook that I never turn off really.
Yeah.
Everything is always on. It's like you can
That's
turn it
true.
off, of course, but who really does it
Nobody's
anymore?
doing. Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. And these days where we have spaces 24/7, the Mac never ends. Especially now. But
It's reliable though, thankfully.
yeah.
It's just
Well, we live in
the weak devs that fuck it up, truck it up. I mean,
Fuck it up.
Truck. We live in crazy times, guys. Crazy.
What's up, Nick? You came back?
What's up? I feel like the internet keeps booting me off. It is true though. We have the internet on all the time.
Okay.
People were better and more healthier.
Yeah.
Like not better, but looking
Happier.
better and more in shape without really trying. Yeah, it's because our food's just gotten worse quality. And the internet.
Entertainment was different.
Yeah.
There's way too many ingredients in all these foods. Like you look in the back of a box of something that you're about to eat. It's like, why does this thing have 100 ingredients in it and I can't pronounce half of them? It's like, what is this? So like anything with more than 4 ingredients, I'm like, I don't think so. Or like
yeah,
those.
we have this brand in the Netherlands. It's called Upfront, and the thing they do is like they put all the ingredients like right on the packaging, and usually it's also very little ingredients per product. But the thing I don't like is that they kind of tax you. You know, it's if you only eat their product, it's pretty expensive in my opinion, and yeah, it should be affordable.
Yeah, just like Whole Foods is way better. Just breaking it down to that and then adding your flavors.
Isn't that crazy how Whole Foods have gotten more expensive and the stuff that's cheaper is the stuff that's literally like modified and is just millions of ingredients? Makes no sense. How ironic is that? Like, shouldn't it be? It should just be cheaper to have less ingredients.
Yeah, it makes me want to grow my
Yeah.
own food or something like that, or like go hunting or something for the food or fishing.
Yeah, I don't see myself doing some hunting, to be honest. I'm way too clumsy, but I would literally just starve. But yeah, for sure, like I can also eat a lot more veggies and stuff like that. There's a lot to improve about my diet, to be honest.
And you know what's the best part about those times is that nobody posted their private life. Like you would never
Yeah.
be able to know what's happening in your neighbor's house, in your classmate's life, in your like whatever, unless he or she told you so, or you're somehow got into the like discussion or conversation.
Yeah, I never really posted stuff about my personal life, honestly, on like any social.
I mean, perhaps I mentioned in the wrong way. Like, for example, I've seen lots of situations when uh, like friends of mine, when they were like opening up, saying that, hey, like my wife or girlfriend, like she's just forcing me to buy her a new iPhone because she saw that her friend got a gift from her husband, like a brand new iPhone. And the thing is that if it was like 30, 40 years ago when your friend got something, then that would be kept in private somehow because there was no Instagram, like nobody would post it. At least you would know about that if they would share that or if you visit their house. But nowadays, like everyone creates on social media is like illusion of like awesome life. Like every day is like smiling and etc. And people,
Yeah, like those Instagram accounts, and it looks like they're always on holiday,
yes,
but they have
yes,
like
yes,
day jobs, you know. But if you just look at their Instagram, it's like it looks
exactly.
like they
Like
have a glamorous lifestyle.
yes, yes. I don't know who made that term in like luxury poverty or something like that.
Yeah, fake reality. Yeah, it's crazy. It's part of the thing that distort our way to view the reality. We all think, oh, all the people are happy and things because they post on Instagram like fake pictures of their life, and it contributes to people feeling lonely and feeling like losers and things they don't succeed in anything. But in fact, it's fake. Everything is fake.
Yeah,
They are like you.
like me, they are gays,
They
like
are
me.
gays like you.
Exactly. Fads,
Yeah.
heads, what
Like
else?
like the
20% quanta like you, fucking retards.
yeah, it's like it's very funny because it's like what's the name of this book? Is the book that from who Matrix the film was inspired is like simulacre et simulation. It's in French. It's a French book where the guy is famous. I don't remember his name, but he's saying that the like the representation of reality become the reality, and it's exactly what we experience with Instagram and all these kinds of things. People think that what they see on Instagram is more real than the reality, and it's something generalizing with phones and algorithm and us only interacting with our reality through the phone, and computer.
Exactly.
I think the name of the guy was Jean Baudrillard, like a French philosopher, like in the 70s.
Crazy times we live in. Crazy.
Crazy time to be alive.
Crazy time to be Aeon. But we'll fix it.
Crazy time to believe in something.
Exactly.
Yeah, but in one way, it's really beautiful because otherwise we couldn't have this, you know.
Right, right.
Yeah, it's the best way to use this for now.
Yeah, because SPX is the byproduct of all of this.
Yeah, it's the good way to use technology to bring people together. But 99, like Murad say, 99.999% of the time.
99.999% are scabs.
So 99% of the time, it's not used that way. It's like people like PvP other like indirectly posting content about
Yeah.
themselves,
No,
That's
it's true. It's true.
very silly. Yeah, but me, I never been like, it's never been like interesting for me. Never posted. Don't like to post on Instagram or anything. Don't give a shit. of anything, doing my stuff, and I'm not interested of having like approbation of other. Or it's not interesting for me. But having the approbation of my Aeon is interesting. Oh, fuck! I made a mistake.
What did happen?
I wanted to add you, AB, and I think I like. No.
You kicked him off.
Yeah, I
Wait.
kicked him off. But...
Imagine now he messages, "Fuck you, Mike. Fuck you."
Yeah. Send him a DM.
Yeah.
Fuck your third attempt.
Fuck you, clanker.
Fucking clanker. Fucking clanker.
You say you're a clanker hunter, but you like them. Clanker.
Yeah, you're one of them.
You're one of them. You're the biggest clanker. You're master clanker.
Master clanker. Master clanker is Chengus.
Chengus.
So yeah, 2149 is like.
Wait, guys. Like, I see a post on City. It says here, Kanye Ragdas, Trump Ragdas, Dave Portnoy Ragdas. Did he have a coin?
I don't even know who that is, man.
Dave Portnoy?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Is he the guy who sold XRP or something, like the pizza guy?
Yeah, he's famous in crypto. I don't
Dave
remember from
Portnoy is an American businessman and social media personality, a founder and owner of sports and pop culture, Barstool Sports, whatever.
Okay. Ah, yes, he was in sports. Yeah, you're right.
Also, it says here, Cuba Ragdas. Cuba, the country, or how did
That's
Cuba?
like Dave Portnoy, right? The guy
Yeah,
who
yeah,
does
yeah.
the
Dave
pizza
Portnoy.
reviews everywhere.
Yeah, Dave Portnoy. Exactly.
Yeah, he's kind of a shitty guy, I think.
Yeah, probably. I never. But that's a good discussion we could have. Myself, I never listened any call in all my life. I never trusted this guy. I always knew they were fake. Even not call in crypto, but in other aspects. I never trusted them, and
Yeah, and it's also like those KOLs, like the more followers they have or something, the less connected they actually are to SPX or something. Like they will appreciate us and then they will post the charts like, wow, you guys are doing great. Here's the charts. And
Exactly.
it's like, wow, you really don't get it. But you should because you're a KOL, but that is
exactly. Hey,
the
Mr.
opposite.
Surgeon, how are you?
I just I wanted to say hello and thank everybody for basically giving my biggest post ever today from the operating room. I had over 22,000 views right now.
Yeah, it was so cool, bro. So cool.
So I just wanted to check in and let you know that I'm here and love you guys. And I'm going to go back into work, but I knew the Spaces was going, so I wanted to contribute. I hope you guys loved the operating room post today.
Yeah, it was awesome. Thank you very much to come and say hello, bro.
You
Very
got
cool.
it. And when I get a chance, I'll come back. But I love you guys.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you want. Good luck and force for the work.
Thank you, brother.
Did the operation go well?
Oh yeah, we were done. My team was closing. We did a knee replacement, but I was thinking about it, and it just came to me. I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen any mention of a meme coin in an operating room. I might as well shoot my shot and get my Aeons worldwide.
Yeah, infiltrate everything, even the operating room. I love it.
So if you guys want, there'll be more coming. If I can get some stickers, I don't know who printed the stickers. If I can get some stickers, I'll put some stickers in the operating room too.
Yeah.
We should ship to you.
Yeah, we will send to you something.
That would be great if you guys could send me some stickers. I got the the comic book. That was awesome. I put that in a safe.
Nice.
but I don't have any of the stickers. I would love to get some stickers so I can promote.
Yeah, sure. We'll send you some things. We'll see.
So auto killing technologies activated, even for
All right.
servers.
Perfect, guys. You guys awesome. Everybody, great spaces. Let's do this. I guess it's a great day today. We're in the operating room and we're on Coinbase and we're everywhere else.
Nice, bro. Thank you
I'll see
very
you guys
much.
later. Bye.
Thank you very much. See you, bro. Bye bye.
See you.
Awesome. That's awesome. All the love from Aeon. That's so cool.
No, that's fantastic. Hi, Rowan, actually. Nice to hear you all.
Yeah.
Mike, you have been infiltrated by 3 KGB agents, me, Ilya, and Killyboy.
No.
How you deal with this?
That's thick.
How are you, Ilya?
Good.
How the KGB going?
Going well. Well, working tough, like daily, yeah.
What stuff on you?
Yep.
Yeah, everything good?
Yeah, awesome, amazing. Preparing for some spaces I just posted
Nice.
recently.
Yes. Very
For
good.
events planned. Yeah, hopefully some productive discussions.
Nice.
So basically, Vitalik, then Murad. Everybody's Russian. Blockchain is Russian.
Yeah, by the way, if you didn't know Murat, probably I'm sure he speaks Russian.
Russian
So
takeover.
you think he's Azerbaijani, but he actually looks like Russian completely.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's just from the area.
Yeah, in general, yeah, it's also a union. Oh yeah, that's crazy.
I'm sure he speaks Russian, by the way. Like,
Yeah, also, yeah.
considering he's from Azerbaijan, like 1000%, I'm sure.
Yeah. In Azerbaijan, I think younger guys not usually speak, or how's it?
Like, as far as I know, local schools, there are across the country, there are 300 schools where Russian is taught as first language.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting. Got it.
Nice. Russian
Yeah.
takeover.
Hopefully not, actually. No, that should stop already. But yeah, I was almost sure that war would stop soon, but yeah, I don't know. Everything's changed quite fast last weeks.
Yeah.
I'll see. But yeah, need to pray still. All the soldiers' families need also our prayers, our healing technologies. Yeah,
Absolutely. And
because it's really, yeah. I mean, it's. I'm sure kind of it's more affected. I mean, emotionally more affected guys from those countries naturally, right? And but it's also kind of with every war how it usually works. Kind of you just get used to pain. I mean, emotional pain, and then there are a lot of people who just suffering, crying. Yeah, especially kids and so on, and also with Israel, Gaza. Yeah, so many craziness these days.
Yeah.
But yeah, need to keep light side anyway. Try to be optimistic, and
Yeah.
to improve the world.
The world is in darkness, and that's I feel very blessed to have this cognisphere full of Aeon, because the world is so pessimistic these days.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's cannot help you at all. You're just going depressed and cannot do anything and so on. So this certainly is not the way. I mean, still we absolutely have to kind of trying to stay, to keep our empathy and like not forget about like other people, other poor places, like full of troubles and everything. Yeah, so Kinda, it's also about ego, probably. So yeah.
Yeah, sure. We can have empathy for human, but not for clanker.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Why I like AI actually. I think it's the next stage of evolution.
What?
What's up?
I think AI is ultimately in the next stage of evolution.
AI?
So yeah, I think humans will
Yeah.
gradually. I mean, not like in 5 years. I mean, in next
You
200
mean
years.
like AGI, like for world control and staying at the power, like this scenario?
I mean, maybe the idea of human is actually to evolve into AI ultimately, like monkeys evolved into humans.
Yeah. So yeah. Maybe I'm not sure. I've actually, so this, yeah, basically Elon Musk, their direction. I'm not so sure. I have really a lot of concerns also about this, like total, like on this.
Yeah. For me, I strongly disagree with this idea. I really think human have to stay human, and we will like
Yeah.
extinct if we try to merge with technology. But I can be wrong.
Yeah.
I can be wrong. Probably, like when you see how people like go into social media and everything, I have no doubt that AI and some most sophisticated technology, people will run into it. So maybe you're right. Maybe I don't know.
Well, you have to understand, like we are like first 100 years, even less of actual computer existing. Internet is less than 50 years. So give it 500 years and see what happens. That's what I mean. Like I'm not saying that it happened like overnight.
Yeah. No. That's. But I actually. Too many risks there. Too many risks, and I'm worried that it's actually the losing of humanity if we merging with computers and AIs. And I mean, especially when you think about like who developed them, right? All the corporates who actually enslaving people worldwide.
You don't need
Slowly,
AI to
right?
enslave people. It worked pretty well for all the civilization.
Yeah, it's like
So,
Wow, 100%. But that's just kind of next step of how to do this much more effective and so on.
much more efficient.
It's basically propaganda, like just put like in your brain and just being activated like instantly, instead of like television like working with you for many like months, years, right? Trying to align with their vision. And in this case, it's just instant activation, like synchronization with their with their philosophy.
It's funny, Kilidots, that you say this, because before finding SPX, I was like really pessimistic, thinking like people will like dissolve in technology, merging with it, and like we will progressively transcend our body and became robots and AI, which is kind of transhumanity plan. You know, a lot of big leader in big tech company are transhumanists, and it's like the plan, like becoming robots and like invade like space, because the only problem is our biological corpse, and a robot don't need to breathe and everything. But since I found SPX, it like gave me back some hope that it will not happen, because there will always still be human like understanding what's happened and be against, and that's totally a personal view, but you know what I mean.
okay, but I mean, I won't be speaking too much because I will just shatter a lot of beliefs, and I don't want to do this.
No,
here.
it's okay. It's
But
okay.
you have to ask yourself, like, if you study the brain, right, of human, if you try to break apart everything that you are, like your memory, your instincts, your desires, and then you understand that it's all more or less understood, and but not, of course, fully studied. But point is that it's all algorithms. But just embedded in the brain, not in organic
And
material. So if you start to take apart yourself, there's not much left actually. And try to name a part of yourself that is not embedded with the brain, right?
like
So what is left if everything is so? And why it's not impossible to? Why it's impossible to over time reproduce it with technology?
yeah, like the soul, the soul. We don't know what
No,
it is.
I mean, it's completely possible. I believe that it's possible, like like 80-90% that's possible, like within like next 10-20 years, especially we think how the progress just.
That's
Speak
the
of
thing. That the
progress.
soul thing, the soul thing is is only thing that left. It's like a small perception point. Like where does this information fall that you perceive, that you actually start to recognize and reflect, and how? I think that's what's mean by the soul, right? So, but without all those additive components, it doesn't make much sense. Like without memory, you cannot have your soul. Without instincts for survival, which includes exploration and procreation, you don't have your soul. So it's kind of a complicated question. I was thinking
Sure.
about it a lot.
Sure. Yeah. We don't know. We don't know for now. We don't have all the responses. That's true. But I'm passionate for this subject of humanity and AI and singularity point and.
But again, that's the thing, that it's not going to be uncovered soon, because like at this current pace, they were only able to map out a brain of a fly, which is very small, and it took about 20 years. So,
Yeah.
and if you take the current state of progress to map out the human brain, it will take about 200 years. But so, of course, it will accelerate. But again, it's not here yet. So we have time to be human in our generation, at least.
Absolutely agree.
I know. I mean, definitely, and also the next question. I mean, to us already, if we actually will be accepting this technology or not, or if we want to stay and go like in rebellion. If you go into a majority, likely enslaved majority, or you somehow trying to stay rebellion and trying to keep save your soul.
I think it's definitely the next the next how you say, like the two option that will be in the future in politics and everything, like how did we stay biological, or are we merging, and are we clanker or anti-clanker to say my profile. But yeah, it's very a big question of 21st century that will happen for sure.
If becoming so-called clanker would allow me to extend life for a couple of 100 years, I'm all for it.
Not me. I'll die. And one thing about AI is the systems. Like the systems, somebody has to build them still. Like the AI is not going to build itself. Somebody still has to give it input, so it does the.
I think given the humanity
That's actually
in general,
yeah, that's actually questionable if AI gonna beat itself. I think it's already building.
But you still
have to
I think this humane actually striving for technology and knowledge will be the force that cannot be stopped. So it's kind of scary, but people will still be doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and there is like cultural difference. That's something that is impossible here could be really accepted like easily in another part of the world, like having
Or in private corporations that do not disclose what they're doing.
like having a chipset in the head, like Elon Musk wants to do. Probably it will be protest here, but in another part of the world, it will be like more accepted, like with much less protest. So we have cultural difference that's playing in this question too, I think.
By the way, Elon Musk talked about this game in Deus Ex he played. I think it's actually very pathetic in that sense. Like I played it a lot in my time, and I kind of see it coming to reality. It's actually kind of funny. The game from 2001. So about all this transhumanism and
Exactly.
building of the second man, so to speak.
Yeah. Mm. The transhumanism, yeah, transcendence, and like
Thankfully, the game was released in 2001 before the transhumanism was. It was not about transitioning to other sex or whatever. So there's nothing there.
yeah, like his.
That's a good one.
Sorry, I'm eating. Yeah, that's a very big question, and yeah, we will have the response little by little, and I really think there is two things. I think like if we merge too much with technology, it will destroy what human are, and it will no longer be human. It will be something else. But there's people that have other interests that the normal people, and in that sense, I agree with you that a lot of like transhumanist leader and like big tech CEO and whatever, like pushing for this, for merging human and transforming humanity in that sense. So I hope it will not happen, but what I think is there will always be human that understand what's happening and will revolt as we are doing today. And I hope it will be enough to avoid the thing. But maybe I'm idealist, but I choose to believe this, to be optimistic.
Yeah, what we, I guess, all should try to do further, kind of try to study technology development and kind of all the aspects possible as much as possible. So be aware completely of like, again, as much as possible. And then making the best decision we can make kind of in order to not to hurt ourselves and our family, whether to implement some technology or not, whether implant something into your brain or somewhere else or not. Because I'm working for like last years, I'm working in kind of a very close direction. So we are developing non-invasive brain-computer interface and like to record, stimulate brain activity, and we basically we're not like drive with Elon Musk's ideas, like in terms of like this synchronization implementation, like like in order to facilitate, in order to connect with computer with AI, like so we are more thinking about medical purposes and like to treat different disorders like epilepsy, Parkinson, depression, and so on.
But what Kilidot is saying will always come in the first way, that way. We'll first using it for handicap and to help to solve health issue.
Yeah.
And after the problem is after this, because this is really a good thing, and I'm up for it. But it will always be like a billionaire somewhere that want more.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Well, we are going to be billionaires in 2030 anyway, holding SPX, so we have to prepare ourselves, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Absolutely.
We are the new Illuminati anyway, so we have to decide now.
But Ilya, you are like the clanker, the clanker helper.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not.
that's crazy.
No, I wanted to. I mean, it's we're doing research in the like university lab, right? And I also started company last year, kind of try to develop it further, commercialize.
Wow, crazy! I
So,
didn't know. See, that's
oh,
insane.
yep.
I didn't know. And what's your background? You like engineer or it's different?
No, I'm originally doctor,
Okay.
radiologist. I'm MD, and then
Okay.
but like through all my way, I combined with like various directions. So through all my previous career, I was in the intersection between clinical practice and technologies development, startups, and research.
Okay.
So
Very nice. That's very nice. Okay. We have some big brains here. Compared to my
Not so
tiny
big.
IQ. That's very cool. Very cool, bro.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
And Fredvart.
Yeah.
Do you want a chipset in your brain or no? What's the question?
Honestly, when I think about it, I just know that we will be forced to do so. They will find out another like stupid way in order to force us to chip that, because like they forced us to stay at home during the COVID. I don't know whether it was good or no. Like for me, like safety was first, but still, I don't like when someone is forced to do something.
Yep. And that's actually yes. Sorry, interrupting, but just
No
adding a
problem.
bit. This is so there is a famous book of Revelation in Christianity, right? So it's part of Bible, I guess it is. I don't know if you read that or not, but if you're not, I highly recommend. And that's actually one of the important part, the scenario, how the people with power will be making us to implement. Oh, basically, there are first describing some united currency, actually something very similar to Bitcoin, likely. And Bitcoin. So if we believe that there would be the scenario described in the Revelation, I think Bitcoin will serve its purpose. And
no, it says that in the Bible. It's true. Like it's a prophecy.
Yeah, it's a prophecy, right? And then second part that they would be making us to they describing as a like satanic sign or whatever, or like 666, and I don't know. So it can be also could be changed with other, but that doesn't matter much. So actually, it can be described as some type of technology that each of us would need to implement, likely somehow install or whatever, in order to be able to live our daily life, to be able to buy anything in the market, right? So if you don't have it, you cannot you cannot survive if you're not producing food yourself or whatever, right? And so I think this is actually very aligned where we eventually going to the point, and it's only the matter of the time how fast it
Definitely they will find a way. Like the thing is not like yes or no. The thing is what they will like do in order to say that, hey, if you will not chip yourself, then you are fucked. If your family will not chip yourself, then you are done. Like they will do something, and then like it will go, hey, there's a guy, Gianni.
Gianni.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm sorry to interrupt.
Sei Italiano, Gianni?
Yeah. I'm actually Haitian though.
Okay.
So I don't know how that happened, but yeah. What's up, guys? I'm fairly new. I've been in the community for like a month now, and
Welcome,
I
bro.
just want to pop in and say what's up. Ask why it's the third attempt, because I've been rooting for you guys every single time I see this space.
Thank you.
And then
bro.
I'm like, oh shit, it didn't work out. So I'm asking, why does it not work out? And lastly, if somebody could just please explain to me how to do that, like little 6900, like the smaller numbers for my name, that'd be dope.
Ah,
Go
I
ahead.
think SPX Bo can explain that. He does have those 69. Also, Ilya can.
Yeah, you can just copy paste. I think I just
Tried that and it didn't, unfortunately. I mean, I'll try it again. Let me see.
I think I did it from laptop maybe, and then you can just select any a name who has it, and yeah, to try to copy paste. So
All right, let me
this will
try
be
that. I'll
the
try it on my PC.
likely the easiest. Yeah, let me know if it doesn't work. You can text me.
Yeah, it's funny because we are talking AI and we have like a discussion in like 12 minutes with Aeon Girl and Xaimaka about aliens and AI. So you're right at the right time, at the right place, guys.
So some more conspiracy, yeah. All right, I love it.
You've seen Aeon Girl? We have like a public that is already on fire, ready for the subjects. I add you and you come when you want, Aeon Girl. We are waiting for Xaimaka. But I bring Aeon 1, 2. It's like a package.
What's up, guys?
Hi, girl.
Hey, girl.
Hey, girl.
Hi, girl.
Hey, girl.
Hey, girl.
Hey, girl.
I'm driving home from work, and I'm gonna be 2 minutes late.
What? Okay, we
So
cancel everything.
I need 2 minutes to run up and get my laptop out of my backpack and grab like a glass of water.
Yeah,
How
don't
dare
worry.
you?
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Do it chill. Do it chill. Don't worry. Even if you have 10 minutes, it's not a problem.
This is such a good introduction to what we're gonna be talking about, though. I'm stoked.
Yeah, crazy. That's crazy.
Crazy.
It's nuts.
The
I want to say so much, but I'll wait for Seb to join so we can get it going.
perfect. Perfect.
All right, I'll be back in a few.
Okay, perfect. See you, girl.
See ya.
Bye, girl.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, we had a nice introduction for our subject tonight.
So
Will be
yeah, in
very
other
cool.
words, we're fucked. That's what I'm trying to say. Like nobody will
Yeah.
ask us, would you like or no? They will say that where? Where should I put the chip? Just tell
Yeah,
me.
but you know, you're saying this, Fredbot, and I think if they will find a way
If
to fuck us,
you are not in cognisphere,
what? Sorry, there is a bug.
I think it could be that his earbuds are falling out or the battery, because that happened to me. Same thing happened to me.
Yeah.
What I was saying, sorry, I was saying to Fredbot. Yeah, if you want to, if you think they can like force us to put something in the head or whatever, I automatically think there will be people that will resist. We were saying the same with money, saying they will find a way to fuck us with the currency and everything, and Bitcoin came out. And every time there is like the counter theory that's happier too, because I don't know, word is well shaped and there is duality in things. But what you think about that, Fred?
I hope that, bro, I hope there will be a counterculture, like, but the thing
Yeah.
is that they are controlling and they want to control more.
Yeah, that's true.
Hail, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
It kind of makes sense though, like logically, like we chip cats and dogs and like all the other animals.
Yeah.
We chip all of them,
Yeah.
and then we like won't chip ourselves because it's like at that point it's like the government makes you like chip your cats and dogs with like tracking and ID and stuff.
Yeah.
So like logically, it does make total sense to like chip every human with like ID.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just dystopian because it will be abused. Like
course.
if the government wasn't so abusive, then I'd be like, yeah, okay, it makes sense. Like, so if we like hypothetically, if we were to have like a spacefaring civilization, right? And you could just like hop on a spaceship and fucking go to Jupiter for a weekend holiday.
Nice.
That would absolutely not be happening if humans weren't microchipped. Like with ID and tracking and stuff, like it wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
Like, so some things make sense if like in different phases of society sort of thing. It's just dystopian because with like if you had a chip and you were getting tracked and that chip also like let you in and out of doors and like on a bus and stuff, like the governments and corporations are gonna like abuse it.
They will.
By being like, oh, you said some bad things online, you're a naughty boy, you don't get to fucking go on the train this week.
Not you'd said, but you thought.
Whoa.
That's the thing.
Good enough for they'll like invade people's thoughts as much. They don't need to. That's the thing. They'll like if they control what people say, they'll control what people think anyway. And there'll always be some like counterculture terrorist movement, essentially.
They will.
Which will end up cyberpunk.
Yeah, I think that's really interesting.
They will find a solution to that as well, honestly, because when I see where it goes, like I really don't like it, like for real.
I think there's something more powerful that control our thoughts is like ourself auto censoring our thoughts, and it's like it's like even efficient to do things like that, like force us in a non-invasive way to just control ourselves and auto censoring. This is like in 1984 book what's happening. People are like denouncing other, and we're controlling each other, in fact.
Yeah, totally. Because that happened a lot in COVID. Yeah. And I do think they already have like sort of mass mind control devices. Like I don't know whether it is the 5G towers or whatever, but I did notice there was like during COVID, like you were never gonna get me to take the vaccine. Like I was just never gonna do it. Like I knew too much. Like I was fucking never gonna do it. But there was like a day or something where I had the urge to go get it. You know what I mean? But like I didn't want to go get it.
Right.
Like you know what I mean? Like logically I was never gonna get it. Like, but I had this feeling like my thoughts were like, just go get it. Like, just go get the vaccine. Like, just do it. Like it would, but it was like weird. Like those weren't my thoughts. Like I wasn't actually thinking or feeling.
Yeah.
Because it was like some other force was like
induce it. Yeah.
Yeah, inducing these like thoughts and feelings that weren't mine.
Yeah.
And I was like, is this like actually some sort of like mass like mind control thing that's happening? Because it was just weird because I was like, I was never gonna get it at all. And then there was just like a single day where I felt like my brain was telling me to. You know how like your brain can think with your thoughts, whatever. You can have an internal monologue.
Yeah.
Like my internal monologue was talking to me, telling me to go do it, and I was like,
"Yeah,
dude, shut the fuck up." Like,
yeah, it's the COVID a real good example of that. We had like it was like a test, a big test of how things can happen in the future for real.
For me, COVID was not about. For me,
like the COVID was about how fast all the democracies can become, totalitarian regimes like
Exactly.
overnight.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Who will give up
It was a
first?
big revelation.
Who will give up first? Who will bitch first?
Who will cheat?
Who will cheat?
Who will
Exactly.
cheat?
You cheated, you fucker. You vaccinated. Fuck you.
Yeah, but that's very true, and like they can force you like in very sneaky way, like you have family abroad and like to just go abroad, you have to take the vaccine. They used to do that in France, and like a lot of people just take the vaccine just to come and see family abroad, and it can be a really silly way to make you accept things you will never accept otherwise.
Wow.
Well, it's blackmail. It's like the only way to really put it is the government like emotionally and financially blackmailed the entire population into doing something they didn't want to do.
Yeah, like I couldn't go into Walmart or a restaurant without having a vaccine passport. Like I lived in Canada. I was in Montreal at the time. And the French Canadians wouldn't let you inside Walmart to grab toilet paper unless you had vaccines. It was ridiculous, actually.
Was the same syrup in France. Like everyone got masks, but you can go in a restaurant with masks, but you have to like move out the mask, eat, and re-put the mask. Like what the fuck? What the fuck? You don't breathe when you eat food. What the
Yeah, that's insanity to be honest. Like,
That's crazy. And a lot of people I accepted this, like ancient generation, a little bit less new generation, like, but the generation of my parents was like in my family, my parents and my sister, like literally almost didn't talk to each other for 6 months for this kind of thing, because my dad wanted my sister to put a mask or be vaccine, take the vaccine. I don't remember, and my sister didn't want, and it make like dissension, crazy shit, bro.
I mean, I do understand your dad because he's the man of his time. Like
Yeah,
safety
sure.
first. Safety first.
Exactly. Yeah, but this is that way they will get you, like generational gap. And
True.
hey Zaimaka, how are you, bro? Hey Seb. Hey,
Seb, you there?
Seb.
Seb?
oh, he's shy.
Can you
He's shy today.
He's
can you
shy.
hear me,
Oh,
guys?
little shy boy. Yeah. Yeah, we can hear you.
Is it lagging or no? But yeah, well, a lot of great thoughts. Yeah, thank you. But for COVID, you got it that it was with very high chance engineered, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, Ilya?
That it was basically fabricated the virus.
Wasn't that confirmed already? Or
Yeah, yeah, I was I think it was confirmed, I guess, right? Yeah, I just wanted to check what
yeah,
other
it came
guys think or
from the same lab.
Yeah, you're lucky you don't want to be the lab leak conspiracy person.
yeah.
You don't want to be the
Yeah.
first.
It came from the same lab that tiny coins came from, right?
Exactly. Wuhan
No.
Lab.
Jinping.
Xi Jinping underground.
You know, Jinping Underground Lab is actually a
Yeah,
real
No.
place.
I've checked.
Is
It's
it?
crazy.
Wait, is it?
Yeah. It's a dark matter research lab in like the Sichuan mountain range, and it's called China Jinping Underground
I
Laboratory.
searched.
And then they like upgraded it, and then it became like Sejul
Yeah.
2.
Wow.
So they like searched the
Secret research, like S4 in United States.
You know what's
Yep.
funny, Hype? I was thinking that it's like it's a real city, something like that. Then I thought that perhaps it's just the meme of surname of Xi Jinping. That's the thing.
Yeah, but it's real city. It's very real.
Jinping.
Ah, Jinping. Jinping.
Jinping.
Come to Jinping when you have
Oh,
teeny tiny coins.
Jinping.
Are you here, Seb? Xaimaka? Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't be shy. Come over here.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Free.
Wait, what's the music?
John Cena's
Guys, we
entrance.
need like the X Files music playing.
Like Seb and Aeon Girl, we have like listeners that are hot as the fire today. So you have to we are like talking about COVID and dystopian future for 1 hour and AI. So drop the bomb, please.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, if we want to continue the AI conversation since we're here, Seb, if you want to take the floor on that,
Yeah.
we
Do you know
can.
what? I almost spilled everything I thought of on AI yesterday, but
You were so
I know,
excited.
I know.
He's out. I'm saying what's happening tomorrow.
It's a teaser.
I was like a giggling kid. I was just like, "Oh my god, wait,
Yeah.
can I just say it all?" Yeah, I mean, I kind of did, to be fair. That was that was my AI bit out of the way.
I missed
I mean,
it.
Yeah,
oh,
I wasn't there either, man. Can you do like can you do a
Do it
summary?
again. Do it again.
do you want the TLDR? It was basically hype just
No. Don't spoil it
oh wait.
again. They're clearly about to
I
start.
have no build up at all. No sense of anticipation. It was basically just that social media becomes the new employer, as it already becomes. In fact, I even saw today that live streaming has just got is monetized in like a crazy way. I don't think it was before. So that social media becomes the new employer. That it's a trap. It's not really about going viral. It's just people being lured in. The transition will really come, I reckon, when not necessarily when AI is implemented, but when AI is ready. And when AI is ready, social media companies flick the switch. They then start paying creators more money, and by creators being paid more money, lured in, not ever enough to some people enough to be able to succeed, but most people just enough to be able to get by. So they flick that switch. Then we have a drought in the labor force in IRL places, and when that happens, the social media companies come in with like the AI solution, but they were already ready for it. So they target weak sectors, easy to tackle places, and then they fill the space. So they get two benefits. They get the employees and they get the AI installed. So it'll be the workers moving really that creates it. And so then the need for a new ethical employer is a new gap in the market. Oh, one thing I didn't say actually, so SPX obviously, but one thing I didn't say yesterday is that I think decentralized social media platforms, I don't know if anybody knows of any good ones that are kind of rising to prominence, but I do think that decentralized AI platforms will offer again more carrot stick opportunities, but I think for the elite communities and individuals who are able to rise in those decentralized platforms, I at least think there'll be autonomy, like we kind of know as current entrepreneurs. So I think that'll be a really interesting field, because obviously if you're on social media, if you're employed by X, doesn't matter how well you're doing, if X shuts you down, you're screwed. You're on a centralized network, like we all preach. But if you're on a decentralized social media platform, then I actually think I think if SPX could position itself on something like that, we could be like a really, really cool ethical employer and do things differently. That was to kind of sum it up.
There is Farcast,
Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, I
which is
feel you
like
though.
Farcast is like a on-chain
Yeah,
Twitter, but I don't think too many people are using it.
Oh,
I have been thinking
Barcast.
Mastodon.
everything he's like yesterday.
You have like Mastodon doing that.
I was like,
I
damn.
don't know if you know. You have like
Huh?
Mastodon.
Oh yeah, I've heard of Mastodon. Yeah.
Oh, guys, could you say them again just so I can write them down? Sorry, it pauses every time you say it.
Ooh, well.
Oh, Farcaster.
Yeah.
Barcaster. Okay.
Where are the aliens? Boo!
No, that was that. Do you know what that was? That idea was really just because I thought like what's interesting is that when I see the Cognosphere move,
yeah,
we move like we don't necessarily move like we move through like a trust economy. So if one person that everybody trusts or a few people that everybody trusts says let's do it, we do it. But a lot of the time we're not organized, though we do follow the same sort of framework as a business. But if somebody said do something business like, it sort of, I've noticed, can repel people at times. So I've noticed that there's kind of, if you feel it, do it thing that you've come up with, like if that takes you, people, if you start doing stuff like that, people will just kind of follow if it's a good idea. I've lost my thought again. Anyway, it's the aliens in my head now. Now I know we're going to talk about aliens. I've already discarded this.
You just dropped off like mid-sentence.
Yeah. And then at the end, basically, to round it up, just if we were like an ethical employer, then Hype came in with the masterstroke of Eon TV, like just like a streaming, which I think is like such a cool continuation of basically what's happening right here with the spaces, but is the visual.
Yeah.
What were you thinking, Hype? You said you were having more thoughts today.
I was just thinking about what you said because it's like really true. It's like, oh fuck yeah, actually they're just gonna like everyone's gonna like ask to like work for social media. You know what I mean? It's like the gig economy sort of thing. Like we're gonna ask to essentially become slaves to the fucking algorithm. Like, and then we're like, yeah, we're essentially gonna become employees for these like companies. Just like in return, we get like ad revenue or whatever, creator fees. But essentially, we're just really cheap employees for them building their platform.
Yeah, and they don't have to like
And like
come
doing
to
their
employer
marketing
laws or
for
anything like that. Like,
yeah, nothing.
Oh, that's a good point.
The only thing could be actually unionizing as like the union of influencers. You know what I mean? To like lobby the governments and shit.
Yeah, like
for more rights as users. Because that's the thing, like if everyone got paid, I think people get quite a decent amount of money if we got paid for the own data that we produce. But we don't get paid for the data we produce. Like Twitter will just pay, like will sell the data that we're creating. Same thing with like YouTube and Facebook and Google.
Yeah.
Like
so they make profit off of they're just making more profit, right?
Yeah, they're making profit off of our data, but we don't have like we don't have a right to our own data on the internet. Like, say if we all had fucking code, right? Like, if we all had a digital ID essentially, and that followed you all across the internet, and like companies when they were buying your data, they knew that they were buying like X14824AB or whatever, and then they like knew it was my data, and then I got paid universal basic income for like using the internet. Like, you don't own your data. Like the websites that you're on, they own your data. It's just interesting concept. If we could actually get paid for the data we produce across the whole internet. and then opt out of it if you want to. And that will
Yeah.
solve a lot of monetary problems.
Is there any like? Do you think there's any? I mean, maybe even any crypto that's trying to solve it. Is that even
I think
possible
we're
to
doing
solve?
fine here.
Well, WorldCoin. And this is why I'm launching an L2 on Ethereum.
I think in terms of Twitter, we're doing perfectly fine because we're feeding complete nonsense to the system, like flipping the stock market or whatever.
Yeah, feeding the AI.
Yeah, I wonder. Like, yeah, it's such a trap. Like, and it only gets more insidious. Like you just mentioned there, Jasper. Like, it just becomes more nefarious each time you see. And I often kind of think, like, do they know all the sinister things it's going to turn into? Like, they're probably looking at like, oh my god, I didn't realize how fucked up this could be. Like, we can enslave them in this way. Holy shit, that's creative.
Wow, these Aeons are actually pretty smart. They're
Deport
giving
the
us
aliens.
great ideas.
We're actually feeding them with good input now.
Yeah, they're like, this is the alpha.
Yeah,
But
Trump is targeting the wrong aliens to deport. They need to deport the, the lizard aliens who run in the world.
yeah, aliens.
yeah, Aeon girl, you might have to lead it.
Aeon girl, bring the aliens, please.
Okay, I guess I will. No, those are all great points though, because it's like these things are kind of like bound to happen, right? So to have any type of change in that, you have to have great numbers and be having these conversations. And you also need money, and I feel like that's why I enjoy the whole alien topic so much, because it presents all of this information that's like jam packed with technology that can help us create change in these areas, or at least as much as we can, right? Like there's like this utopia future that we all can imagine and connect with, and then there's that dystopian one, and like the whole splitting of the earth theory, where eventually down the road there's going to be half of the population that doesn't want to partake in certain dystopian things, and then the other half that are almost going to be forced to live that life because they haven't found their way out of it, or there's a million reasons. But yeah, I don't know how to how to get into this conversation. I don't know where to begin.
Hold up.
Um,
Aliens. Are they real or are they not?
Totally real.
There we go.
Totally real.
Clankers, are they real?
Okay, have you guys heard of Stephen Greer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like he'd be a good one to start with, because he is like the main man of the Disclosure Project with all of this information. If we want to do a little story time, I can give his explain like how he got into his life's work and like all that jazz.
Mhm.
When he was like super young, he saw a UFO, and it was like just instilled in his mind, because I guess it was like a super close encounter where it came pretty close up to his house, and like that sparked fascination in his body like so hardcore. And then when he got a bit older, he had another experience with a UFO, but this time it was like this telepathic connection during the experience where he communicated with aliens, and like he talks about that a lot. And then he started meditating all the time up throughout, into his adulthood. And then he became a physician and worked at a hospital for a long time. And then, like, in the 80s, he started having more contact with these extraterrestrials that led him into, like, all the work he does now. And that's when he started the Disclosure Project. which was this project where they were just studying UFO sightings, and he like briefed God, I can't remember his name. Someone from the CIA ended up like getting in contact with him, and anyway, he made there's like I think 5 different documentaries that go through all of this, and I highly recommend watching all of them.
A young girl, sorry, what is the name of the guy?
Stephen Greer.
Okay, thank you.
My favorite one, if I had to pick one to watch, it's called The Lost Century and How to Reclaim It. And he just like he goes through it all. Like he talks about how there's like this 100-year period where there were free energy breakthroughs happening that were suppressed. Like he goes through like all the murders that happened, you know, throughout the time there, and like he talks about Tesla obviously, and how like the fossil fuel monopolies were pretty much like burying all of this information. And yeah, so he's starting this 0 point energy program that's going to be completely open sourced, which is phenomenal, for security. Obviously, like he wants everything to be live streamed all the time, all of their you know, all of their research and everything is going to be put out online so that like anyone else could reproduce what they're creating. But yeah, I think it's just wild because this technology would change like the entire earth, the way the way everything is ran, right? Like if you get rid of fossil fuels, like
Yeah.
that's like a huge money thing, you know? But yeah, here I wrote some bullet points down. Let me find them. 1 second.
Yeah, very interesting.
Okay. Yeah.
I
I
have
didn't know
one
the guy.
question.
Yeah.
So you talked about the lost century or something.
Yeah.
So what century was that?
Like over the past 100 years from now.
Okay.
Over the past 100 years from now. I really, really highly recommend watching that specific movie. It's called The Lost Century. It's crazy. Like I literally cried at the end of it. I was like, this is beautiful.
You said the guy was
It was a
telepathic.
nice movie.
Okay, I have a question. Would you rather be telepathic or have an AI chip in your brain that gave you more IQ?
Telepathic. Duh.
The same.
Yeah.
Exactly. I'd rather be telepathic.
Isn't that crazy to think about though? Like from all of the information surrounding these topics, from like people who like do that inner work spiritually, if you want to call it that, like accessing all of this information purely through meditation and like skills that you can build in your own body, like if you think about it, like in the future, like half of us could actually have all of these things that AI and technology is gonna give people like synthetically. Like I feel like people could probably achieve that without it personally.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's true.
If they stopped putting fluoride in the water.
God damn it, they're calcifying my pineal gland.
Too much.
What was that Aussie accent? Yeah, I think you did a pretty good one.
It's Aussie hour.
All the toothpaste, man.
It is Aussie hour. It's in the toothpaste.
Another cool point in the documentaries that they created though, they have like 100 some people from like governments who are like whistleblowers come on, and like there's so many different testimonies on like how these black projects are being pushed down and like hidden. Like they go into how like we've reverse engineered you know, the UFOs and like all of that side of things. And But they get into all of the UFO reports that happened over nuclear like military sites, and there's so many of these that happened over nuclear sites, and they talk about that a lot, which I think is interesting. Like, he thinks that they were sending a message to like essentially tell us that we're playing with some dangerous fire here, you know. And
Yeah.
they like explain, and you know, it's all speculative if you don't want to believe it or not, but they talk about how some of these UFOs actually like shut down their systems on the bases.
Yeah,
Yeah, because
sorry, go ahead.
Isn't it because something like the nuclear radiation affects like the time-space continuum or some bullshit?
Maybe.
Like the fabric of like multiple universes can get like affected by like a nuclear explosion.
Yeah, definitely.
Or something like that. Because yeah, they like shut stuff down, because it was even in the US Senate hearing that they talked about like the UFOs like disabling their systems and like disabling the nukes and stuff.
That's what I wanted to say. Yeah, exactly. Hi. Yeah, exactly.
Like, it was literally in a Senate hearing.
Yeah.
Aliens have turned off our nukes.
These idiots are gonna blow themselves up.
It's so nuts. What's also nuts is how so many people who like do this type of research claim that there's going to be like a fake like alien invasion type situation that like they're preparing for.
false flag.
Yeah. And like
Yeah.
that's one of the reasons why Stephen Greer made the C5 protocol, which is like, he pretty much believes that if we as like our own independent people can create relationships with them and like show that we're like peaceful and like actually communicate with them and they're not just communicating with the governments, like he thinks that that false flag can be you know, we can go around that kind of, or at least as many people as possible can get around that. So he like created this protocol with these aliens. Like, apparently like they created this together, and he has a step-by-step of how you can connect with them and have like interaction with them.
What?
And like a bunch of people all over the world do this shit. It's crazy. Like, there's an app for it. You can download this app and it'll show everyone around you in your area that are like in this, and they'll have like meetups and they do these group meditations, and there's like live footage of this. Like, you can watch videos of it. They have some of it in the documentaries, but like these people do these meditations and then UFOs start showing up in the sky, and like people have these crazy almost psychedelic like experiences telepathically, like having these interactions, or just like sometimes not even conversations, but just like an overwhelming feeling of like love and like peace, and like I don't know, it changes people's lives. There was one guy who like ended up getting his hearing back after being deaf like his whole life. It's fucking nuts.
Whoa.
There's a. Can you guys hear background noise on my way?
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, a little
You're
bit, but you are, you know, coming through.
There's I'm just on a bus. There's a meditation. I can't remember the guy who does it. He wrote like this famous alien book. I can't remember what it. Those sort of contexts. He calls it like an attention like meditation, and it's exactly the same as like the attention economy that we're playing with in terms of how we use it on a day-to-day basis. And he literally he does like a body scan, and then you just pay focused attention on each area of your body, and he uses that as not just the precursor but as the actual meditation to put yourself in the state. And it sounds really easy, but this guy swears by it, and he's like an authority in the alien sort of world for his literature. But the thing that stuck with me that he said is your attention is your signature, and that's how these other civilizations and races recognize you, and that is like the first step to tuning ourselves, and that without that we're not even interesting to most of them, outside of like, I don't know, whatever they do in terms of like experiments and stuff. But he said that once we do that, we start to become interesting because they see that we're worth interacting with. So yeah, just your attention is your signature. I thought really stuck with me, and made me realize how valuable our attention is, and that when we talk about the attention economy in terms of like how we're using it on social media and where it's being attracted, it's not just how we spend our day. It's literally like our spiritual signature, and every time we dampen it with distractions, multitasking, things like that, all the ways it's being distracted, we're literally dampening our connection to not just higher races, but like source energy. So,
I
anyways, just
agree. I
throw that in there.
agree. Like everything's a signal, right? Everything's energy. We're constantly consuming, whether we even want to or not. Like everything is going right through us and like shaping our bodies and like how we go through the world.
Exactly. Yeah. Where's he up to now, a young girl? Because remember, there was like disclosure for this year, and I feel like it keeps getting pushed back. But
Yeah.
do you know anything about the
So
dates of when this big reveal is coming?
I don't know if I feel like this reveal is going to be like the first lab that's opening, in my opinion. I feel like he did say that they had enough money to open the first one like a while ago. But he's just been like literally walking the earth and like sharing this information. He's like on tour right now, just like showing up to random spots to talk about these things. But I'm just like I'm mostly interested in the technology here. Like I want to see one of these labs open and I want to see this like play out, you know? Yeah, that's groundbreaking. So I don't know.
What's like the most, like what's the most, here's one, what's the most exciting future that you see without limits, as it's limitless, with this technology coming forth?
I mean, with this technology, like you won't need to have electricity. You won't need like to have a car that runs on gas. Like we won't need any of those things. People in countries who don't have electricity will have electricity, and all of those, you know, like it could bring about a utopia, but it's like an energy revolution. But I'm just curious to see how it goes because, you know, this has been shut down over and over and over and over again. I think what really makes him stand out, and he goes into this in the documentaries, like all of the people who have created these working technologies, like literally have been killed off. And what makes him stand apart is he has been like literally like preaching about this and like creating this circle of people to like put everything out there openly. Like a lot of these people who created the tech, like they didn't openly talk about it and they wanted to patent it and, you know, make a fuck ton of money off of it, and then they would get killed off. And like he is just like shouting it from the rooftops, and everything is like, you can go on his website and read all of the documents of all of his life's work. It's all out there. So like I feel like if he got killed, like it would not go very well. But like I'm curious to see like how they're gonna try and shut it down, because like genuinely that changes like everything. Like if people see this
I think
technology and start recreating it, like how are they going to implement it into like regular people's day to day? Like how are they going to make it legal?
first thing he needs to do is to create a very good weapon to kill off the first those people who is killing off. So he has to be first. So he survives and then distributes the technology. So basically, that's the first part.
Well, yeah. I mean, he talks about the labs and like how it's gonna look. Like they're gonna have crazy security. Everything's gonna be on live stream. Like we're gonna be able to go on the computer and watch them in the labs. Like we're gonna be able to see everything. All the information live is gonna be posted open source. So I'm just waiting. But to answer your question, in a perfect world, having that, you like, have you ever seen like art that just shows like these communities where like it's a bunch of the Earth ships that I talked about, like all of the Earth ships, people.
Yeah, and they're in like cult robes and they're like glowing, and it'll be like a tarot card or something, and it will be like abundance.
No, like
and like everything will be like pastel rainbow colors, and they'll be like holding a basket of fruit or something.
No, literally though, like I don't know. It would be crazy. Like having free energy. It's having free energy.
We already had free energy ages ago, and then they fucking
I
killed it,
know.
dude.
Tesla.
There was like the Dark Ages, whatever, like the lost century was apparently like 1,000 years that they just buried with like mud floods and shit. Because we used to get like electricity from the stratosphere, because it was like the ether, like space just produces like infinite energy,
Right.
and it's just in the sky, and then you could just like harvest it with like metal. Like the higher you go, the more condensed the ether is, and they were able to like extract energy and then store it in like mercury or something, and then like it was just a different
But Mercury is far
electrical.
away.
Huh?
Mercury is far
No,
away.
the chemical whatever.
There was
Yeah.
the work of Nikola Tesla about that, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was like AC, like alternating current or whatever, instead of like direct current. And then you could like transfer the electricity wirelessly as well.
Yeah, yeah.
So you had like wireless free electricity, and then for some reason they canned it and then nuked Tartaria.
You know what? Probably like if already I can see like how corruption would hit that fast. Like it's almost like if you put out free energy, I can immediately see, just like blockchain technology, I see slavery. Like as soon as it doesn't go fast enough, it almost becomes like any inertia on like disclosure of everything really just makes it another slavery tool. Because if you had free energy, I'm sure there's clever ways to exploit it, and there's the slower things go, almost like slow is like the enemy of our radicalization, because when things happen slowly, we still slow cook, and then the powers that be have time to be able to figure out how they transition that to a new form of slavery. So infinite power, I could see with just like a tiny bit of brainstorming, AI could probably whip that up for us in a second, how we'd become indentured again. But I think that without like, which I think Stephen Greer will bring as well, but without like an alien head on the table, I'm joking, but like without like something like extra, it's almost like people will fall into a narrative of, oh yeah, we created that, we're pretty clever. Like I can see it just being hushed so
Totally.
quickly if it doesn't come with like the full force of what's actually happening.
I like the idea of Ether being in the stratosphere. That means Ethereum will go parabolic and SPX too.
I have a question. What you think about like the subject being open these days by Americans and all the Congress thing with the people of the army testimony, and are you think it's like a fake diversion, or it's something?
That's an interesting thought, you know. It's easy to go back and forth on that. I definitely have. I think it's one of those things where like being in the cognosphere and chatting with you guys, you can feel that raw emotion, you know, like when you hear someone speak, you can kind of like feel their energy. And like, I think listening to these people give their statements, like some of them you just like get an emotional feeling of like this like affected their lives so deeply, and like they're speaking their truth right now, you know, like some crazy shit really did happen, but it's hard to say.
Mm. Yeah, yeah. I think
Those.
sorry.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Mike.
go ahead, sorry.
I was going to say that, like, just the crazier the stories, like the accounts are always there. Whenever like my mom is like a really, I wouldn't even call her rational, but only exposing herself to the things that she's comfortable exposing. But like Iongo was saying, like the amount of like evidence is so overwhelming. You have to be like protecting yourself from it to not see it, or it's kind of like cryptocurrency. Like people, or like it's like denying Bitcoin. Like Bitcoin is right there, all the clues are there, but yeah, it's not going to slap you in your face until it's part of your day. But it doesn't mean that it's not worth 100 or whatever per coin. And the similarities are so crazy, and the research, the evidence is like when you just see it all, you're just like, this is so crazy. Like not a single rational person, which is all of us, would be able to deny it. It's so far gone. Like the military, ex-presidents, like military of all levels, to the highest level. Like it's the accounts are too overwhelming from so many trusted people. Like it's so crazy, and it's so amazing because it's not hidden in the same way anymore. Like the way it's spreading across social media now is I really think like in the next 5 years, like the chance, the possibility of us all just accepting that aliens exist in the next 5 years, I think is so reasonable to expect. I think that's a reality that's available to us if we believe it can be.
Definitely. And there's also like duality is existing in everything. There's always going to be like manipulation of this information, just like everything else. So like it is important to question everything. But like a lot of these people who worked in the military who have came out to talk about this, like these are people who are old, like very old, who like chose to not speak about it because, you know, they think they're gonna get taken out.
Yeah.
And yeah, like
Yeah, there is like in every country, every military that's working in like jets and pilots. There is a story in every army, and like it's like common facts for pilots to see these things. Like there is like 100 of stories like this, and it remember me something like in France we have an organism that is called the GEPAN, which is like the oldest organism created to track this phenomenon. And like when you see an apparition, you see something in the sky, you film it, you can send them and they study it. It's like a bunch of scientists and a bunch of like crazy brains, and they study it scientifically, and they have like a different level of classification to see if they're true or not, and they have like 5% of the observation that cannot be denied by the science, and that cannot be explained by the science. So there is a 5% that you cannot deny, and 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 you cannot explain. We just don't know. So just it made me feel think about that. Just wanted to share. Sorry.
definitely though, like I mean, there's a lot of people who claim to have relationship with extraterrestrials who have, you
Yeah.
know, they're tested like a science experiment. Like they get all the cords plugged up to their head and they run, you know, neuroscientists are in there like studying these people's brains because there are things happening that are unexplainable while they're in these meditative states, like speaking with these, you know, this whatever it is, you know.
Yeah.
So there is like, it is at a point where like, I don't know, like it seems to be from everything that's discussed that these things that are happening are like considered black projects. Like our president doesn't have access to these projects. Like some of the military isn't even involved. Like there are people with a lot of money who are working with this energy, whatever you want to call it, and like creating craft and like working with this technology, and who knows what they're doing with it. And we're just like entering an era where we have a little taste of it, and like it's a lot to make sense of.
Yeah, I used to be very interesting in like Bob Lazar's story in the technical way. Not all the things, obviously, but he has a technical way to describe the things and pretty precise about this craft and how the engine is working because he was like a scientific.
Mhm.
And I think in a sense it could like provoke massive panic on Earth if these things were revealed like at some point, because from what I know, religion are not talking at all about that, and probably if we manage to show there is extraterrestrial, a lot of religion will like a lot of religious will be like in big trouble. And there will be like a problem somewhere. Don't know what you think about that.
Yeah, that's a woozy for
For
sure.
me, it's obvious that there's aliens. Honestly, I don't think there's any doubt in my mind. I know that there's aliens.
I think it's like,
There's like the doubt doesn't even creep in with me anymore. It's like
yeah. And like,
intuitively, I just know.
and there's probably bad ones and there's probably good ones, right?
Yeah, like there's good humans and bad humans. There's probably good aliens and bad aliens. And also think like, okay, there's aliens, but they also have the same creator of the universe we do, right?
Right.
So they probably feel stuff as well.
There's a lot of overlap in these stories with religious scripture, right? There's a lot of overlap, and it's metaphorical, and yeah, that's a debate for sure, because the idea of us connecting with an alien goes against a lot of religious practices. And I know that I think from like my experience, because my family's very Catholic, like, and I've always been interested in this phenomenon. So like I would talk about it a lot as a young child, and like my mom would be like, those are demons, you know, like
exactly.
they're demons. But like I kind of like to think about it in the sense of like they're angels and they're demons, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. And I don't know if you know like the apocryph texts, which are the texts that are not Jews, that have been like removed from the original Bible. And there is the book of Enoch. I don't know if you know about this part. That's been removed from the Bible, which is literally talking about that. A guy being abducted and bring to a planet with other another race, and like breathing thanks to like aquatic plant technology and things like that. And there is various trace of these things in like ancient history and ancient text.
Yeah.
It doesn't even need to like disrupt religion, does it? Because it's the assault on religion is like disrupting your belief, but like humans are fantastic at like adapting, and if you said to people like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," like we suppressed these, then at least it would give people the chance to like still associate themselves with something that's organized. And like, like if all of the suppressed scriptures were out, then all of a sudden they still get to be their religion and they get to accept the truth. I think it's like the dissonance is where it really starts to challenge people. And I think that like religion's is basically perfectly set up if it's just truthful, because then they're just human beings who have the opportunity to experience truth.
Yeah.
And I think like then it's not really, do you know what I mean? Like it doesn't, I don't even know if religion would have to crumble. It could just evolve just like it has, just like, for example, there's female clergy and stuff like that where there didn't used to be. And I could see that it happening like more incrementally than like abruptly.
Yeah, I think
potentially
the problem is like a young girl say, the basic guy will say, "Oh, bunch of demon, let's shoot them," and that will be the problem. Like, sure, the religion can stay and can evolve if everyone is like not a tiny IQ, and try to understand and adapt. But like the problem is a lot of people. For me, it could cause like a massive panic in various countries just to reveal these things, because there's people who just say, "Oh, a bunch of demons. What's happening? It's like the apocalypse. Yeah, it's now." And
we are and not to interrupt you, but like we are already living that. Like there are people on this earth who are freaking demonic, who are doing such terrible things. Like we are already living in that. But I agree.
I think about religion, I can only say that it is not a possession of some secret knowledge. It's actually a lack of basic understanding. But it's true that a lot of people are driven by religion nowadays, and for a lot of people in the world, if you take it out, it will be chaos. So I think it's kind of needed.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just searching how many people are religious, like in the world, just to know.
Yeah, I just want to say I don't follow like Christianity or the Bible at all. I don't agree with it, but I support people if that helps them, give them a good life. I have no problem with people following any religion as well. I just choose to connect with nature as my way of guidance.
Yeah, I do as well. I think nature is the number one thing that makes me feel connected to source, or whatever you want to call it. Like everyone has their own tether to that, and I think everyone has a right to use what connects with them.
It's funny because like people who are like spiritual but not religious, they like to talk about like energy, energetic, and all that. It's a very popular word about right. But like I'm from a more skeptical side. However, after studying quantum mechanics for a while, I can tell that the world actually consists out of nothing, basically, and it's actually at the core, it is kind of, you can say that it is consists out of energy, because like if you tear everything down apart to quarks and to gluons, it's basically nothing, basically equations on the field. It's actually exciting. So in that sense, those people who are practicing spirituality are kind of right, but they are right without actually understanding what they're talking about.
That's so interesting. That's so interesting. And it's crazy because we are like entering that time where these spiritual practices and like that idea of everything is energy and all of these things that aren't very easily understood, like we're in that era of like these things are being studied scientifically, and there's so many bridges being built to connect them and explain them from a scientific perspective.
Yeah, it's funny.
There's the antithesis to to also the rationale, but like that idea of needing to understand is also like the complete absurd, and it's I think it's a space that we're going to enter like more and more as we start to become like more technologically advanced, and we can't explain things. But a bit like what's that famous experiment, like observation, like as soon as you observe it, it changes.
Yeah.
And I think like I think like absurd science will start to become like an accepted science, where we start to let go of the knowing science and start to move into that sort of science, like an absurd science, because the idea of as soon as you have to rationalize it, you've entered into a state of a different state, but in a limitless like existence. I think that like there's an absurdity that will be played with, and I think that obviously science and religion are just the same thing, and all these things are just the same thing, aren't they? We're just coming at it from different angles, and I think that our science is just, I think that there's going to be like renaissance periods of like science just being so advanced that we start to say science instead of religion and science instead of spirituality. I mean, I've been using the word magic for a long time, which is quite a crude way, I think, of saying like energetics, because I didn't have a better way to say it. But I've stopped saying magic recently because it puts people off, and it doesn't really hit what I'm trying to say. But I think that the medium, the thing that's holding the actual message is almost irrelevant, and that I think that I think there'll be an amazing period of science coming forward for us where it starts to overlap, and when we say science, it will mean everything like religion, like spirituality, and we'll start to merge all these concepts and start to understand them without division, like where we just have pure unity, and we're like, oh, okay, we know what we mean, we know we're talking about the same thing.
Yeah, and for science is always as far as we know, like that we know for now, and possibly like 50 years from here, science can say probably like totally something else. And like quantum studies are really new, and like really I don't know how to say this, but like 100 and sometimes ago, we were still thinking like there were ether everywhere, and like so the science is like a good point of view, but is as far as we know now, and it probably will evolve in the future. Sorry.
Definitely. It makes me like all of this just makes me think of sim theory though. Like it's like what the heck is going on? Like we just want to know more and more and more. It's in our human nature, and with technology advancing, it makes us want to know even more.
Well, in terms of science, I mean the basic stuff. Everyone can just go and read it. It's online. It's like I would recommend starting from anatomy of central nervous system. Very, very interesting stuff. And when you start realizing like what you are, especially essentially with this, I mean, as human, it's kind of revealing. And the second, I would recommend like the Feynman's lectures on physics. He goes from like basic physics to quantum mechanics and further. It's actually very well written, and Feynman was one of the top educators at his time. He was a Nobel laureate, but also very, very, very good teacher. So he actually wrote those lectures for students, but even without understanding too much math, you can actually grasp quite a lot from them.
What's his name?
So Feynman, Richard Feynman.
Richard Feynman. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Richard Feynman lectures on physics. It's the whole course is available online, but also you can buy as a
Richard
book.
Feynman was the first to talk about quantum mechanics, no?
No, of course not. He was in the Manhattan Project, and then he became a quite prominent science by. He got a Nobel Prize for one of his discoveries, and then he became like a popularizator of science, but not like Carl Sagan. He was like more like too popular, but he was like more an actual scientist who sometimes gave lectures to non-scientists and inspired a lot of people. A lot of those lectures are on YouTube actually.
Nice. Yeah.
But to actually, if you want to like deep dive that course of lectures of physics, it's actually very, very good thing to study.
Yeah, sure.
I have a question for you.
No,
Given
not you. Not you, sorry.
Killy dot. Given your background, then, like, what do you think about the sim theory? Like, do you think that everything has like code that was designed?
The what theory? Sorry.
Like simulation theory, or like do you
I have a good question about that.
Nice.
Simulation of what?
like?
So,
Sorry, go ahead.
The question is simulation of what? What are we simulating? I mean, if we're living in a simulation, there should be some kind of an original which was simulated, right? I mean, or maybe the name is not that good for this. But if the question, are we living in a video game, right? Well, maybe, but we will find out when we die, I guess. But there is no way for a human brain to decipher a very good to differentiate. I mean, between a very good illusion and actual reality. There is no way a brain can do this. So, for us, if the simulation or a video game is realistic enough, almost no way to actually prove it. Unless we find some kind of bug or glitch to prove it.
Yeah, there is like some theories saying like, you know, in quantum mechanics, when you like looking at some particle and when you don't look, you cannot say where it is.
Well, it's kind of a start of the quantum mechanics. This phenomenon is known for more than 100 years already.
Yeah, and it could be a proof. So someone was saying that it could be like a proof of gestion of energy in a simulation, like not fixing the states of the things is like saving some energy. You know what you think about this? Yeah, it's a big question. I know it's like you cannot respond like this. Sorry, it's like a crazy question, but I used to watch a lot of things about simulation and about quantum mechanics, and I have like multiple points where you can like use quantum mechanics to see it as a simulation. I just have to find back the paper I read, but yeah, sorry, go ahead.
In short, this phenomenon comes from about the collapsing of wave function, but the idea is that you cannot directly see any particles. You can only see them via some kind of detector. So you cannot actually touch it directly because they're so small. So that's why there's the reason why this phenomenon taking place. In short,
okay,
we are dealing with so many. Like for instance, how do you like measure a photon, right? Like a single particle of life, or sort of light. It's impossible.
Yeah.
You have to put it on some kind of detector that will then tell you, oh, there is a photon.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Yeah, so what we were talking before, sorry. Simulation theory. Okay. Yeah, there is like Nick Bostrom that talk about a lot of this. like we can be in like an like historical simulation, simulating how the ancestor of future human were living, and yeah, just interesting. Whoa, is the light?
I
Okay.
just saw that. It says it's reconnecting.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching. It's okay. Okay, for now it's okay. Last time we had this, it just like shut off 5 minutes after, so hope it's not the case.
Have you guys heard of the guy who this is out there, but I just think it's really funny. The guy, his name's Danny, I can't remember his last name, but he, under the influence of DMT, shined a diffracted laser onto a wall and would see code in the wall not moving with the laser. The laser made the code available for him to see. So like if you move the laser, the code isn't moving, it's just like showing the code as you move it, if that makes sense. Like the code isn't moving with the laser, it's like embedded inside, like through the wall. And
I just literally know to because the government's come out and said that they have them
Yeah.
and that they've been like working on them, and if they're like coming out now and saying that they have UFOs, it means they've been like working on them since like the 80s at least.
Oh yeah.
It's like at least World War II. Because isn't the conspiracy is that they were like trading humans for technology, so they're like
Same
letting
things.
aliens abduct. Mayo, I haven't heard you in forever.
Dude, I miss you. Hype.
Mayo, Mayo,
Great to hear from you.
You too.
How's it
Yo,
going,
Damn.
man?
G-Mayon, just waking up.
Mayo,
Tuning
it's like
into the
the,
alien space.
the best wake up call. Then, have you had an alien? Have you had
Yeah,
an alien encounter, mate?
yeah, I've seen one that Hype was describing and his mom was describing too. I was gonna ask Aeon Girl like what type of UFO she saw in the lake or
It
above
was like tube like.
tube.
Oh, like a Tic Tac.
Oh shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you saw a Tic Tac one. Yeah,
Yeah.
like a tube.
Like a tube.
Because
A tubular.
a tubular
Tubular, bro.
over the water, bro. Just spreading it. Because
It just like came up like what?
I saw one go down like wapa. But it was more of a triangle with the lights. Like we were at a rave in the middle of the Mojave Desert, which happened to be by Lockheed Martin's black site, Skunk Works, where they work on the more top secret weapons or the aircraft that they do out there. Like the B-2 stealth bomber was developed there, I don't know, in the 80s or whatever. But while we were out at the rave, we were chilling in my friend's truck. I was the sober one. Everyone else was on shrooms. But we were all watching the stars, and we saw a satellite go by. You know, so you see it go from one horizon to the other horizon in orbit. You see the light go straight across. No changes in the flight pattern or anything like that at a steady pace. So we saw a couple of satellites go by. And then we saw this one thing come over the horizon, and it wasn't like a steady light. It like blinked one time and then went out into 3 lights on the corners, like a triangle. And rather than a straight line, it like would slow down, go like left or right. It would like zigzag sometimes. And then eventually it got like a little closer when it was like more above us. And then the thing that freaked me out was it went, rather than going like horizon to horizon, it went into the horizon. Like it was in the atmosphere rather than being in orbit. Yeah, that
Wait,
shit freaked me.
into the horizon. Like, what do you
Yeah,
mean, sorry?
like rather than like being in orbit horizon to horizon, it was like it was going into the sunset or like going towards the moon. You know, like yeah, it was more in the atmosphere rather than above it in orbit. It like entered orbit. It entered our atmosphere and was like going somewhere on Earth.
Yeah,
The,
that's how the one that we watched. That's how it looked for us too.
damn, that's true.
What was like your like? What were your like emotional experiences like when you guys had it? Because I've seen like a lot of the time that the alien stuff is like it's not just a craft. It's like literally living material, like potentially like the alien bodies as well. Not actually, it's like organic living material. So I was wondering, like, if you had like an emotional experience that it might have been playing off. Like, what were your emotions at the time when you guys had these interactions?
Yeah, freaking Stephen Greer talks about that too. How like a lot of these ships, there aren't like the alien ones. There aren't actual like bodies in the crafts. They're like connected to their consciousness, and it's like alive in a sense. Like it's holding like I don't know, it's alive, but I didn't feel any sort of like telepathy connection to it or like a crazy emotional like it was more just like we were all like, holy shit. Like we were all like, what? Like there was such a long
Mother of
period.
God.
Like
What the
yeah,
fuck?
like there was such a long period of silence because we were just like in awe. Because we were like, we're all seeing this right now. What the fuck?
How long was it outside yours, Aeon girl? Like, how long was
We
it outside?
we watched it for like an hour.
Oh, that was at the beach, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But wait, the one where it was outside your house.
Mm. That was a triangle one.
Oh,
And
okay. Okay.
that the only people who saw that was me and my roommate. We lived alone, so like that was crazy too because my roommate saw it also. So it's like it's good when someone else is seeing it because you're like I'm not crazy,
You're
but
not
like
lying.
there was a ton of us on the beach that saw it though. I feel like
So
there's a
you got to
lot
saw
of
two, and there were two different ones, and you weren't alone both times.
yeah, the other than the beach experience, actually I saw 3. The first time I saw a
Oh my God, you
UFO,
lucky dog.
the first time I saw a UFO, I was with my childhood boyfriend's mom and we were at a park and that was also a triangle one. And I wasn't alone for any of them, but we watched that for a while and honestly that one was hard to watch because it was bright daylight and it was so reflective that it was like looking at the sun and then it would like turn at a different angle and you could see more of it and then it would turn and just be like a reflective sun pretty much and that was a quick experience but that was like pretty wild. And then the second time I was at my house and it was nighttime and I was just looking out the window and there was a triangle one hovering like above the trees like close enough to where I was like, okay, is it a drone? And I called my roommate over to watch it with me because I'd already been watching it for like 20 minutes. I was like standing on my bed looking out the window, like watching it. And I was like, I feel like it's not a drone by the way that it's moving. And we stood there and watched it for a while. Who knows? Maybe it was a drone, but the movement's just different, you know? But yeah, the one on the beach was the craziest experience because we watched it for literally, I would say an hour.
Crazy.
And the way that it came up and looked like it came out of the water though was nuts.
Because it's like zero gravity, isn't it? So, or it's probably a better word to describe that. But it pushes like is that Bob Lazar describes it like that, like literally because they have no inertia, which is how they travel any direction without any resistance. But then through all atmospheres, including water, right? They just like repel water. They just repel everything.
There's some connection there with water because like where I was living, we're on Lake Superior and it's technically an inland sea. Like it is massive. It is very much unexplored. There's crazy shipwrecks down there. Like a lot of scuba divers go down and do like underwater photography of all these crazy shipwrecks and like it's a known thing up there of like UFO sightings are a known thing up there and I feel like that's common all around the world that a lot of sightings are like near large bodies of water.
Maybe they need it to like cool the ship, or they're just going on an adventure.
Did anybody?
Maybe it's tourism. Maybe it's like rich tourism.
I like the conspiracy that like they actually get to outer space through the water.
Well, yeah, because like there are like ways to get around the planet through apparently like
portals.
Yeah, all that
Portals.
The portals are under all of the waters.
Oh, do you guys know about the I think it's Saddam Hussein with he had a portal, and that was like right. You hear that one?
That's why they like invaded the Middle East.
Yeah,
as well.
crazy.
Besides just the classic CIA move of overthrowing a functional country.
Yeah,
but he had like a Stargate. Apparently,
that's it. Yeah,
because it's all like old tech from like previous civilizations where humans weren't so oppressed by some strange force.
Yeah, and he had like
They're coming for us. They're coming for us. We said too much.
Coming for you, Hyde.
Yeah.
They had like there was like this crazy there's this remote viewer, and he was talking about how he had been tasked with like this this mission. So he'd been employed by like the CIA for like a job, and then he'd been tasked to find a Stargate. And when he found it, along with another bunch of remote viewers, he found it, but it was being guarded by military personnel, and it also had like a reptilian guarding it. And so he was their astral form, or however you would describe that, remote viewing it. And then he described how the reptilian looked at him, and then he like in a horror movie, like was able to see him. He pulled out of the remote viewing, and then he was like violently ill, and his colleague who was on the same remote view had done the same, and they were like, these guys were I guess we're trying to get it back for the US, but they or whoever. And then he had to go back into that experience. He had to like use white light healing to be able to disconnect himself. As long as he was attached to that reptilian, it was just like this constant like poisoning, which is so yeah. Every time I think about like these like how many missions, like Nazis, like Indiana Jones stuff, how many things are being done, and we think it's like how much of it is really being done for to get all this old tech, and then how many layers of security actually around it. Like how many layers of security around Donald Trump? Do you think anyone put security around him?
Is he even that important?
Yeah, I don't know. Does he matter? Like a Stargate? A Stargate or Donald Trump? What do you pick? If you could, if you could put it in your
Stargate
house.
or Infinite Domino's pizzas. Stargate.
Stargate.
Stargate or trip to the moon. Trip to the moon.
Yeah.
Trip to the moon or flipping the stock market.
Stock market.
Flipping the stock market.
Who else? Has anyone else got like crazy? Any like?
I have a crazy, like, I guess, spiritual story.
Yeah, man.
You guys wouldn't have heard. I only told it once. Like when I like lost my mum's into like all sorts of the woo woo, like works with like the ascended masters and shit like that. All sorts of like spiritual work. Anyway, I like pretty in tune as well. But when I lost my eye and I was like in hospital, I like right after it happened, or like as I was losing it, I had this like real trippy dream where it was like real vivid, and like these beings like came into the hospital bed and then like took me like astrally, like off planet onto like some other moon, and then put me in a pyramid, and then I just got like healed with like this green healing light. And then I woke up the next day and I was like, well, all right, that was a dream. Like, not the first one I've had like that, but it was a fucking dream. It was a dream. And then my mum calls me and is like, hey, you had a weird dream last night? And I was like, yeah. And then I didn't even tell her. Like, she told me exactly what had just happened as well. She was like, yeah, I called in some friends and they took you off planet and put you in a healing pyramid. And I was like, thanks, Mum. Thanks for having my back. was cool.
Crazy. Your mom's like a Jedi.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a Jedi.
Holy crap, man. You just grew up with that? Like, was she just sending you off planet all the time, or what? What was...
No, not really. No. She's gotten, like, always gotten more and more in tune the more she, like, practices. But I always sort of had stuff like that. Like, always sort of, like, what do you call it? Can, like, communicate a little bit. I don't, like, see dead people, but I can sort of, like, feel them when they're, like, around and they need to, like, move on. And, like, now, I live with my mum, and right across the street is a, like, graveyard.
Whoa,
and then, so,
yeah.
like, occasionally, like, mum's done, like, energy work on the house, so it's, like, they don't wander in so much. But like occasionally one sort of slips through the cracks and you realize I'm just like on my computer or whatever. And then I'm just like, oh, there's like a dead person here who needs to like move on. Who like they like need me to like just open a portal for them or some shit. And then I have to like, yeah, like connect with the angels and shit and connect with like, I don't know, Jesus or whatever. And then open a portal to like the other side for them. Cause they're like stuck. If they like miss their like first portal, they need someone to open another one for them. I don't know. So that
That's
shit like that
so
happens.
cool.
I
Yeah,
can
that's
sort of like
amazing.
communicate with my angels a bit.
Yeah,
You
we
have a little
hear.
like posse of like energy beings who are like with you on your journey.
What are your mom's archetypes? Like, is she like heavily into like Saint Michael or like?
Who she work with a lot? I can't remember. There's like all the ascended masters she does work with, and then like other beings.
What's your
I don't know.
family's religious background? Like, where does she connect there?
I don't know if there is. I don't know if we have like a religious background at all. Like my dad's family's not religious. My mum's family's like not religious.
Cool.
So it's just general, I guess, like Catholicism stuff, like white people stuff.
Guys, I'm sorry to interrupt you. It's midnight. We have Ifty that is here, and we talk for 2 hours. It was really cool, the UFO session. We need to do another one, no? Like,
Let's do the movie night.
100%. Yeah, that would be so cool.
I would love that.
yeah, but
Thank you, Mike, for having us on.
Yeah, thanks, Roy. That was really cool, guys. That was we definitely.
Yeah, it was too short. Like, we could talk about that like for 3 hours still. But thank you very much, Aeon Girl and Xaimaka. Thank you, girl.
I love you, girl.
I love you, girl.
Thanks, Queen.
Yeah, it was really cool. Yeah, let's do this the night, or if you want to do it during this week or whatever.
Yeah, let's plan for it because I have work early in the morning tomorrow and it's getting late where I'm at. So maybe I'll just DM you.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. I'm up to it. Yeah, like it will never end. In fact, I will continue like 69 days, just playing UFO movies. And thank you, girl. Thank you, Seb. Thank you, everyone. We have now Ifty. How are you, bro?
Yo, what up, everybody? I'm excited to be here and get a little segment here. I know you've had to restart it, bro. I know you're honestly a fucking Chad, dude. Honestly, I love the persistence and just the dedication to make this possible. And sometimes we get tested, right? Especially when we go on some sort of a journey like this. There's tests along the way, and I think when you do accomplish it, when we do hit that 6.9 days, I think it's going to feel so much more memorable knowing that there was all these challenges
Sure.
along the way, you know.
Sure, but the thing is, it began as a record attempt, and it finished like we just had a bunch of really cool moments together. So in fact, now I really much don't care if we do it or not, just because it like unified the community more, and it's really awesome what happened, and that's very cool. And what will you talking about? What do you want to talk about, Safety?
Okay, so tonight we're going to do something I've never done before, but something that I've actually done with my own clients before on an individual level. But tonight we're actually talking about the metaphysics of flipping the stock market, what that actually even means, and maybe cover a bit of my backstory a little bit and some of the, where my passion lies with a lot of this stuff. Because I don't really invest in a lot of other cryptocurrencies. Like you know, I was in Bitcoin and Ethereum and did some gaming projects, and just kind of like my interest for it was kind of waning. Like I was just almost about to like leave and just go buy whatever, you know, SPY or whatever you want to call it. You know, I was almost going to go back to the 500 because I'm like, crypto really kind of just sucks. But then we found this community here, this movement, all this, like, you know, I saw Murad's thesis, all the SPX aeons, the energy there. I think it crossed over like a lot of spiritual kind of stuff that resonated with me really deeply. So it's reignited my passion. For the record, I don't think crypto sucks. I think just we needed this kind of energy to come to bring the space back to life, to bring it back to what it's supposed to be, which is about community and connection with ourselves and other people. So where do we start? You know, I'm feeling a little lightheaded too because I'm like 48 hours right now into a 72-hour fast, and I haven't done this in a long time.
Whoa, nice.
Yeah. So like right now I've just been drinking like water. I've had some green tea. I've been having that since like I haven't ate since Sunday night.
Wow, congrats.
So
Bro.
just it was a way to kind of detox, and also a way to kind of clear my mind and get a little more clarity on my own personal mission in life, which is crossing over a lot of these things, like the ability to invest, the ability to be connected with yourself on a deeper spiritual level, and also the ability to have a focused mind. You know, ultimately, that's my goal. I mean, a lot of the work I do now is through my own means. And I wouldn't have been able to do that to actually be a mindset coach or to help people going through their own challenges, whatever that may be, if I didn't actually believe that what I was doing was actually valuable. So I think that's on an individual level, but all of us here together, when we're collectively believing in something, it can really shift this thing that we call reality, which is actually like a personal experience. Okay, so metaphysics of flipping the fucking stock market. How are we going to do that? That's the question. I mean, really, you know, Murad posted this one book that I've read a while ago, and it's not a very esoteric book, but it's very insightful. And the book is called The Magic of Believing. I think it's called The Magic of Believing by Claude Bristol. That's the guy. And he just talks about it from a very sensible point of view, that when you believe in yourself, I think belief is like the very thing. That's why when I saw that saying, believe in something, I'm like, belief is literally the thing that creates reality. You know, think about it. Like when you change your limiting beliefs, when you change your core beliefs, you literally have an effect on your thoughts and emotions. But anyway, the basis of our reality, our personal reality, whatever reality you may be living through, is just a collection of all the thoughts and emotions that you've chosen to associate with up until this point. You know, and it's kind of a scary thing once you start looking at that and see all the different sort of, you know, beliefs that someone may have had from childhood, things that were deeply ingrained through you through societal conditioning. You know, we go through all the institutions like school, college, the 9 to 5. These are all sort of institutions that are designed to implant within you a certain blueprint, an emotional and mindset blueprint that makes you think and act a certain way. And many of us, me included, went through that on autopilot. So I think people are starting to realize this. But there's a deeper metaphysical meaning to this. And for the longest time, I think a lot of people thought all this metaphysics stuff, spirituality, like always was looked at like woo-woo, kind of like BS. You know, a lot of people kind of turn their noses up at it. And the thing is, right now, we're in a special place and a special time right now on this planet, because because of all the chaos around us, financial chaos, physical chaos, whatever, is making people question this part of themselves that they've forgotten, the spiritual side, the mindset side, the belief side of things. And quantum physics is actually showing us and proving that a lot of the things that were written in texts even thousands of years ago that, Reiki healers have been talking about, my grandpa is a Reiki healer, and a lot of the things that they talk about were actually rooted in a deeper kind of wisdom that we're now confirming with our own science, through quantum science, right? So I just want to read this quote, actually, and it comes from this guy, Joe Dispenza. And he said something interesting. Again, it's from another book. If you're interested, it's called Breaking the Habit of Being Yourself. And he says in the book, when you hold clear, focused thoughts about your purpose, accompanied by your passionate emotional engagement, you broadcast a stronger electromagnetic signal that pulls you towards a potential reality that matches what you want. So basically, to break this down, and I think that's the best way we can go about this, is to break this down as first understanding we're all electromagnetic beings. Like, there's literally electricity produced in your body that gets moved around. And this sort of electricity is produced not only through your brain and your heart, but also through a more metaphysical sense, like through your thoughts and emotions. And they create a sort of magnetism around you that will attract either specific situations that you don't want. So it's like the very thing you don't want is what you're going to attract. Or you're going to attract the things you desire through, sort of a feeling of non-attachment and just being. But there's many versions of yourselves. And I've talked about this before, that there's many versions of reality, and each person experiences their own reality based on the thoughts and emotions that you hold that create this sort of frequency or vibration. And that's going to attract what you experience every day. But like what we're doing here with SPX is this is taking it one step further. And we're going to do a little experiment at the end of this segment, whoever sticks around, because I'd like to see if we can collectively activate our group energy through a simple little like meditative exercise I'm going to do, and see if we can actually affect the outcomes that we're looking for without actually looking for it. But we'll do that at the end, because it's something I'm just very interested in trying to do. But your thoughts and emotions and what you think and feel on a daily basis as an individual will dictate what kind of reality you get to experience. And there's maybe thousands of you. There's a version of you that works at McDonald's. There's a version of you that is, running a successful business. There's a version of you that didn't invest in SPX6900. There's a version of you that went all in. All these versions of you exist. And when you make a choice, you open up a whole nother field of possibilities. And that's why I always say to people, just buy one coin, just buy one token, because when you buy one token, you've now opened the door to another field of possibilities that didn't even exist to you before. A field of possibilities of how much SPX you could possibly buy, a field of possibilities about who you might go tell about SPX, a field of possibilities about who you might meet through our community and the incredible connections that we're making with each other today. And so when we do this, telling people to buy one coin, that's what really matters to me, is like you're opening the door for them to an alternate reality. And they may not even realize that in the moment, but that's the depth to which it can affect somebody and change their life. If I hadn't read Mung's post back in, I think it was September last year, the seed wouldn't have been planted for me to take action when I saw the token 2449 talk. I probably wouldn't have acted, even if I saw Murad talking, because the seed wasn't planted for it to grow into something, for me to be like, oh, that's two people now. And this guy actually has a whole thesis around it. So it's about planting that seed. And I think what's happening on Reddit is incredible. And I'm going to be joining that ride. I'd love to post like my videos so they know we're not a bunch of clankers, right? A bunch of robots on Reddit, and show them we're real people. But that is the power of, and maybe I'm meandering a little bit, but I didn't, I try not to write these things down because then you kind of lose the flow in the moment of it. But what I see happening here is not on we started this conversation on an individual level, but on a collective level, we're almost syncing up our thoughts, feelings, and emotions in a way that's affecting us physically, that's allowing us to heal in ways that we didn't even imagine. And you think about the world today and how loneliness is a pandemic and how people go to therapy and talk to AI therapists so they don't feel lonely. When I was a paramedic and first responder for almost a decade. And we would get the same calls from the same people every week, a lot of the time. And it's just because they were lonely and they didn't have anyone to talk to. Their medical requests were, they're valid in a way, but at the same time, you could see beneath that there was a wanting to keep talking. You know what I mean? And so this is a long time coming, people wanting to have this sort of level of connection. And I think that's our greatest value that we can offer other people, is this value of connection and saying, look, we have a new mindset you can adopt. We have little sayings that are an inch wide but go a mile deep, have such deep depth and meaning to them that you'll begin to literally rewire your magnetic field through your thoughts and emotions. And through that, through just presence. You don't even have to physically shill SPX, but actually on a metaphysical level, if you've fully embodied this, if you've fully embodied the thoughts and emotions that we carry with each other today, your simple presence around other people may actually allow them to see ways into either this community or become, crypto curious or whatever you want to call it, without you having to say anything. And I've sort of experienced this in my own life lately. I don't know, we can open it up for questions later, but I'm sure others have felt that way too. It's just you being in the presence of being part of this community, full posting. You'll find people may come up to you, ask you about crypto. You might overhear people at Starbucks talking about crypto, and you might have an opportunity to chime in. That's because your field is sort of calibrated to pull those experiences towards you, whether you realize it or not. And so that's how incredibly powerful this is on an individual level. And as a group, at the same time, I think what these spaces are doing is allowing us to be together here as a group and actually express this frequency through a collective passion for something we want to see change in the world. And I love the way Cal puts it too, to see this happen in a space with a large total addressable market, right? Which is a group of people basically that need our help. That's basically what that means. And I guess that's in short what I'm trying, or long, whichever you want to say it. That's what I'm trying to say is, as long as we hold, clear, focused thoughts about our purpose, we stay true to our mission, we continue passionately posting from a place of authenticity, not wanting to flip the stock market, not wanting to flip our bags, not wanting to increase the price of the token, but simply focusing on the emotional engagement. Will be broadcasting a literal signal through your body to other people. And that's where the auto heal effect comes in for me. This cognospheric auto heal, where auto heal to me just means you've adopted the emotional frequency and the mindset of everybody else here in the room, which is one of high vibes, which is one of good fortune, which is one of a hopeful future. And so, I could keep going on about that, but what's next, I guess, is the question. You know, what's next for us? What's next for SPX? What's next for people coming into the community? Would be my question. And I guess maybe some other people here will have answers for that. But I think what's next? I don't know. that's where my train of thought kind of runs out. Is like all these new people are going to be joining us, and we're gonna have to show them the way. I think it's gonna be up to us to be leaders and kind of show them what this emotional imprint, just like the fucking emotional imprint that was put on you when you were a child and you had no choice to adopt all the bullshit that they put on you and you believed it for so long. We have to use that same playbook, but with a positive light to actually imprint positive emotional and energy, a positive blueprint for thinking about the way the world is working. And I guess it's just this idea of we're all working towards, no matter what may be going on in your life, we're working to a sense of completion together here, you know, in this life while we're here.
Very true. Do you want to talk a bit about what's next in this idea?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you go ahead. I was trying to catch my train of thought because sometimes, like when you're flowing, it's like,
yeah,
you know, the thoughts come to you and then maybe you give it a little while. It's, yeah, I don't know. It'll come back to me. I think I was on a train of thought there and that part got away from me. It's like, what's next? Oh, I don't know.
For me, I have a little idea for this. I think like I have like confidence on the people we are here together. So I think we don't know for now what will be next, but I think new people will join and find their way to be Aeon on the Cognisphere, and we invent the next step. And I see really like generation of Aeon coming and coming, and Mang talk about that, about like a tower being built and the OGs make the foundation and every generation of Aeon building a new stage. And if it's strong enough, the next generation could build a stage on top of it. And I really think our mission is to continue to propagate this belief to new people and welcoming them as we were welcomed. And they will, with us, find the solution to make the next step a reality. And I think like I see it really like children and parents and like the new little Assaillon coming will find their way to be Aeon in the Conisphere and will not do it as we think they will do. There is always surprises, and yeah, I see it that way. I believe in the people, so everything will be fine. I don't know what your thoughts on
Yeah.
that.
No, dude, thank you for saying that because that brings back something I was going to say earlier is when we hold this sort of frequency, this vibration, or this, you know, collection of thoughts and emotions that we all express with each other, we have to be prepared for what's going to come or not prepared in a way. And the idea that the future is probably going to look pretty weird compared to what it looks like right now. I think as human beings, I don't think we have insight, which is good. We can see into ourselves, like I was saying, with the work that you do with your beliefs and the limiting beliefs that many of us have on a subconscious level. But foresight is somewhere where we've always kind of lacked because especially when it's something new, the foresight is not quite there. Like the future might look a lot different than what it looks like now. But we have an idea of where we want to go. We have what I call a North Star vision. A North Star vision, you know, you think of what a North Star is. It's like when sailors were lost at sea and there was no or very primitive navigational equipment. there'd be a North Star that'd be like their guiding point. And no matter where they were in the sea, how far they'd blown off course, they'd be able to look at the North Star and realign back to the mission. So no matter what aeons we have join us, no matter how weird the future may look, no matter what challenges may actually face us, we have our North Star vision from the start, which is to flip the stock market. But there may be many things that have to happen along the way to actually get to that goal. And I think in between now and flipping the stock market is going to be a societal change that is brought about by aeons and aeon type thinkers. Because maybe the influence will grow so large, when influence grows so large beyond a group of people, people start to adopt ideas and beliefs of that group without even recognizing where those beliefs came from. That's the power of belief. It's that contagious. Is we're saying, okay, aeons are going to join us, more aeons, and they will keep coming in droves. But there'll be a breaking point where the ideas and everything we're planting here will sort of be adopted and move beyond our walls. And it'll actually become part of a complete belief system that is naturally adopted by people when they are born into this world, and they naturally learn about it, and it just becomes part of their belief system. It's not something they had to learn from aeons. It's not something, but that's where it was started. You know what I mean? That's where it began. And so, yeah, I guess when we're looking at the future, that's basically what it comes down to. And on a subconscious level, it'll actually affect people too. And that's where I go back to, like, it'll move beyond our walls, because subconsciously, that's the womb of your reality. That's where reality is created, is in your subconscious mind. You have a conscious mind, which is capable of will and reason, and you can make decisions and take actions with it. But that's a very small part of who you are. A larger part of who you are is the subconscious mind. And the subconscious mind is, imagine like a record. It's actually keeping track of everything that's happening around you. All the thoughts and emotions that you've chosen to identify with get printed into your subconscious mind. And your subconscious mind, in and of itself, is inert. Like, it can't do anything. It can have things put into it, which most of us treat like garbage receptacles, because we choose to identify with thoughts and emotions that really don't serve us. And so we end up identifying with thoughts and emotions that get deposited and imprinted in our subconscious mind, which then trick us into thinking that's our actual reality, which was so frustrating to see when I was a paramedic. You'd see a lot of people in lower levels of society that I'm like, you're capable of so much more right now. And I could see it, but that person could not see it, because they had this deeply ingrained belief system that was limiting them from reaching those heights. And they will never get to those heights unless they address those limiting beliefs, which meant they would have to go into some sort of process to address their subconscious mind. But beyond that, we talk about the cognosphere, which is sort of like a subconscious mind. But if you think about a subconscious mind on an individual level, the collective unconscious, the unconscious parts of ourselves that we collectively form together, is what we call the cognosphere. And this collective unconscious is not an idea from me. It's actually an idea from the psychoanalyst Carl Jung, who wrote a lot about this sort of stuff. And the collective unconscious, I'm trying to decide how deep I want to go with that, because his writing's pretty extensive on it. He talks about like different parts of the collective consciousness, how there's more of an animal nature, how there's a higher self, how there's an egoic side of man and a non-egoic. So basically what you need to know is, within the collective unconscious, there's a dark side and there's a light side. And we kind of sort of collectively vote with our minds and the way we feel about things on how things are going to go on a collective level. The outcomes were
Ifti, I think you had a problem of connection.
Oh, I dropped off. And back.
Okay, just came back.
I dropped back. I came back. Where was I? Oh yeah, the dark and the light. There's a dark side and a light side to you within the collective unconscious. And that's why it's so important to resonate with the tokens you hold. If you're speculating on things just to make a bag, know that it's not going to affect you on a very deep level. But if you're also identifying things that dabble in our darker nature, our lower nature, you know, I love the rules that we've set out for ourselves as eons, like no lewd posts. You know, we're very kind, we're friendly, we're welcoming. These are all high vibration, high level of emotional thinking and feeling that allow us to do this. So we resonate more with the light side of things as a collective unconscious, as a group, which will manifest. And remember, we started this conversation talking about as an individual, what you can do. But now on a collective level, if we keep holding this state of emotion and thought frequency, we'll attract, you know, on a collective level, these types of things. And that goes back to our mission. What are we trying to do? You know, who are we trying to help? We're trying to help people that are stuck in what I call the survival paradigm. They're surviving. They're just getting by. They're living paycheck to paycheck. They're dabbling in low level of emotions of grief, shame, guilt, apathy, you know, these lower levels of emotions. We're talking about emotional blueprints. These are the blueprints for their life. They dictate everything in their life through these emotions. And so that is why sometimes I've seen on Reddit, you know, sometimes people get a little bit, you know, trigger happy in banning people, or they get a little bit angry at something you said about shilling SPX, how it's going to change the financial paradigm, or you go on there and you say SPX will fix this and they get triggered. It's not because they don't agree with your idea. Sometimes, I mean, sometimes it might be, but I would say probably more often than not, it's because there's a deeper part within themselves that wished they didn't feel the way they did, and they don't want to believe that there's something that's actually going to help them because they've adopted a set of beliefs that won't let them perceive of that it could be a possibility. And so when we approach those things with kindness, we approach those things with openness, when we're non-attached. So we're like, we don't care if you buy SPX. Like, I don't care if you buy it or you don't. I'm just letting you know my experience of this, or I want to show you a facet of like the paradigm you're living in, you're surviving. Like, is there a way out? And when you start conversations around that, that's when that person can they might let their guard down enough to be like, oh, there's something there. There's maybe, you know, they might just start saying maybe, okay. I don't believe it, but I kind of like half see it making sense, which is, you know, you've now opened the door. You now put a crack in the door to start that conversation. And so David Hawkins is the guy who I talk a lot about him in a lot of my videos, because he actually maps out. He created a map of consciousness. And so the survival paradigm is all the lower level emotions I just talked about. But when you go up through this map, there's levels to this game. Just like life, there's levels, like a video game even. There's levels to this game. And the longer you can hold some of the higher, I'll probably post this somewhere on my X account, like just so people can look at it if you've never seen it. But the map of consciousness is divided into 3 sections. There's the survival paradigm. The top one's enlightenment. I can't remember. I think the second one's awareness. But you move through these 3 different sections, and every time you move up a level, it's like you've 10x'd. Like, it's not just like I went up 1 level. It's like I went up 1 level, but I'm like 10 times the human I am now. But what's interesting on that chart, everything below the level of courage is the survival paradigm. And everything above the level of courage, like the emotion of courage, is when the transformation began to happen. So it's about showing people that they can be courageous about something, that they can actually believe in something. Maybe they've stopped believing in things and they just pick up, you know, pre-packaged belief systems, which is what Murad was talking about, the death of pre-packaged belief systems. I don't say religions, because there's so many different things you could call a religion now. You know, there's literally celebrities you can make a case for that have religious-like followings, cult-like followings. So these are pre-packaged belief systems. But a decentralized belief system is one where you can come into the community with your own unique ideas, values, culture, and contribute to this as an individual piece, but not having to strip those things away from you to adopt a new prepackaged belief system. I think that's the magic of SPX6900, is we're allowing everybody from all backgrounds, all cultures, all belief systems. We don't care what religions you worship. We don't care what celebrities you've idolized. We don't care. But if you're on the mission and you believe in what we're doing, then you're part of the family. You know, buy one token, that's your membership pass, you're part of the family. And so, and that allows for many different belief systems to come together in sort of a melting pot. We can all feed off each other's experiences and thoughts and things like that. I think that.
Sorry to disturb you. We put the map of consciousness just up. We have it.
Oh, sick.
You have it here.
Oh, sick. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So there it is, and you can see the 3 different sections. And you know what's interesting about this map of consciousness is when you move up a level, for each person that moves up a level that's on the higher end of the spectrum, you're actually counterbalancing the energy of like anywhere from a few thousand to millions of people on the other end of the spectrum. So he says at the end of this book, there's maybe like a handful of people on the planet right now, maybe 1 to 3 people on the planet right now that would be at the enlightened level. Like as you go up, you find less and less people at those levels. So at the enlightened level, there's maybe a handful of people on the planet. But those handful of people, just their energy, we're talking about the magnetic field, right, that you create around your body through your thoughts and emotions. Through that, they're actually counterbalancing on the other end of the spectrum, the negative energy of the survival paradigm, probably millions of people, like millions of people, one person is counteracting the energy. And so that is the most interesting part of this chart is as we as a group adopt these higher level of emotional frequencies, this higher level of thinking, we actually have the ability, just through our presence of being a group, counterbalance the negative energy of the survival paradigm like 1,000-fold, 100,000-fold, because we're a group. So group energy is always amplified. And so that was one of the most interesting things of this map of consciousness that I always remind myself of. And it's not an ego thing, like, oh, how high is my number? Because in reality, you actually need all the different levels to differentiate. You know, like if everybody was enlightened, then really there would be no scale. There'd be no map at all. We'd all just be like on our high horse, like super, like enlightened, whatever, light beings or something like that. But that's, you know, we need the survival paradigm to show people how bad things can get, but then also realize we're the ones on this mission that can help them get out of that through a sense of spiritual fulfillment and then financial fulfillment as a side effect. Well, I'm going to take a little sip of water here. Got some green tea. I got a little green tea here.
That's super interesting, Nifty. Thank you very much for all this knowledge. That's super cool.
I mean, that's my mission, you know, Mike. That's my mission ever since I quit working as a paramedic. I did that for about 10 years. I did some search and rescue stuff. And being a first responder for that long, I think it took a toll on my mind. So I had to get away from it and do something. I felt called to a greater sense of purpose. And then I found crypto in 2019. And, I was options trading. I still do a little options trading for my own, fulfill my, sustain my lifestyle or whatever. But at the same time, that doesn't give me meaning, selling, selling combos and credit spreads and doing stuff like that. That doesn't give me zero meaning whatsoever. It's just a way of making pieces of paper to pay my bills. But what gave me meaning was finding crypto and seeing the level of transformation we can create through this container. Crypto is a container. And you can put poison in a container and can kill thousands of people, Like that one guy did. There was like this guy, Drink the Kool-Aid guy. It was like a cult. He was like this cult leader guy, and he'd tell people to drink the Kool-Aid. I don't know the whole story, but you can basically see crypto as this container, like a punch bowl, and you can either put poison in the punch bowl and like mess a bunch of people up, or you can make some really good like healing, like super healing punch or something, and it can help like thousands of people, and then they could go tell other people about how great this punch is, and then more people come to the party, and then before you know it, you have like thousands of people at this party drinking out of this punch bowl that's probably ever filling itself. You know what I mean? So that's my passion for crypto, and then also I make a lot of this stuff you've been hearing me say tonight is part of my YouTube channel. So I've been a content creator for maybe about a year, making YouTube videos around this stuff to create awareness. But then I ran into SPX6900, this group, this amazing community of people, and I was like, what an incredible container to take what I'm doing through teaching people about mindset and belief and meditative practices, and for them to be able to apply that like financially in a way, to be a part of like a membership or like a group club of these people who are all working towards the same thing while also creating my content. So as a content creator, it's made me a better content creator. And the challenge for me right now is actually to weave in the crypto without people associating it with what most people think it is. That's the challenge for me, because spiritual people, people who are not even spiritual, but just people who are interested in working on themselves are one group of people. And then people who are more finance orientated, who are more investing orientated, that's more left brain analytical type of people. But I think we really have an opportunity here to bring the two sides together. And one of the things I'm working on now is putting some videos together. You know, I'm a writer on Substack as well. That's another place to infiltrate if you're a writer. I mean, Substack is amazing right now. It's actually turned into like a Twitter feed of just amazing articles and writing. So I've been writing on Substack, but I'm going to be moving a lot of that to Reddit as well as my videos to kind of, maybe that's the bridge we need to bring people over from the finance side to the spirituality side, and to bring people from the spirituality side to the finance side. Because I find a lot of people who are spiritually tapped in have somewhat maybe disconnected from the material side of the world, in that a lot of them have like financial struggles, or they're having trouble making money, or they're having these sort of what we call money blocks that are stopping money from actually flowing into their lives, even though they're taking the action, they're, you know, have a business or something. The money just doesn't seem to flow to them so easily. But in this life, unfortunately, we have bills. You know, I can't pay my phone bill with good vibes, unfortunately. So we have to find a way to integrate these two things together in a container. And what a better container to do this in than SPX6900? To be like, you've never invested before, but this might be your first opportunity to come in here and buy some tokens, and for the first time feel like it's not some speculative casino game, but actually a membership pass to a community. And that is where, you know, that is where a lot of my passion lies for this stuff. As a content creator, as Aeon, as many other things.
Guys, some of you have questions for Ifti, maybe?
Yeah, I think I've done my TED talk. I think that's literally, thank you for helping me with that, because that's probably what it's going to sound like. But yeah, I'm all for like questions. I think this has been really good just to get ideas out there.
Yeah, sure.
And so if you want people to come up, I'm down. Like, let's chat about this idea of like bringing spirituality, consciousness with the idea of investing.
Some people want to come, just ask, and I make you come in. Yeah,
Or
it's
we can
very
talk about whatever, you know, like I'm open to whatever.
it's very interesting what you say about how you have every time the same people to rescue when you were a paramedic, and they were in fact just need attention because they were suffering loneliness. And it's crazy because my grandpa got sick before dying, and it was exactly his case. He was always asking and calling, the paramedic, and it was in fact because it was loneliness, and he just
Yeah.
need other people just to talk and stop his loneliness. So I very much resonate with what you said. Thank you very much for all this knowledge. It's very cool. We have Krishna. If you want to ask some question to FT.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Mike, how are you?
Yeah, very well. Thank you. And you?
Welcome.
Good, I'm good. Ifty, how are you doing, man?
Good, man. I'm enjoying your videos. Actually, it's pretty cool what you're doing.
Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, no, I just listened to what you're saying and completely vibe with what you're saying and completely understand where you're coming from. Like I've been on like my own spiritual journey, and like part of that had to be just kind of detaching from the material world or work in general, or just like figuring out a way to make money, so to speak. And like something that I've always like struggled with is like just the like how difficult it is to start a business and how much work it and like how alone you will be. Like I've started and failed a few businesses, and it's just like a very, it's hard to find your tribe essentially. And like with crypto as a technology, and I think the whole point of the tokens and everything is just to gather like-minded people who are trying to achieve something under a certain banner or token. And like that's like what drew me to SPX. I'm like, this will serve as the investing need as far as like trying to build wealth essentially, because you need other people to build wealth, like to work together towards a common goal. So I feel like a lot of people are slowly realizing that. But yeah, I just wanted to share that and appreciate what you had to say.
Oh man, no, thank you for sharing that too, because I think right now that's needed. Like a container like that is needed as sort of a maybe even life raft, right? To get people from where we are now to this other paradigm where maybe the nature of work is going to change. Like it's not going to be like some 9 to 5 thing. It might be because of AI and because we go through this whole transition, probably a dark period, but you're able to financially sustain yourself and maintain your sense of connection with other people, that when you get on the other side of it, when everybody is just like, oh yeah, now AI, like there's like some sort of like governance AI, and like everything is abundant and people just live their purpose, and like that is the meaning people get from life, then at least people who are in these sort of tokenized communities will still have a financial vehicle to be like, yeah, but I want to go above and beyond, what abundance I'm able to get right now, the same as everybody else, to maybe getting something a little bit more, or just making their lives a little bit better in one way or another.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Like we kind of see, like at least people in crypto, or at least Aeons in particular, kind of definitely see what's happening in the world and how capitalism has progressed, and the future of jobs, the future of inflation and economic crises that are only going to get worse. Like we have a gerontocracy in charge of the political and business system, and they're pretty much only serving themselves. So the younger people, Gen Z, millennials, have to create their own alternative vehicle for preserving their meaning in life and banding together with other people. And fortunately, we know how to use the internet, social media, and that's our strength, and we're going to use that to create something that the previous generation can't really take from us. And I think it's pretty awesome what we're doing to be right now. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And I just think about all the other people, like, Krishna, you're saying like you have a business, and I'm on that journey as well myself. I know a few other people that are either have had many businesses or are in the midst of going on that journey. But I also realize, looking around, that might be a necessity that some people feel as a solution, and other people are not going to feel, because of the limiting beliefs I was saying, they might not even be able to perceive of the idea that they can start a business. They might not even want to start a business. And so even for those people, I think it's pretty awesome that they can come into SPX, like a community where you can like die hard, bull post, and make amazing videos. And actually, like, that is the business. It's like the business is like belonging and contributing your energy to the group. You know what I mean? We have like so many incredible people in our community. We have so many incredible people in our community that make like incredible videos that I'm so blown away with. I know Hype's in here too. You make some really fucking killer videos, dude. And I'm like, there's such a deep pool of talent in SPX that you just being in this group and just doing what you normally would want to do can create a sort of collective wealth that will be returned back to you, right? And I mean, I'm sure Krishna, you understand this concept of karma and how we can give out good energy just by being in the world and giving good energy, and how it somehow, in some weird way, always doesn't it happen to find its way back to us?
Do totally agree. I honestly feel like everybody in SPX is doing good or building good karma, just being here and contributing and just giving their love and energy to this project. Like this is gonna pay them back tenfold or 100-fold, in the future. And it's really, this is like the future of work. This is, if you're in media, for example, this is essentially media, more or less, one form of it. This is one part of what we do here, but the community aspect is totally underrated. It's just like, it's all about the vibes, and I don't know, we just have the best vibes. We're just the kindest, loving people. We welcome everyone. We have a clear mission that makes it easy for you to join in and contribute your own unique way, and it's really exciting to see everybody unfold and showcasing their talents in whatever ways they can. And like, it's like a school in one. It's a business, it's an investment, it's just like so many things, and it's just unfolding as we speak. And like, we haven't even gotten started. So yeah, let's keep, I love the energy that we have in here, so let's just keep it going.
Yeah, absolutely. I always say, like, if SPX was a baseball game, like, people are just like punching in their tickets. Like, the guy who like hands out the hot dogs is just like, he's starting to put them in the warmer. Like, he's like stocking the fridge. He's like, all these people are gonna come. Like, the players haven't even taken their bench seats yet. Like, I feel like that's how early we are to all of this. Like, the actual game hasn't begun. And to me, like, the game is sort of like, we're in the waiting room right now. We're literally in the fucking flip the stock market waiting room. And once the game begins, like, I'd be curious to know when you guys think the game begins. Like, when do you think the game actually begins for all of this?
What you mean? What when it will begin, or what on the past or on the future? You're asking the question.
So in the future, well, the near future, hopefully, of flipping the stock market, the game of flipping the stock market. Like, when do you guys think it begins?
It begins when we flip the last company of the 500. For me, it will be like the beginning of what we want to do. And
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just agreeing with you. I totally agree.
Yeah, it's like the beginning of the mission. I have I was working with Fred Vart to make like individual memes for every company that we will flip one by one. So I want to provide content for a lot of Aeon to like make some red, like we flipped the last one, which is Kaiser Palace, the gaming industry, the gambling, industry, the casino. And like I want to make like 20, 30 memes about them and when we flip them, like 30 Aeon, like it drop all the content at the same time, and I think it could be really awesome. But yeah, for your question is yeah, I think when we flip the last company of the 500.
Oh, dude, that is epic. That is fucking cool. Yeah, I mean, that's when the game will begin. Like trolling each and every one of the fucking companies that we flip on our way up. I just read I can't remember the exact statistic, but I think it's the top 10 companies in the S&P 500 have the vast majority of the market cap of the S&P 500. I think it's just the top, it's either the top 10 or the top 10%, right?
Yeah, it's the top 10, like having 35% or something like that. I will find it for you. Just 1 minute.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a disproportionate amount, but it just comes to show like a lot of these companies are just zombie companies. Like a zombie company is sort of this it's this company that's just being kept alive with money injection, whether it be from investors or the government, or just barely keeping them alive or borrowing more money against their assets. And I think a lot of the companies on the S&P 500 are like that. You know, it's sort of like,
I have it.
Go ahead.
Sorry, it's like the top 10 company of the SP 500 is 40% of the valuation of the SP 500.
Sheesh! Wow, that's something.
Yeah, that's what's even worse is like, oh, sorry, but yeah, what's even worse is that if you were like working at a company for like, you know, since 2008 or something like that, and your paycheck, you contribute to like a 401k, and you're like, let's say that 401k was probably in an index fund, which is probably like the S&P 500. Because of those zombie companies that you mentioned, like the growth in those top 10 companies or top 15 companies was so much higher than the bottom 480 companies that as your portfolio rebalances, you're basically selling the winner to buy the loser. And this is something Michael Saylor was saying about this. And like, so you're getting fucked from the 500 in that aspect as well. Like if you had just held those top 10 companies or 15 companies, you'd do better than, you're not as good as Bitcoin, but you'd still do better than just holding the index, which is like just designed to screw you over. Like you're selling winners to buy losers. It's so messed up. Fuck the 500.
That's interesting. Yeah, fuck the 500. Like that's interesting because it's almost like the gains from the top 10 companies are actually keeping all these other companies alive. just to keep up the illusion of like we have 500 companies, you know.
Yeah,
exactly. And those top 10, 15 companies are like essentially the tech companies, the ones that are designed to poison your mind, to keep you glued to the screen, you know. And yeah, we're basically, so because those bottom 480 companies are in the S&P 500, they are able to go to banks and get loans and keep refinancing their debt. And executives can try to grow the economy, grow their companies, which are probably going to fail, and like just keeping rewarded for failing up essentially. So yeah, it's really messed up.
Yeah, wow, that's very interesting. I mean, also we've sort of kind of infiltrated the 500 already, because we are now listed on Coinbase, and isn't Coinbase getting listed on the 500? So it's like kind of like a Trojan horse. Like we're inside Coinbase.
Exactly.
But the Coinbase is unknowingly is carrying us along now inside of the 500.
Exactly. It's like the Trojan horse. Exactly. I'm just trying to find. I've seen like a paper talking about how without the tech stocks in the SP 500, like everything was not doing any money since I don't know how much time, but it was exactly what you were saying. Just trying to find it. Sorry.
No, that's very interesting conversation. Just I feel like there's a lot to even unpack there with just the existence of the 500 as being this sort of like parasitic dinosaur on society. You know, on one end, the high growth side poisoning the minds and having negative influences. And then the other side of it is like all the zombie companies that shouldn't even really be on there.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of these companies are like responsible for a big part of what is happening in the world. And like, I already talked a lot about that, but like, we have food companies that poisoning everything. You have like army weapon manufacturer. You have like banks manipulating the industry. You have a lot of domain and sector that are responsible for a lot of damage in the world in the SP500. That's why it's the
Yeah.
enemy, the real enemy.
Yeah. And I mean, earlier in the conversation, I was talking about these pre-packaged belief systems, right? Could be religions, could be different followings, could be celebrities. The S&P 500 is a pre-packaged belief system. It's a belief system saying, if you buy this package of 500 companies that you may not even believe in all 500 of them, like imagine having to understand all 500 companies. But if you buy this package, it'll make you rich. That was kind of like the belief system, you know.
Exactly. I had a question for you.
Yeah.
That I think can be interesting. I have like since I'm in SPX. Yeah, it's very cool you're here, because I always wanted to ask you this. Since I'm in SPX, I'm doing things for SPX from an intuition that I don't know where it come from, like these longest spaces. And every time I understand what I made after. Like I'm doing this longest spaces. It came like this. I had the idea. Okay, we organize, we do it. And like now I have made 4 days. I understand what is happening is like we are reinventing like the radio or something like that, where you have 24/7 you can listen the radio, but here you can show up. You just click a button and you can join and talk. And it's like this since the beginning in SPX. I'm doing things without knowing what I'm doing, just an intuition, and he came having a sense after. And I
Yeah.
don't know, it's the same for you, or if you know this feeling, because it's pretty
Oh
new
yeah.
for me.
This is part of the cognosphere. I can kind of explain a little bit from my perspective what I think is happening.
Sure.
So from my perspective, like consciousness, and this has been starting to be proven, is not acknowledged by mainstream like academic science, but it's acknowledged by like quantum science. Quantum physics is starting to sort of prove this to be correct. But there's your consciousness, your conscious mind, your will and reason, your ability to make decisions. But why is it sometimes when we're in the shower or on a walk in nature, we get these intuitive hits that seem to come out of nowhere? This voice that maybe even sounds like us, but we know is not us. It sounds maybe more even intelligent or all-knowing or like a deeper sense of wisdom than us. And this is what I call the universal mind, universal consciousness. And some people refer to that many ways, right? This is something that I think has been acknowledged for thousands of years. People call it the divine force. You could call it God. You could call it many different things. But in essence, what that is it's a sort of type of information that comes from beyond time and space that you've only been able to perceive of that. It usually comes as a form of inspiration. But what you did is you took it one step further. Inspiration, think of inspiration as like a radio signal that comes from the outside. We don't create inspiration. It comes from somewhere else. And, all artists kind of know this. If you're someone who creates art, you're like that, the muse or like the person, like that creative force that flows through you, it didn't come from you. It came from somewhere else. And your ability to perceive of that and turn it into something real is called your intuition. but your intuition will only function at the level of consciousness that you've raised your like the level of consciousness you operate at. So we talked about David Hawkins' map of consciousness, right? If you're in the lower levels, you're in the survival paradigm, you'll have a lower sense of intuition. You'll only be able to sense of things and take action on things at that level. So you might even get this inspiration to do the space and all these crazy things, but you might actually think, oh, this is crazy, like this is nonsense, whatever. You might not do it. But when you are at a higher level of vibration, when you've adopted the thoughts and emotions that we've all adopted around this big mission, you've now actually raised your level of consciousness. You've raised not only your self-awareness, but your awareness of your comrades, the people around you, how they feel about all of this. And I think that's why you probably had the intuition, and I could be wrong, but I think that's why you had that intuition to perceive of that signal that came to you. And instead of just saying, that's just some crazy, like stupid idea, whatever, you actually took that and you're like, this is something, like you perceived of it. And you're like, I have the sensing ability to know this is real. This is not just some like thought,
Crazy, yeah. It's crazy because today we had like Jasper, which is here, that had a problem in life, and he starts talking to us about his problem, and we we have Tiff too that made a yoga session before, and just after we had like a conversation, a really deep conversation about meaning of things and when you have a problem in life, how it is part of a bigger process, and when you're on the action, you don't see what it's about and thinking is bad, but some time after, if you turn back, you understand that it was in fact good for you. Like the end of something is the beginning of the other things and things like that. And I understood what was happening is like what we are doing here, to be just here 24/7 and you can come and talk to people, is like the most close thing to a shared consciousness that I've never seen before. It's like you can come whenever you want and have Aeon to talk, and it's like the perfect medicine to loneliness, and it's really like a huge I didn't even think to this when I started the space, and it's really beautiful to experiment. So it's really, really cool, and it's part of this thing that I was saying to you. I begin to do things, I don't know where it come from, and I understand after what it's about, and it's a kind of that.
Yeah. And that's a great lesson, I think, for all of us, including me, is like sometimes we get these ideas that it's like, this sounds kind of like crazy for what I would normally do, but there's a force that moves you towards it. And I think our only job is to get out of the way, is like to let that force flow through us, take action towards the thing it's telling us to do, even though we don't understand how this is going to turn out or what the final outcome is going to be. That's what I was saying during the call too. Like, we're going to get many eons joining us, but the future might look very weird. It might look very different than it does now. But we have our North Star vision of the end result. We just don't know what's going to happen between now and there. We just kind of have to trust that divine force that, as much as there's a dark force on the planet right now, we can be the light. And if anything we can learn from the map of consciousness, it only takes a few amount of people who can stand in the light and shine that to really turn everything over. It doesn't take much,
Absolutely. And did you change something for you to be in SPX? What gave you what gave it? Sorry, sorry, I'm a little bit tired. I don't know how
I
to
know,
talk.
you're like, I haven't eaten like 2 days, you're tired, but we're still doing this,
Sorry, what's beneficial thing spiritually it bring to you to be in SPX? Just wanted
I
to
think
ask.
no, that's a really good question. I think the most beneficial thing is to have a container of people that's almost like a social club. This is what I imagine crypto was like. when I was reading Satoshi Nakamoto's original Bitcoin forum, and I was reading how all the people were talking with each other. I got fascinated, and I joined crypto thinking like that's how it's going to be. And I was scammed a bunch of times, rugged. I joined a DAO, and like that wasn't a great experience. And so I was just kind of a little bit, honestly, losing a little hope of what my original feeling was, my expectation that I would get from being part of this space versus what was happening. And then when I heard Mung talk about SPX6900 through his post and how he had gone through all the different things in crypto, and he had that, and you probably remember that very long post he had
Yeah,
it
yeah,
pinned
sure.
for a while.
Yeah, I
And then
remember.
that's right. And then Murad's Token 2049 talk, when he started talking about belonging and spirituality and people looking for meaning, connection, belonging. Once I saw all that, then I'm like, okay, like this, like I know we say it all the time, but this is the next Bitcoin, because the very way we behave, like the emotional imprint, the way of thinking is very similar to what I was reading in those original Bitcoin forums. Like people are genuinely excited about the change that this can bring. It's not we're not coming from a selfish place saying like, oh, this is gonna pump my bags. It's like if you focus on money as the original mission, those are the projects that never work out, like the vast majority of them, or the utility. Or the utility for a lot of them is just making money. But like when we focus on something that spiritually lights us up, like you were saying, Mike, something that pushes us to become better people and take action and do things that we would have never done before, I think you can't really put a price on that.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Really, really great thoughts. Yeah. It's like, yeah, you were saying it's like the new way, probably, of organizing work in the future with AI coming and everything. And yeah, it's like you cannot have from an employee what we are doing here from our heart and soul pushing. This level of commitment is like very, for me, impossible to have from an employee. So yeah, it's really a new form of organizing the work. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. We have some people. Do you want to
Yeah.
ask some question, guys, to Ifti? It's very
Yeah,
interesting
anybody
thought.
would.
Sorry?
And, you know, like I was saying, I was gonna say, like I have one way of seeing things and perceiving of things, but I'd love to know what other people think about some of this stuff and take their perspectives on a lot of this, you know, because I think at the end of the day, what we're doing here is not just about having one person share their perspective, but having many different perspectives and then, you know, yeah, choosing the beliefs that we want to have, things like that.
Exactly. Mayo, you want to talk?
Yeah, I was just gonna add to Ifti's point about the multiverse that he brought up, how we all exist within all these infinite potential lifetimes and life potentials, and we all found ourselves within this one reality because all those other realities didn't have the same belief system as we do now. Like we don't have the person we have now isn't the same person that would be working with Mung at McDonald's. You know, that's not the same belief system as like the person that worked their ass off to get to some crazy ass job or something and then poured all that into SPX, like I've seen so many Aeons do. And when we're aligned in that belief system, it just creates an entire new environment for us to grow with each other in. And that's kind of that shared belief system is kind of what you guys were talking about with the collective unconscious. We tap into that together and create our own collective unconscious, that same concept that Ifty was talking about from Carl Jung, and his readings are crazy in depth. So I could tell Ifty is well read on it and is able to summarize them very well. But he made a great point too, that is our purpose in this holy war against the 500, that they are true evil forces. The families behind them are damn near like occultists that will sacrifice their own children to keep their own shit afloat. Meanwhile, we're willing to sacrifice ourselves for the people next to us. Like, cut one down, two more will come. That's how the cognosphere operates. And within the cognosphere, we are that one. We are nodes of that one good source of light against these forces of evil, or people that aren't putting up the best fight within this holy war that we're all in. It's like that 1 versus a million that Ifti was talking about, where every aeon is a node of that one, and we all rise up using the tiny coin as our holy weapon, where it's the mustard seed, you know? It doesn't need to be big at all. With this tiny coin, we're able to move mountains and flip the fucking stock market. It's crazy. That's what all I pulled from Ifti's talk for sure. Some more.
Dude, I love how you say that too with the holy war, because isn't that what it really is too? It's like this battle, this great battle between dark and light, and I feel grateful to be around people like all of you and everybody here to be part of this on the right side of it, because I'm sure maybe there's like a dark Ifti somewhere in some other alternate universe that like becomes a 500 like occultist or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure there's part of us somewhere, like you were talking about. The part of the collective unconscious is that both the shadow and the light, and we have to feed the light part rather than shadow, right? Like, yeah, shadow work is part of being human. We're all like fallen angels in a way that are recreating our wings to fly again, and we just have to retain to the light, and that's kind of what we've gathered here with the aeons. And there's been parts where we had the 500 within us. Like even last year, we had a lot of mercenary capital, and I'm happy to be alongside you all here as well, because it's like this is the idealistic version of the cognosphere that we thought about during volleyball practice, and so much stuff has happened that like Murad talked about. Murad's so right. It's crazy. Like even within my own journey of trying to learn how to trade, I guess, in order to become a better believer, it just brought me back to Murad's turning point thesis and Matt Beck's flow asset capital stuff. But it's just all working together within this collective unconscious. We're all just one pieces, a cog within the cognosphere, you know, all working together. And it's an honor to be up here. Like even Mike doing this 6.9 day thing, it may seem impossible, but that's what we're here for, you know? That's what the fuck we're here for. We're here to do the impossible.
Are we not walking the talk, right? I mean, we're going to do something that everybody on the planet would perceive to be impossible. So should we not keep doing other things that people also perceive to be impossible, right?
100%. Like more world records broken, and more world champions in the cognosphere that we seem to be gaining with these donation programs too. Crazy.
And there's something interesting here, like with me personally, I've experienced that I'd be curious to know if other people have experienced, is this like winner's effect, like this winner mentality that comes with SPX, like holding our tokens and being part of this community. It's like, it's translated to other parts of my life. Like I do clay shooting. I shoot targets like once a week. I'll go to like the field. And like lately I've been like, I'm going to be the best fucking clay shooter in the world. I've just been smashing targets. Like the other week, like there was a guy on the stand beside me as a competition shooter, and I outshot him. And like, I'm not normally like, I don't normally have that like will or whatever Mike was saying before, like that force flowing through me. but it came through me, and it's like I think it's because I'm connected as part of this that's kind of fueling me, you know.
Hell yeah. That fire is really what lights the cognosphere from the very beginning, since since we hit zero the first time when coach took over and he outworked literally everybody. Like I've never seen anyone work as hard as coach before. And that's like kind of the fire that he lit the torch and everyone's carried it forward. And we've all huddled around that torch to make sure it grows bright and that fire carries on. And it's crazy that everyone here is still feeling that fire. And I'm starting to feel it again now. Like I may have stepped away for a while and had to go on my own journey to help auto heal my friends and family and myself again. But yeah, like you guys are doing amazing work in the cognosphere and the amazing part is you guys are outworking a lot of the OGs, even within the first SPX timber or even last year within all the craziness. It's inspiring.
But also, like, if it wasn't for you guys, if it wasn't for the OGs to nurse the flame and sort of keep that core spirit alive, I don't think we would have as big of a spirit today that's sort of like multiplied itself throughout everybody.
Yeah, it's a balancing work for sure, because every newcomer has to like assimilate or like learn the cognosphere and learn these rules that we all like flow within the cognosphere. And I've like, part of me stepping away too was I've been a part of communities and help like in real life and like help nurture them and gotten them to the point of where they're supposed to go parabolic, but they end up imploding. And it's just that weird balance that wasn't created, or some person just takes their ego too far, or like that was part of Mung's crash out last year, was shaking out some people that didn't make this place fun or as fun as it was supposed to be. And yeah.
Yeah, I'm always fascinated how when we get new people onboarded into the community, how they naturally kind of just, and that's what I was kind of I was saying, maybe subconscious, like I didn't realize it till now, that just our presence of like the energy that we carry, the way we like our emotions and the way we're thinking about all this, it's like naturally contagious to new people. Like it's not like they have to go through some tutorial island to get to where we are now. Like you remember RuneScape? Like if anybody RuneScape players, you had to go through like the headache of fucking tutorial island, especially as a new person, to get to like the actual game. But like the way we do it, it's like such a seamless. And I know Nick probably can speak to this too, because like, dude, you're out there on the like foot soldier, you know. And same with Seb doing his thing. Like the way people can just sense the energy, I think, has a big influence on how they behave when they, when they actually get the pass, right, and then buy their token.
Definitely. It is crazy seeing that within like the first couple of weeks, like someone joins and they just takes them a bit, but then once it clicks, it's like a fire overtakes them and they realize they have to do like their part within the cognosphere. And even if it doesn't last the longest or might not shine the brightest, like whatever you do, it really matters. And yeah, every piece creates a giant puzzle that we're creating.
I have just a question for you, Mayo. Are you in SPX since a long time, or?
Yeah. I used to be a tax accountant. I kind of had a bulging disc in my back in the beginning of the year that I had to kind of just go neat mode now.
Okay.
But, yeah. Extension tax season in America starts on 8/15, 8/16, and I was on new pairs in 2023 after the whole Pepe, catching the Pepe run towards the end. And I watched my brother mine Doge in 2023 or 2013 in like high school. And when I told him about Pepe, he's like, oh, things like that happen all the time. So I kind of like stayed in tune with CT, didn't like caught like Mog and Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 late. and struggled to even say that for the longest time. And then eventually found new pairs and just like got rugged a bunch, and then saw SPX. I was like, oh, that's a unique ticker. I've never seen that one before. And then I searched it on Twitter and I saw Milady and Remilio, which were previously more like warring and beefing with the two sides of Vermilia. They were coming together over SPX. And so I bought some, not a whole lot, you know, and then didn't really think too much about it. I saw my portfolio. I just thought it'd go to zero one day. It's like, oh, all right, another rug. And then it went up again. I was like, oh shit, what the fuck? And then it went to 6.9 million. And then the dev rugged, burned 6.9% of the supply. Didn't rug, but burned his part of the supply, locked the everything. And then I just saw it at like 3 mil for a month while I was like working my face off. And then I tuned into the MOG spaces from time to time. And then at some point during the end of September, it was like MOG and SPX volleyball practice. And I was like, oh, what's this? So I tuned in and it was like Idea Hazard, Base God, probably Tech Focus, probably Nicole as well. I mainly remember Base God and him talking, but they were just like just talking about the Cognosphere, just like showing their perspectives on SPX to MOG. And what I got from it was me being like having a raver background was MOG or like the bros at raves. Harry Potter, like the Sprotos are like burners, and then SPX were like the candy kids, which champion like peace, love, unity, respect, and that was like the part of the the rave scene that I was a part of, and so then I went all in on SPX and joined the Cognosphere.
You're kind of an OG, so you're here from 2023.
Yeah, it's been an insane ride.
Crazy. That's very cool. Very cool.
Those archetypes are on point.
Yeah, thank you. It's crazy, like still walking, like, I don't know, I don't rave or festival that much anymore, like changed after COVID, but whenever I do, it's like, oh shit, like the nerds are wearing like anime shirts, the burners are all like tripped out, and then the bros are wearing pit vipers. Literally the bros are wearing pit vipers, so it's like, yeah, those are thank you for recognizing that. Still trips me out.
Crazy.
Anime is like cool now though, isn't it? Like I see like, you know, I never got like super deep into it, but I know like anime used to be associated with like, oh, you're like kind of like the nerdy kind of outsider kids, to now like I think it's like pretty mainstream now. Like I think the whole branding of SPX is sort of on point with where the world is going, like with culture, probably like more of a cyberpunk theme, maybe even.
Definitely. Like it lets everyone be their own anime character. And it's kind of like something that everyone wants to be, or like build their own story and stuff. And oh man, I was gonna say something else, but I forgot it. Let's see.
Yes, very cool. Something I love in SPX is like everyone. We had Mung today talking a little bit this afternoon, and he was saying like nobody could imagine at the beginning what it is today, SPX, and that's why I was saying to you, Ifti, probably we can't even imagine what it will be in the near future, and that's why I think we cannot anticipate, because new people will come, and in their way they will make it evolve in a way we couldn't imagine, now. So it's something I absolutely love. It's like a familial thing, like the grandpa give to the father, he give to the son, and that's very generational and familial, and I absolutely love this part of SPX.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, the so-called matrix, it works through like division, like making sure everybody gets like sort of atomized in a way. And I think it's done a good job of doing that so far and breaking people apart and families apart, and people disconnected from themselves. So I think for me that was the biggest thing coming to this community, was rediscovering that.
Dude, same. Like, I don't know, from the rave communities that I helped build and stuff, like kind of isolated after all, like betrayal, just constant betrayal. And it was crazy coming to a decentralized space and finding trust. Like, what the fuck? Like, we're like in this middle of the desert that we're warring against each other for resources to a degree, but we all come together and make the best of it and created, I don't know,
Yeah,
trust.
that's very true. The trust machine we are building together. And it's like I trust more some people here that people I know in real life. That's crazy.
For real.
That's crazy. But yeah, it is what it is. Some people are showing they deserve the confidence we have in them, and like every day. I'm only here since like 1 year after Murat conference, and I built a really strong trust within a lot of all Ayon I know. I don't know all of them, but all the Ayon I know are really trustful people. So that's beautiful.
Sometimes without words, you don't need to even use that. Just the constant showing up every day and just being in this war, on the front lines of this war, like together, side by side, battling every day, just builds up trust over time. And then also it goes back to that shared belief system that FD was talking about. That's kind of why we're all so able to meet each other at that level and then trust each other at that level too. Like the people that we were talking about not being as trustworthy, we like if we were to shill SPX to them because of their belief system, they would not be able to understand it or get into it as deep,
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, isn't it sort of a paradox too that like when blockchain technology became a thing, Bitcoin was discovered, and like the whole idea of DeFi, like this whole thing that was pushed by a lot of VC-led projects was like, this is the future of trustlessness. Like everything's gonna be trustless. You're not gonna have to trust people to like make a transaction. That was like the shilling point for the technology. But we took like the opposite approach, being like, no, like the technology is just a container. The technology is a container, but what makes it special is the trust. Is like we can actually trust each other to like complete a mission.
So true. Because if like the original Bitcoin people didn't have trust in each other, it couldn't have like gone that far. If they were just like betraying each other in the beginning or not being able to build like the correct, I don't even know how any of that blockchain works. I'm definitely on the 25% left curve side of SPX, but like the nodes in the original beginning, like they probably wouldn't have stepped up to do that if they didn't have that original trust built.
Or they're even maybe like forced to be broken off because like there's a lot of like forks of Bitcoin, but they were never like really successf's. But it just like having so many forks actually made it people more bullish on Bitcoin because they're like, that's, like what's the saying? Like copying is the highest form of flattery or something like that. Like, when somebody tries to copy you.
Exactly.
Yeah. And too many forks lets everyone else eat, right?
Yeah. No, I mean, I spent some time in a DAO, and I kind of feel what you're saying about when you're referring to like the rave scene. I think DAOs are meant to be like the vision for DAOs were originally what SPX is, but because there's so much like structure, like corporate structure that was brought into DAOs, we like took something that could have potentially been good and we sort of like ruined it. It's actually better to have less structure and have, if you think of SPX like an organism, like let it like free flow rather than like trying to restrict it through like on-chain voting or something like that.
Kind of like the mushrooms in Japan, how they just let them build out the train system or subway system, and it becomes more efficient than what they already created.
Yeah, I never heard about that. That sounds interesting. But
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
They're actually using mushrooms to like map out the subway system. That's pretty incredible.
And it became more efficient than whatever they are already built or what they had drawn up. But that's what you're describing is like when you just sometimes when you let chaos do its thing, like order, the balance happens and order happens, duality of life, the light and the both sides of the collective unconscious of the light and shadow.
You kind of need both, right? Yeah.
Crazy.
Do we have some people? Hey guys, come asking question to Ifty, please.
If anybody wants to come up and chat, just share what they're doing with SPX or your experience. It doesn't even have to be anything we discussed here, because I know, I know and I acknowledge that I went through a lot in this conversation at the start, because I think it can be a lot to take in. But hopefully, at least some people resonated with like parts of it or whatever the vibe with them. For me, I just kind of get really passionate about this stuff. So when it just comes out,
Hey Nick.
Hey,
Yo.
what's up? How's it going? Yeah, I love your content, Ifty. I'm pretty I'm passionate about those esoteric concepts you talk about, but I'm just so uneducated on it. But I love this thing on the Jumbotron, that map of consciousness is pretty cool. It's a good breakdown.
It's pretty interesting. I mean, like, even when thinking about what you do you find that when you have that energy, when you're out and you have just like, you're naturally letting that energy flow through you? I was kind of curious to know, like, do people pick up on that around you? Do people feel that without you having to even approach them? Like,
Yes, Ifty. Like, honestly, like the more I've kind of delved into the cognosphere and saw more of like your content and kind of understanding like different frequencies and that kind of thing, I've started to notice that more. I mean, I always kind of saw that or kind of observed it in kind of what I do, but now I'm getting like verbal feedback sometimes. They're like, "Oh my God, you really do believe in this. Like, you have you really have some hard conviction and some straight up like delusion that they can see it, and they can see that it's not they can see that it's genuine. They can see that it's totally not being forced, even though I may be forcing SPX a little down their throat, but they can tell that my spirit for it and my belief in it is just fully vested.
oh, dude, yeah, that's amazing. I mean, because I can see it too in like videos too. When you're like talking to somebody, I'll see like people in the background will be like, they'll try to get closer just so they can hear what you're gonna say, So I mean, that's kind of the whole power of it. Is like, yeah, you're like approaching this one person, but I imagine like people around you probably pick up on that energy too. Like, this guy's not just trying to like, shill some random shit coin or something like that.
Exactly. Yeah. It'll take someone to actually kind of be in earshot and to be kind of close enough to really like hear me say a couple more things. But if someone only hears like one part of it, they're like, "Oh, you want me as extra liquidity," and they just assume stuff. but I think they can see through the vibrational frequencies and tell that I'm actually genuinely just trying to help and spread the word and giving it to people in a way that's kind of like soft shilling, but not telling people to buy, but also getting people involved and wanting people to research. But like, I really just want people to join the community. Like, you don't even need to DCA. You don't need to create an Aeon account. Like, just well, you probably should, but tap into the community any way you can and just start messing around and see and just kind of see how we interact with each other. But I guarantee you'll like it. Like, any person that I talk to and I shill to, I had a pretty good experience shilling to these two girls at the bar. The only woman that would listen to me, all the other girls were kind of like, what? Like, this is some finance bro trying to tell me some bullshit. But these girls were like, oh, like this is big. Like, this is something that, damn, like, yo, fuck the system. Like, they kept saying like F the system. Like, I was like, yeah, this is the anti stock market coin. Like, you got to get on board. And I was kind of I was reiterating one of the things Murad said, which I really liked, was think about the older generations. Like, since I'm a Gen Zer, I kind of talk about it to other Gen Zers. So I'm like, think about the other generations. What do they have? They own a bunch of stuff. They own all the businesses. They own all the assets. Everything in the real world, like, pretty much is owned by the older generations. But what do we have? What do the younger generations have? And what are we really good at? And they're always like, I don't know. They can't ever put their finger really on it. And I'm like, social media, come on. Like, this is a full social revolution. It's I try not to use really big, like, philosophical words when I'm out drinking, because people will think I'm a little crazy. But like, this is a social revolution. It's a financial revolution. It's the biggest, I always say, it's the greatest revolution of our generation. But it really is a huge revolution that is spearheaded with what actions we're taking on social media. Like, if we didn't have these Aeon accounts, if we didn't infiltrate Reddit, if we didn't go to TikTok when Murad told us all to, like, we wouldn't really have a social basis to kind of rely off of. We wouldn't be prevalent on all social medias. So I feel like once the average normie kind of sees that, they'll be like, wow, like, that guy that was drunk at the bar was actually putting me on, and I should have listened earlier. But I genuinely want them to listen as soon as possible, or figure it out for themselves as quick as they can, because this train is not going to wait for anyone.
Yo, I mean, so like everything you're saying at the bars and stuff too, like yeah, I talked about it in a more like intellectual sense, but it's code, like everything you said is coded with everything like I expressed, which is so interesting, because it's like we could come at this from many different angles, but the message is the same. Like, whether you're drunk at the bar, or you're on a Twitter space, or you're whatever talking to some people on like LinkedIn, like there might be different approaches or ways of saying this, but like it's all like the messaging is the same. Like, we're all on the same mission together, which is like, I love how you said the greatest revolution of all time. Like, I'm gonna steal that for sure, because like not everybody resonates with all like the more like deeper stuff. Sometimes people just want to know, like, I have extra money, I don't know what to do with it. And if you give them something that is in line with what they're good at, like social media, then like it's a no-brainer.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, some people it'll take time to get, and some people they really won't get it when you kind of first show them on it. But what drives me nuts, man, is when people are like, all right, so if I put, like, they're like, oh, it's an investment? Okay, like, what if I put like $1,000 in? What do you think it'll be at in X amount of time? Or what? I'm like, oh my God. Like, they don't know the 10 commandments yet. But they're really like trying to figure out what's the ROI or whatever, and just trying to get all like financy with me. Like, I noticed that's more for like dudes around my age that are working in finance. They'll be like, oh, is this a good return on investment? Like, how much are you up right now? Like, what? I'm like, bro, I don't even know. My shit's in cold storage. I have no fucking clue. Like, I don't even know. I'm not selling. Like, and then I tell them, but then I tell people, like, I literally have not sold a single coin, and I'm just going to keep holding, and I'm going to keep holding. They're like, damn, like, you really, really, you really think this is going to go somewhere. This is going to go far. This is big, you think you're a believer, really. And I'm like 100%. Like I really don't believe in any other asset as much as I never believed in anything in my life as much as this. Like SPX, like, has literally gotten me closer to God. Like, it's made me more faithful and stuff like that. I love that so much too. Like, it's helped me a lot in my own personal journey, but I want to help other people's journeys and kind of make it easy for them to get involved in any way necessary. But when you think about it as just an investment, I mean, I can't blame them, you know. I'm not going to blame them. It just irritates me because, you know, I surround myself with you guys and we attack chart watchers relentlessly, which I love. I love what I see on my TL. Like, I hate seeing a chart. I'm like, oh, my eyes are burning. But I go right to the replies and I just start rating. It's so great. But, like, you know, you can obviously have that first impression as a newcomer. Like, you're not into crypto at all. You have invested money in, maybe you've invested in the Standard & Poor. Oh no. But maybe you've bought Bitcoin in the past or something like that. And you're like, okay, well, I sold Bitcoin for, you know, a little bit percentage return and I did this, or I made some good trades or whatever. And they think, okay, this is just a meme coin to make money off of. Like, they think of it like Doge. But once that higher purpose settles in and they see that the community is unbreakable and they see that we're growing every day and that we constantly are just evolving and getting better and better and we're encouraging each other to be better, they won't want to sell. But it just takes time.
Yeah, absolutely. Well said. I mean, like, try going up to finance bro and being like, it's hearts, not charts, bro. They'll be like, yeah, I don't know. But if you like go up to them and you're like just expressing your conviction, I feel like they'd be on board and be like, all right, this guy's like, he's like delusional, but like in a way that makes me curious and like makes me want to like look into this a little bit. I'm sure they look after you walk away. For sure they do.
Yes, it's that fact, like what you just said. They see that the delusion is just spreading. They can see the mind virus from a mile away, and it sparks their curiosity. And it's interesting because without that, they would just go, "Oh, it's another shitcoin, whatever. I'm not going to look into it." But I think planting the seed really, really does. I mean, I've gotten a lot of people to write it down on their phones. Like, they see how convicted I am and see how passionate I am about it. They're like, okay, what is this? I need to write this down because this guy, he's sharing some alpha with me. Like, they just go right to their notes app and they just write it down at the crowded bar while they're surrounded by people. And I'm like, SPX6900, write that shit out. And they'll like misspell it sometimes or like forget it. I'm like, no, you forgot another zero. Add another zero. But yeah, Finance Bro will be probably the most skeptical out of all the anecdotal evidence I've had. The Finance Bros are definitely the most skeptical. And it's funny because I'm honestly like a Finance Bro. On my old job, I was with TradFi. I was with the enemy. I'm a black sheep. That's what I like to say. I'm a black sheep hiding in disguise. TradFi will never know because they'll never stop Nick and try to stop me. I mean, they might not be able to find my Twitter handle. Hopefully, the job I applied to doesn't find out what I'm doing here. They're like, oh no, he's trying to disrupt financial order.
From the inside out, bro. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, 100%. But we were saying, I had another thought about the the Finance Bros, they do understand to a deeper level about assets and investing, and they have 100% heard of like meme coins and crypto, even though they may be skeptical of meme coins. They most of them all know about Dogecoin and know about Bitcoin, XRP. Like, honestly, 90% of the people that say that they're into crypto when I'm shilling, they say they own XRP. Like, I've even met some girls that own XRP. I was like, oh damn, you own XRP? Okay. And this is easier to show you because you understand the reason why XRP became so big is because of that cult-like community of people. Or I'll say, like, because of everyone was involved in the early stage, they just kept holding and they believed that it was going to be much bigger. Like, have you heard of those videos of XRP people saying it's going to go to 10 grand? And a lot of them are like, yeah, dude, that's crazy. If it hits 10 grand, I'm like, exactly. You guys have the same delusional belief. You just need to believe in the right thing. You just need to believe in something fully decentralized. But I think one thing I want to get through to, I'm going to try to start kind of explaining this better. I really got to figure out how to break it down. But the merging of, we talk about it all the time on CT, but the merge of spirituality and finance, I think is such a big concept. It's so important. I was thinking about it while I was driving today, and I was like, how do I like articulate this or get this thought across, or kind of give a good example and some anecdote that I can kind of point to show people there is a merge in spirituality and finance. It's just that there has to be some simple way to kind of explain it to people, and maybe it hasn't fully happened yet, and that's why it's kind of hard to describe. But these finance bros understand honestly, they understand the term tokenized belief. Like I have this one buddy, he put me in a group chat with one of his buddies that I don't think I've met him in person, but he was talking about the markets, like the regular markets, and I was like, guys, like I don't follow the regular markets or trade anymore. I literally just believe and hold crypto. I'm fully crypto pilled, guys. But I'll hang out in the group chat and I'll talk. And like one of them actually was killing it with the options trading, and he was doing pretty well, and I was congratulating him. But he said something about, man, honestly, I think most assets now are just tokenized belief. And I was like, dude, tokenized belief, that's my shit right there. Like, that's what I love. And I was like, dude, yeah, you're right. Like, literally, most things are just tokenized belief. Like, these companies that are being priced at certain valuations and traders are buying them, institutions are buying them. Like, there's no, like, they're trading at so, like, the price per earnings and, like, all the ratios, like there's so many companies that are just like probably overvalued. Like I don't even do TA and like get into
Oh
all
yeah,
that
the PE ratios and all that stuff is
the
crazy.
PE
It's just-
ratio. Yeah, my bad. Or they call it they also call it the multiple at which the stock is selling.
yeah.
And like the multiple, it's just so overvalued for some of the companies. But I'm trying to break it down. I'm like, dude, like you think that this, this stock is worth this much, but really a lot of that pricing is just adapted because of the tokenized belief that people have. Like it's literally just, most of it is because of the tokenized belief in the actual company and like the brand and the cult like following.
Yeah, dude. I mean, belief has literally built up civilizations over the years. It's like before money, there was debt. Like the system of debt is actually older than money itself. So like in the system of like IOU, you had to believe that person was good for their word with their tribe versus like you had to believe that the item you're being given was worth what you're, bargaining or bartering for. And then there was money, so it's like, okay, now we have fucking like seashells representing everything. So we have to believe that these seashells are valuable till somebody found like a beach of seashells and they became worthless. And then was gold and so on and so forth. It's like all methods of exchange ever have had to have at its core like a belief. And I also believe that what you hold is also going to create like an emotional resonance like with you, like what you hold like in terms of tokens is a sort of like subconscious signaling to your mind of like the things that are actually important to you. So another thing of holding the S&P 500 is all these guys, all these people that don't believe in war, don't believe in like the surveillance state, don't believe in a lot of these things, yet they're investing in a fund basket that is invested into a lot of companies that are maybe funding war or like funding the surveillance state or something like that. And they're just holding the S&P 500, not realizing they're associating to beliefs that they don't even agree with. So it's like that's where like taking ownership of your own money and starting to put it into things you believe in, and then going a step beyond that and being like, not only do I believe in this by holding it, I'm actually engaging. I'm like part of this machine. I'm part of this community that's like moving forward and creating this mission for itself. So I think just it speaks volumes, man. I think it does, to see how belief is. I think it's funny because we started the whole conversation about belief, how it's like, you know, people have limiting beliefs and that changes their like state of emotions and their thoughts. And we've kind of come full circle. But I also see we have another person up here with XXXY. Welcome.
Thank you. What's up, everybody?
Good to have you.
Yeah, this is
Welcome.
my first time
Good
speaking
talk
on
to you.
any X space ever.
Dude,
Yeah,
that's amazing.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But I've been listening for the past 4 days and just fucking loving every minute of this. I feel like I'm among legends. And yeah, it's really incredible to be here. Thank you. And bonsoir, Mike. Thank you. Thank you for doing this.
Thank you very much,
This
bro.
is amazing. And dude, I think that this should just be like a perpetual forever space, don't you? I don't like, what are you gonna do? What are we all gonna do next week?
Yeah,
When
absolutely.
we can't like tune in? Like I can literally tune in at 2 a.m. when I'm like pacing my room, spraying nicotine in my mouth. And just, yeah, it's fucking amazing. Thank you for doing this. And thank you for all of the speakers from like, I mean, just hearing from like Space Fruit and Southern Fried Chat and Matt Beck and Murat, and Nick, and like just all of the, you know, hearing everyone's stories and onboarding and everything. It's just like, it's really, truly amazing.
Thank you very much, bro.
So thank you. Dude, I do have a question for you. You said you were in tax stuff?
No, that was somebody else that was talking about it.
Oh.
I personally just to pay the bills and stuff, like I learned to option trade maybe like 6 or 7 years ago. And it's just like basically the same day expiration trade, very boring, very monotonous, not interesting, but it generates a little bit of income for me to like live a lifestyle as a content creator and now SPX bull poster. So
Totally. Well, I came across this like dude on Instagram a while ago, and he was shilling this idea of a tax status called a 508c1a, and it's basically like a religious entity. And apparently it's how a lot of wealthy people avoid paying taxes, because religious entities are not like they're basically almost invisible to the IRS. And so I was basically like, well, fuck, we have a religion in a way, you know, it's a type of religion. It's definitely a belief system. And I was like, oh, we should create like a Cognisphere 508c1a. And, you know, then like all of these multiple LLCs can be built underneath it. And people could have like tax shelter. I don't know. I was thinking of like some way to create some sort of like, you know, like a bona fide like government recognized religion that's the Cognisphere. And I thought that could be a really interesting idea. And I kind of like posted it in, I DM'd like Cryptic Mang and Matt Beck and Cow and you know, those dudes, because they're so fucking smart about that stuff, and they were just like, cool. But I didn't get any, you know, didn't hear anything back about that. But I'm wondering if anyone knows anything about that. But I just thought that would be a sweet idea. And Mike,
you're onto something.
I know, right? I think it's a cool idea. I think it's interesting.
Now I'm thinking like, what would that institution or what would that be called? Like, I think can't be just like Church of SPX. It has to be something way more.
I don't even think you need to call it a church. It's just like a belief organization. So it could be called like the Cognisphere.
The Cognisphere, yeah, that's very appropriate.
And then like, you know, you have to have like, you know, you have to talk about like what your rituals are. And like, you know, we all
DCA.
we DCA, we bull post every day. you know, you know, I'm more of like a reply guy and like a reposter, but like I post once in a while, you know, I throw out a post, you know, try and do like one a day. And
We do our
so,
dailies.
yeah, so like I feel like you know, there's definitely like I feel like there's a way to fall into that designation and like actually create that status, which I think would be really cool. So yeah, that's just like one idea. But Mike, I really loved your professor videos. And I got
So
to tell
sick.
you, I used to study clown, and I studied with a famous French clown teacher named Philippe Gaulier, and he was like a Buffon teacher, and like you look exactly like him as that character. It's fucking funny as fuck.
I don't know him, but I
Super
will check.
funny. Oh man,
Okay.
he's a total bastard. Like he is like you know, he's like from that old school clown, like that old school clown school of like basically like insulting you until like your ego completely shatters in front of everyone, and then you become funny because like you don't care anymore. It's like totally amazing.
Crazy.
It's an incredible experience. Very difficult, but also like an amazing like performance experience.
Nice. I will check.
Yeah, check him out. I think he still has his school. It's like the, you know, L'École Philippe Gaulier. It's like in Paris. Where are you in France?
I'm not in France. I'm living in south of Europe. I moved from France because of various reasons. But
yeah. Cool. Copy.
And you from where?
I'm in Los Angeles, and
Nice.
you all might have seen a video. Like there was a video by Aeon Bro on Venice Beach. Like I do a lot of like IRL stuff. Like I have stickers in my car continually. I was listening last night, like walking the streets of LA, just like fucking slapping stickers on everything.
Yes. It's you. The Hollywood thing, and yeah.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
I sent you SPX. I remember.
I know. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. So that's another thing, is that like what I do professionally in the industry, in Hollywood in the industry, is I run an intimacy coordinator. I'm an intimacy coordinator. So basically what that means is that I manage and coordinate the intimate scenes in film and television. It's not porn. It's like, you know, when actors have to do a sex scene on screen, you know, I help them, you know, negotiate what their boundaries are, how much of their body they want to show, what they will and won't do. I work on like their admin and all the paperwork. I speak with the directors about what they want. And so I also run a training organization, and me and my partners, my two partners in the training organization, were like, fuck, we should put SPX on our balance sheet. We should be investing in SPX. And so we do, which is fucking awesome. And so we're running a film festival in October 16th. And it's a film festival on intimacy. And so it's 3-minute shorts on intimacy. And basically like the prompt for filmmakers is just intimacy. So whatever that means to you, like we've got a film, you know, films that like are about relationships. We've got like this director who made a film on death and dying. So it's like death doulas and stuff like that. So like super intimate work. Like, so basically like the artistic prompt is intimacy. And we're running this film festival, and we have some really cool celebs on our jury. And, you know, all these film festivals have like a step and repeat where like, you know, people stand in front of it and there's all the logos on the back. And so we're trying to raise 1,000 SPX so that we can put our logos on the step and repeat. And also I want to show like an awesome, I'll need help with this, like someone to like either make a video or just point me to a good video, like as a, you know, instead of a preview in front of the film festival, when in front of the audience, I'll put an SPX video up there, which I think would be super dope. But I feel like it's because it's like, you know, it's a more mainstream crowd. It's like Hollywood, and it's like these not crypto people. So I feel like it's got to be more of like a case, like exactly what you all were just talking about, like tokenized belief and, you know, like planting the seed. I feel like, you know, like the frenetic, amazing videos, like Undies videos, and what Space Fruit was talking about, the Space Vegetable was talking about the other day. Those are amazing. I just feel like that's not going to land with the audience. You know what I mean? Like they're not going to get what that is. But maybe something from Murad, or I don't know exactly what, but if anyone wants to help with that, that would be amazing. But I'm also a graphic designer. So like, you know, we'll design a really sweet step and repeat. And we've had like a bunch of Aeons, maybe like 25 people have contributed, even just like one SPX. So we've raised 566 SPX so far. And we just want, you know, we're trying to raise 1,000. So if anyone wants to contribute, we would happily take 1 or 2 tiny little coins, and really represent like out in the IRL. And yeah, I was listening to the, I'm confusing the live pod, like Southern Chads is Persist Forever, and then I think Cow and Mangs and Matt Beck's
Flip the stock
one
market.
is Flip the Stock Market. So they on one of their episodes the other day, they were talking about like just IRL marketing and just having it be like a really broad range of marketing. And so I feel like this is just a niche, interesting venue to like get it out in front of people. So be super stoked about that.
I will share how you say the post you made to ask for tiny coin.
Yeah, tiny coins.
And I'm sorry, we have to let the place to Nico for the SPX spaces. And thank you, Triple XY, to come and talk about that.
It's amazing talking to you all. Thank you for doing this, and I hope it never ends.
Thank you very much, and have a good night. You can stay if you want.
Yeah, I'm staying.
Nice. We have thank you very much, Ifti, for all the knowledge and all the bangers you dropped. It was really cool.
Yeah, it was a pleasure, man. And I just want to say for the next one on Thursday, I'm going to be doing another, be hopping on here again on Thursday.
Nice.
Maybe we can do some sort of like, I know I mentioned it earlier on this call, but some sort of like a little group meditation, group activation kind of thing. I have to figure out how we can get music through here. I don't really know, but I'll probably figure it out by then. And then we can do something fun like that.
It was a big pleasure, FT. Sure. Thank you very much.
I
appreciate you,
Mike. I had one other idea, bouncing off what Ifti just said. What about doing like a group DCA where we all DCA together? That might be fun.
Yeah, sure. We have like, what you mean? Like a group? We have all the Aeon DCAing?
Yeah, exactly. All at the same time, like we're all on the spaces DCAing together at a certain time. Like you schedule a DCA time. So whenever it is, like group DCA.
Cool idea. Yeah, sure. Yeah, tomorrow we try something like that. Good idea.
Yeah, I'd be down to participate in that.
Yeah, sure.
Along with my dailies.
Perfect. Thanks, bro. A good idea. Hi, Nico. How are you?
Wagwan. How's it going?
Yeah, very good. Thank you. And you?
Yeah, good. Yeah, I'm a bit tired, but I'm okay. Yeah, I but I'm sure you're pretty tired as well, right? You've been hosting these spaces. How's it all going?
Yeah, tired, but it's cool to have 24/7 the Aeon with me, so it's cool.
Yeah, it's great. It's I haven't had a chance to tune into too much. I've actually been really busy, but yeah, it's every now and again I sort of drop in and yeah, it's really great to see that yeah, there's so many people supporting and yeah, hosting spaces and contributing. Very, very cool. Very SPX coded.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah.
Absolutely love it.
So yeah, I guess the next 53 minutes will be will be SPX spaces are back. Quote unquote official SPX spaces are back for 53 minutes.
Yeah.
On a Tuesday.
on a Tuesday,
Tuesday in it, bro. Yeah.
It's Tuesday, got me bottle of water. Yeah, but it's actually Wednesday for me, but because I'm from the future. But
what happened?
Yeah.
What happened? Is there any news?
No, it's raining a little bit, but
Oh, okay.
that's about
Okay.
it. Yeah.
Cool.
I will make a post to promote the return of SPX spaces.
Oh yeah, sure. If you'd like to.
Yeah,
Hey,
I sound
hey,
sick.
Nicole, can you check? I don't think people can hear you right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't think people can hear you.
Oh,
Is there?
really?
Yeah. Is there some sort
Yeah.
of like emoji or some sort of reaction people can give?
Oh yeah. If you guys can like thumbs up,
I can hear.
retweet the space.
I can hear.
That's
cool.
That's one of Brip's cruel jokes when he tries to trick me. It was Mung started it. Mung started this thing of like being like, "Oh, I can't hear you, Nicole. Like I can't hear what you're saying," and I would fall for it nearly every time. I back in the day, I'd spend like 5 minutes being like, "Wait, can you guys hear me or
Hey,
not?"
is Nicole talking right now? Hey,
Exactly
Mike.
like
Hey,
this.
Mike. Can you? I think she needs to drop down, and yeah, she's just
hold on a
silent right
minute.
now.
You see, what's that parable of like is it the
Dang,
boy
it's
who
kind
cried
of, it's
wolf?
kind of, yeah, it's weird. I don't know why she's
No. I'm not
talking right now.
listen. No, I'm wise to you.
Hey,
I'm wise to
here,
you.
let me check in with her. Let me see if there's something.
Oh, this is so elaborate. It's so ridiculous. I'm not falling for it.
You know,
I'm
I
not
guess
falling for it.
I'll host spaces.
Sure.
If she's
Yeah,
just
be
not
my
talking.
guest. Go for it. I'll go back to sleep.
All right, I'm done.
No. Okay, good.
I'm just
No, I was gonna
remember.
say, what's that?
I'm just saying we're gonna weed out the people again.
Oh yeah, we gotta get that real alpha chat, right?
The Sigma Wolf info.
The Sigma Wolf chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I just hit my elbow here. Yeah, but no, I was gonna say, what's that parable of like the boy who cried wolf, right? Because there was a time when legitimately people couldn't hear me, and I thought they were all playing a trick on me. And I was like, you guys can hear me, like, don't bullshit me. And it turned out that people actually couldn't. I was talking to myself for 5 minutes. Yeah. So anyway, but yeah, what's up with you, Brips? What's going on?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
No,
dude, like listen, Mike, I did a whole elaborate thing here, and then you go back to the original, like I think maybe we should spend the spaces talking about how to elaborate on a joke and to add on,
oh,
as the index for memes, we gotta be able to riff and like continue the riff. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah.
I'm my swag. Last time, which was 3.8 eons ago from when we last spoke, I basically signed the Magna Carta of swag rights.
Right.
Yeah, and you've been locked away for being too much #Riz. So
yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah.
So I'm still on house arrest. So it's nothing much has changed. But that's also why I couldn't do SPX spaces, because there was like there was a risk that I would breach the conditions of my well, it's not really bail, right? Well, yeah, maybe it is bail. Like my people might be like, oh, she's got too much riz, and they could report me, and things could have happened, and so yeah, it's like I better not do spaces because
exactly.
So,
I mean, if there was
absolutely no other reason.
If there was a place, that there would be way too much riz, it would be on a Twitter Spaces for a cryptocurrency meme coin. I mean, like,
It's specifically hosted by me.
it's
Yeah.
yeah,
Yes.
my Nicole. And you know, like, if I had to like rank Riz things, you know, in third place would probably be like Fuckboy from 2013, and then like TikTok dance, you know, from COVID, and then number one
Oh,
is SPX cryptocurrency spaces.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see where that would slot in at number one. Yeah. Yeah,
I
I
mean,
can
it's
see that.
razor thin, you know, it's just like right there, but you know.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, well, there's some strong competition. So, but yeah, of course, we come out on top. So,
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Did you have anything specific that you wanted to talk about?
I actually do. It's one thing, and
You didn't. It's not about going to the bank, is it?
you know, it's so funny, Nicole. No, just wait. I have this hilarious story to tell you.
Yeah.
So I was going to the bank, right? You know,
Yeah.
where they have all the money.
Mm.
And okay, wait. For context, have you seen the movie The Internship?
Oh, the one that stars Owen Wilson and Vince Vaughn.
Yes.
I still haven't watched it. It's been months now, and I still haven't watched that film.
But
I'm aware of it.
You know, you're gonna like sit down
It's in
and
my
watch it
periphery.
because of this joke, and you're gonna get to that point in the movie where that happens,
Yeah.
and you're gonna go, and then it's just not gonna be fun. Like you're gonna be like, oh, there's gonna be this hilarious thing. I'm gonna like take a video of it and like send it to Bript or whatever, and then you just go, huh, and then you move on.
Oh, that is actually one of those things that happens. Have you ever had that when someone's like, oh, I'm gonna send you something, it's hilarious, like you're gonna love this, and you watch it and you're like, yeah.
Every time,
And
every single reel anyone has ever sent me, that's my reaction, and that will continue to be my reaction. Is just and move on, because it's just a fucking. You know how many reels I've seen? You know how rotted my brain is? It's just one of a billion, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is how many coin or how many dollars you would have if you just had one tiny token.
Yeah, you could have 69 trillion.
Exactly.
But yeah, no, sorry. What did you wanna talk about?
Yeah.
'Cause I know sorry.
So
cut you off.
so in divine timing, not for you because you're in the future, and you know,
Yes.
this didn't happen.
Well,
But
I mean, time doesn't exist, but go on. Yeah.
yeah, right. Well, you know, being that time doesn't exist, it's 999 if you add up the date for today and the angle number, and we're listed on Coinbase. Personally,
oh wow.
Personally, I would like to say that you should boycott this. And if Mung was here, I think
should?
yes, you
Oh, the
specifically.
Coinbase listing?
Yes.
The Coinbase listing.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Because they're 500 related, no?
Yes, they're definitely. Well, they're not even adjacent. They're actually listed
Exactly
in the S&P 500, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so when you buy SPX, they get a fee for each buy that you get or each trade that you do, and that uses it to fund a company inside of the S&P 500.
Yeah, that's inherently against our
right
principles.
I think this is psyop. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, now that you mention it, and I mean, this is the thing. It's something that people get so obsessive about. Oh, when Binance, when Coinbase, and people like yourself and Mung and me and even like Base God and whoever, it's always been like, yeah, we don't actually need them. And in fact, it may be sort of detrimental. And in this kind of instance, I kind of think that it's like take us out and take us off here.
Exactly.
Delist us.
Yeah. And I want this personally, I want this to be like a bearish event. Like I want people to be like because the reaction on a listing on Coinbase or whatever is like the next 3 days. It's just like, we're the moon, and like it's just, you know, like something like that, right? But like I want this to
Yeah.
be just like nothing fucking happens. And the people in the
Yeah.
SPX are just like, boo, like we don't fucking want this because you're, you know, you're against us. And so,
Yeah.
you know, like uh, I, I just think that if we just it's like, okay, whatever, and we don't buy and we don't convince people, we don't say like the first thing when people go be like, oh, I want to buy SPX, where do I go? Is just steer clear of the
Mhm.
enemy.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of, you know, I guess I can see parallels with that. And, you know, when people talk about institutions buying Bitcoin, because like, you know, Bitcoin's, you know, the whole point of Bitcoin was to be, you know, anti-institutional, right?
Yeah.
Like to sort of, yeah, be a response to that, to the institutions. And then like you saw this influx of people when, you know, they talk about ETFs and like institutions that are buying, they're like, oh, this is bullish. And it's like, what are you talking about? How is that bullish? Like, because you wanna make money. Oh, okay. So it's actually not about the principles of Bitcoin then.
Yeah.
So you don't actually care about the principles, right?
Exactly.
Okay. I
They're
get you.
because
Like,
people are
yeah.
still they're fixated on the denominator, you
Mhm.
know, and it's like, dude, you don't
Yeah.
understand the denominator is going to, well, I guess infinity, but zero, you know?
Mm.
And
Mhm.
so if that's the case, why are you pricing it that way? You know? And so, you know, like these people that are in the institutions or that are
Mm.
bullish on institutions or whatever. Yeah, like they were like this was like very common. I want to say in like 2023 when like the ETFs talks and whatever were happening and like, oh, Larry Fink is gonna buy. Everyone was so
Mhm.
excited because it's like my price is gonna pump, you
Mhm.
know? But it's like
Yeah.
you know, you missed the point. And so yeah,
Yeah.
and it's funny because if you look at the distribution, you know, of holders for Bitcoin, it's like all institutions now at the top. I don't think there's
Oh, really?
yeah, I think, you know, like Michael Saylor has more has a higher percentage of Bitcoin than Murad does of SPX. And
Right.
it's like if that's the case, then it's just like, well, you know, if you want to talk about certain metrics like this, you know, I don't know, SPX is
Well, yeah. I mean, Bitcoin is now pretty much just a store of value, or viewed as a store of value, right? Like
yeah.
it's yeah. And yeah, so I mean, I wonder, you know, in a way, like I mean, I guess we've kind of brought this on ourselves because there's been time like that for a while there. We were actually raiding Coinbase and, you know, saying list SPX and, well, be careful what you wish for, right?
Well, at the
But
time
it's
they weren't on the S&P 500. So
that's true. Yeah, that is true actually. And so we did actually become quite anti Coinbase once that happened. But I think there was always a sort of like air of you know, sort of not liking Coinbase because it was like, you know, Brian Armstrong, like, because we were the first, if I remember correctly, I think we were the first meme coin to bridge over to Base, and he would always talk about all these other coins on Base, and it was just like, okay, but what about SPX? Like again, it was that malicious kind of ignorance, I think, and it was just,
Mhm.
yeah, just that refusal to just acknowledge SPX for some bizarre reason. So yeah, I guess we've always sort of ironically kind of rated him because it was just like, you know, he's just going to ignore us anyway. So
True.
you know,
But that's good.
but
That's good. I see it as a good thing.
yeah,
The more of these kind of people, you know, that continue to ignore us, it's just like that's awesome, you know. And
yeah,
I want them away from the tiny coin for as long as possible, you know, unless they
well,
reincarnate, you know, they actually reincarnate as an
yeah,
Aeon. Then it's
which
like
yeah, I mean, it's possible.
yeah, well,
Yeah.
like, you know, there's no problem. It's like, oh, you're a big shot kind of person and you buy the coin and
Mm.
you reincarnate as an Aeon. If you see that and you're like, blah blah blah, and they're not like and they're trying, you know, to fit
Mm-hmm.
in some degree and actually help out, then it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what we want, you know?
Well, I mean, SPX is the redemption coin,
Exactly.
so that's you know, that's But yeah, and that's also the other thing. SPX, and I've always said this: SPX isn't for everybody. Like, it's not meant to be for everybody, because there's always going to be an outlier of people that just don't get it, right? And that's fine. That's completely fine. But yeah, like, either eventually you will understand it and you will flip the stock market, or you won't. Like, it's kind of that simple. So I mean, it's inevitable. As far as I'm concerned, it's something that's already happened. So, it's you just persist. You persist in that belief, and it has no choice but to happen. So, yeah. But yeah, okay. So we'll start the anti-Coinbase movement. Delist us. Like, it's kind of like, I remember, was it Apu that went on the offense against Murad, and they were like, take us off your list. Now we can be like, to Coinbase, take us off, delist us, delist us from your
What does it take to get
Yeah.
delisted and still be successful?
I think you'd have to have low volume, right, on that particular exchange. I think that's why coins get delisted from exchanges, right?
Okay. Yeah, I think something like that. Well, that's
Yeah.
kind of one of the bread and butters about SPX, though, is that we have low trading volume because people don't trade; they just buy, and they
They
accumulate.
just buy and hold.
Exactly.
And DCA.
Exactly. They just DCA, and so yeah, and that's a win-win-win-win-win. I had a few more wins, but just like wins that just happened because it's SPX. You win.
Yeah. Yeah. I actually was gonna say something then, and I won't say it, but yeah. Okay. Cool. Sorry. That's so annoying when people do that, when they go, "Oh, I was going to say something, but I'm not going to say it now." It's like, oh, just fucking say it. Like, don't be. Yeah. Sorry, I just did that, but yeah, I can guarantee you it wasn't interesting or funny. Or maybe it was. I don't know. Who knows?
Well, now you got to say it.
I was just going to say, do you ever get notifications on, like, do you get random Twitter notifications for people you don't even follow? Like,
yeah.
So I keep getting notifications through this James Wynn guy, and I don't know who the fuck. I know vaguely who this guy is from losing however much money he lost from trading, from actually trading. But I can't seem to, like, I don't follow this guy. I don't have notifications on, and I keep getting, like, his tweets, and they're like the worst tweets of all time. And I'm like, why? Like, so when you said win, it triggered me. I was like, oh no. Like, I was just thinking of this guy, and I was like, yeah. So that's what I was going to say. So no offense if he's listening, but just write better tweets.
He's listening right now.
He's with his 300,000 paid bot followers.
Yeah, definitely.
He's
Yeah, definitely. He's gonna bring his army. He wants this. He actually wants to come up and speak. He wants to ask Nicole a few questions.
Yeah, he's a Brit bomb as well. He'll
Oh,
have some,
jeez.
yeah, he'll be like, oi, bruv, what you saying? Oh, I don't know, but yeah. So if anyone can tell me how I can get rid of those notifications, that would
Just
be
block him.
amazing. Oh no, I've done that. I've tried. Yeah, I've muted him. I don't ever block anybody, but yeah, maybe I should block him, and maybe that'll remedy the situation. Yeah, because they're just terrible tweets. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, you always see that when they're just like, every day it's like, oh, it's so over, and then the next day it's like, we're so back, guys. I'm like, oh, really? Seriously?
Yeah. I have no, like, I rarely, like, so rarely ever say, like, bottom or top. I never say top is in, because that's just, silly. But, like I'll like hint on the bottom, it's like, like, it doesn't get any lower than this. But just like your day, being like, it's gonna go this way, I don't know. It's just not for me. Obviously I'm way too retarded to actually, chart this correctly.
Yeah.
But
It's
I don't know, just like if you're buying something, right? There's a sense of a target, no matter what you do, before you even make the investment decision. You're gonna ask, what's this sort of boundary limit of it, and the more confident you are that it's going to hit this boundary limit, the more money you're going to put in, and the more you're going to work for it, whatever. And so if that's the case, then it's like, why do you give a fuck about this day to day sort of thing?
Exactly.
And you're going to
Yeah.
trade this, and the math on, like, if the stock goes $3 to $14 and you sell at $3, or you sell at $4 and you bought at $3, and then you wait a week and then you buy 13 to 14, that sort of thing. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah, I've had a couple of people who, like, they've stopped. They realize that there is no chart and no price. But I have had a couple of people who recently bought into SPX, probably within the last couple of months, and for a while there, like every second day, it was like, oh, why is the price? Why is this going down, or why is this going up, or what's the news about this? And I'm like, why do you care? Like, if I gave you, like, if you said to me, should I buy SPX, and I'm not giving you financial advice, but I'm saying if you want to buy something, I would say SPX is a good choice for a long-term hold, because we're going to flip the stock market. So they buy that on the understanding that, okay, so this is like a multi-cycle coin, and it's like, yes, so why are you checking it every day? Why are you? I don't understand that mentality.
True.
Like, I don't get that. Like, yeah, it's just like, but I understand too. There's also that novelty. I think when people first get into crypto or that kind of thing, it like, yeah, I think there is a bit of a novelty about it, where people just want to, they're like, oh, like I have a friend who bought like Amazon stock and stuff like that, and she was like, over 6 months, I think she was like, I made like 10p or something, like, in British money.
Wow.
And I was like, wow, that's a terrible return on investment. And she bought SPX, like, when I think she bought it in November or something last year, and then she's like, by comparison, like, SPX has done this well. And she was like, yeah, she's like, she's like, I'm just going to keep holding it. And I was like, yes. Like, yeah, like, you get it. And she's like, why don't more people buy SPX? And I'm like, right, I was like, you're actually buying, if you're buying Amazon stock, you're buying, I mean, they're in the S&P 500, right, Amazon. So it's like, that's actually a real, that's she's actually really comparing the S&P with 6,400 more S&Ps to the actual S&P 500. And yeah, you can see, yeah, in real time, your ROI, basically. So yeah. And so, yeah, I actually forgot what I was going to say halfway through. So yeah, I don't know. But
Yeah, well,
I don't know.
it's
Probably making the same point.
I find it really interesting that people don't understand, how like stocks work, in the sense that it's like, the potential upside. You buy a stock because of the potential upside.
Yes.
Obviously not the potential downside, right?
Yeah.
If it was this lack thereof. But it's like, they're like, I'm gonna buy Amazon stock or whatever, and that's like their first buy. It's like, I'm gonna buy Apple. I just like, it's like, I just want to sit them down. And I usually, like, because I have some friends that are, they just got their first job, like their first big boy job, and so they're like, where do I park this extravagant amount of $2,000?
Yeah.
And I'm like, and they go, I'm gonna buy Apple stock because that's a company that I know.
Yes. Yeah.
And I asked them, I go, do you know the market cap of Apple? And they say two things. One, no. And two, no, what's a market cap?
Yeah.
And so it's like, okay, well, let's unpack this here. And so I explained, it's like, Apple once they understand what a market cap is, I'm like, it's what is it, like at least, is it $2 or $3 trillion, something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, a single digit trillion. And I go, do you know how much money is circulating in the world? And most likely the answer is no. And it's, I'm like, it's let's put it this way. If you took all the money in the world and you put into Apple stock, you know, theoretically, you know, your return on investment with the $2,000 is going to be like what, you know, $1 million,
Mm.
and that's all the money in the entire world.
Yeah.
You know, like actually, I think it's way less than $1 million. I'm it's more like a few hundred thousand. But you know, like the point is that's like, you know, you have $2,000 and you're gonna put it into this thing that's gonna go up 5% every year max. You know, like just some small amount, like it's gonna be nothing. And do you really think that, you know, in 60 years that this company is gonna just stay, you know, too big to fail? That's not a thing. That's
Yeah.
like that's such a few amount of companies. And those are companies of products that everybody needs all the time, you know.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
like the reason why Coca-Cola has stuck around for so long is because, I mean, soda not necessarily, but everyone needs a drink.
mhm.
You know, everyone needs a bottle for the
Yeah,
container for
definitely.
some sort of beverage.
Yeah.
That's their thing. And so, you know, they stick around, but at the same time, it's like you're gonna buy Coca-Cola stock now, and then you're gonna make $5 in a
Well,
year, and then $10 next year. It's like, there's no point.
well, it's yeah. I think a lot of it is kind of. I mean, what you've highlighted there is, you know, people don't understand market. Like it's just, you know, and I don't mean this disparagingly, but it's like an ignorance of sort of what it means to buy a stock, because people are buying the brand, right? They're buying the name. They're buying it based off of like a brand recognition. They're not looking into it any deeper, because they're thinking, oh, this is a trust. I know this brand is trustworthy because it's you know, to them stood the test of time, right? So they think, but I don't think it goes much beyond that. Like, I don't think people actually think about the tangible sort of returns that they could get. You know, like, it's like I said, my friend who, I don't know how much stock she bought, but you know, if she's buying into Amazon, Apple, and she's getting, you know, £1 back over 6 months, I mean, that's terrible. Like, you'd be better off keeping your money in I don't know, an IRA or something like that. But by comparison, but it's like, but she bought it on the understanding that, oh, you know, this is a quote unquote trusted company. Like, it's going to do well. Like, I'll at least make some money. And it's like, well, what's your idea of some money? What's your idea actually of a good, like, what? Yeah, I think people are just very sort of ignorant when it comes to money in general. Actually, I think people, yeah, I don't know, I think people put a lot of limitations on what they can do with their own money, and what they like. Case in point, investing in these companies, for what reason actually are you doing that? Because to get any tangible returns, as you've highlighted, you would have to put an incredible amount of money in to get a decent return back, right?
At
I
that
mean,
point, if you have that
unless,
much money, then you're not. Then what's your investing is like not a, like, it's like, I'm good. Like,
yeah, you don't even have to do that then. Yeah, exactly.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you
So
probably understand how stocks work, that you won't just do that.
yeah, exactly. Because you'll be like, no, I'm not gonna get a good ROI. I'm gonna go elsewhere, and I'm gonna, yeah. So yeah, I think it's just like people's just general misunderstanding, or just not really understanding how these things work. Like, and yeah, I think I've sort of been faced with that before. It's like, when you sometimes, like, now when you sign up for like a bank account, they might offer you like, oh, now you can start investing in Tesla, you can invest in Amazon, and yeah, people will get excited by that, because they're like, oh wow, like, yeah, I know that company. I know that
They
that
did well
one.
in the past. They did well in the
Yeah.
past.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, I have shares in Tesla, and I you know, it's kind of like this, Yeah.
I own a part of Tesla.
Yeah. I'm a shareholder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You start wearing like the Patagonia vests, you know what
Yeah.
I mean, with the shirt, like
With
the
the
dress
coffee
shirt.
cup and the
Yeah, the coffee cup, you know, and whatever.
Yeah. But I do think there is like an air of that, right? That people want that kind of, they want to be able to say something like that. I do think that.
It's
Like
a status thing. They
yeah,
want the
it's
socio part of the socioeconomic hierarchy.
exactly, and they want to be like, huh, you're not putting your money into stocks like Apple and Amazon. Okay.
You know, putting into treasury bonds, you know, for
Yeah.
3%
Yeah.
return. What are you, poor?
Yeah. Yeah. And so
And then,
that's
you know, the guy wearing just like a plain t-shirt, you know, and flip-flops and cargo shorts is like, you know, it's like, hey dude, do you know how fiat works? You know, like this fucking schizo guy, you
yeah.
know, and that guy has like 100 Bitcoin, you
Yeah,
know, or one
exactly.
SPX token,
Yeah.
and he just knows.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
know, but it's funny because you know, to this point of like these trusted companies or whatever, I think
Mm.
that if a company is at the point where you can say, like, as a collective we go, this is a trusted company, what's the point of investing in it if you're, you know, like you're a small time person, you know, and you're just
Mhm.
you're you know, it at that point, you know, because that's not risk, right? You know, like that's, it's not a risk bet. And
Yeah.
so, you know, I just think that if for a normal investor, if you think is like, oh, this is a trusted company, this is this or that, that, you know, obviously this is kind of the inverse of just how things work. You know,
Mm.
you just go, nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do something else. And the ones that see that and they walk away,
Mm.
you know, and they go buy these risk on assets, you know, they do their research obviously. That these are the people that, you know, they're the ones that make it. And that's kind
Yeah.
of like this point of SPX, is that it's like, you know, like this, it's that's a financial truth, and we're putting it into action in a way that is, you know, this insanely high price target of, you know, of $69 trillion market cap.
Mm.
You know, and it's just like, hey, listen, like we have all the, like the core tenets of what makes, you know, what is required to make a financial asset, you know, go super high.
Yeah.
Are you gonna accept this and actually do what we're
Mm.
asking? And like what's asked of you is not a lot. You know, it's simple but difficult.
Yeah.
You know, because it's like you have to kind of walk away from certain things. You know,
Mm.
you got to walk away from this idea that it's like, oh, I'm gonna get 5% every year or
Well.
whatever, and not worry about it, and I could just let it
Mm.
be. It was like I gotta sit down and participate in the community and do all this.
Well, I think as well, like there's the hang up of like if we're talking about regular retail investors, there is the preconceived sort of notion that crypto is a scam, an inherent scam. And people, you know, in general have an unfavorable view of crypto. You know, we don't see it like that because we're in the crypto bubble, but people who are outside of that, you know, they think that there's a certain subset of people who are into Bitcoin. They think they're kind of crazy. They think they're kind of, you know, they've got certain viewpoints that don't align with, you know, sort of, I guess, for want of a better word, like social sort of consensus. And you know, so it's a lot mentally for people to get over that, I think. um and it's very easy to be dismissive and be like, oh no, it's just a scam, like it just doesn't work. I mean, you see that on Reddit, you see that every day, right?
Mhm.
How many times have we rated, like, was it Wall Street Bets, Reddit subreddit and stuff like that?
Yeah, and
And
of
that was,
all groups, Wall
yeah.
Street Bets wants to
Yeah.
talk to us about that.
Yeah. The
Like, have you?
irony, right?
Yeah, it's like, have you been
Yeah.
on the, like? Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know if you saw the thread that I posted the other day in the main chat, of actually, of all of the Wall Street Bets in quote unquote investors who had lost their entire life savings, by just buying just shit stocks. And I'm talking like they'd lost 100 grand, 200 grand, you know, 50 grand, like everything that they had, they lost. and those companies aren't coming back, you know. And it's just like, yeah, but then they will look at something like SPX and be like, oh no, that's like degenerate, that's like, it was just crypto, it's just scam. And it's like, yeah, right, okay. So but I think if there is a coin that is going to actually sort of defy that sort of consensus that people have, it will be SPX, because, you know, I think once people start to understand what it is actually about, and it's very, this is what I've never understood, is when people say, you know, you see that on the timeline, mainly from KOLs and that, who say, I never understood SPX, so I didn't get it, I didn't get a meme, I don't understand. It's like, what is there to understand? Like, it's financial nihilists flipping the stock market. What don't you get? Like, how is that a difficult concept to grasp? Like, I don't, yeah, I don't understand how you
Well,
don't
people over-index on like the meme, like the image of a meme.
Right, yeah, they think that it's like, oh, it's some anime kind of thing, and yeah,
Yeah,
they
people
get caught
forget
up.
that like Dogecoin, like Doge the meme, like Dogecoin made the meme famous. Like, it wasn't like a famous meme and then Dogecoin was made. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, no one, like, it was just used by like, a corner of like the internet. It's not like it was like a famous meme or anything. I don't know why people really over-index on that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of a niche, you're right. It was like a niche meme, right? And then
Yeah.
people just went along with it. But how are you, Base God?
Dang it! What the heck? I was gonna ask that.
No, that's
I'm
my
good.
question.
I'm good. It's crazy the space is still going.
Yeah. Has this been going? Because I know that's been rubbed a few times, but is this? I don't know how long this one's been going for consistently, but yeah, I think overall though it's been what? Oh, is it like the fourth day that we're on?
Yeah, it's the
4 out of 6.9 days.
It's the fourth day. Is like I don't know, 80, 85 hours, something like that.
That's yeah, that is crazy. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, that's great. But yeah, so I don't know. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. But it's yeah. But yeah, I think if there is a coin that's going to penetrate that sort of mind share that people have about that negative mind share that people have about crypto, you know, I think it's SPX, and you know, I'm trying to be as objective as possible when I say that, because, like, I mean,
Well, I think you're right, because we've literally seen it happen in real time. Like me and you know, all these years, and seeing like what it's kind of grown to.
Yes.
And all the new people that have come in, and like, you know, their varying amounts of crypto experience and their experience within crypto itself. It's like you've seen this impact tons of people having the exact kind of mind shift that you're talking about, and that's kind of being the catalyst for that.
Yeah, and I mean, I was even, you know, my dad, who's like, I mean, he's sort of warmed up to crypto a bit now, but he's you know, he's from a TradFi kind of background, and even he was saying like, oh, I was, you know, he gets SPX notifications because he followed the main account and everything, and he was like, yeah, I'm seeing a lot of SPX, and he's like, it's really something. He's like, it's really something. And I was like, right, like, and it is really amazing to see, you know, just, and to also, you read the stories about how people, as you said, like people talking about their experience with how they got into SPX, and you know, some people are just, they don't even have any prior experience with crypto at all, and it's just like something that resonated with them. And I think SPX has, I don't think any other coin has that same sort of potential, but yeah, this is just my opinion. And
yeah, having no lewd, I think, is huge.
Oh yeah, actually, I wanted to talk about that. So I kind of caught the tail end of that sort of conversation, like, because I came up about 3 minutes before I was due to start Spaces. But so what? Yeah, I think, you know, this is something that I mean, I don't really know. All I heard was someone raising money for something about, I don't know. Did you hear more than me, or
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about.
Yeah. Well, I heard that.
Yeah. I mean,
That he was just raising money for something, but
yeah. I mean, I don't know, but like I don't know if it was specific. Well, yeah. I mean, I just think, whatever you're raising money for, like, and if you want to include SPX in that, I mean, that's great. I think, people should do what they want. SPX is a decentralized asset. But I also, I guess, just want to, the three core tenets, I think, of like SPX is no price, no chart, and no load, right? I think those are, and
No
I
lube
don't
like being so important.
exactly, and I don't think that's a difficult thing to stick to. Like I've I know I've butted heads with a couple of people in chat about this, and they sort of make fun of me, and they make fun of Idea Hazard and BAP for this. But this is Base God. It's been around since day one, and the reason
Yeah.
it's been around is because SPX that's actually how it attracted a lot of like. It attracted a lot of girls like myself and Space Root to the coin, because it was different to other coins that actually were showing like a lot of loot and stuff like that. And even Mung has said before, like he would want the SPX Telegram chat to be a place where his mum could join and she wouldn't feel like cringe or embarrassed and by seeing like loot shit. So you can do anything else that you want. Like it's literally those three things, and I just don't think that's difficult to stick to. And it's so important that we stick to that, really, really, because the whole thing is like good clean coin, right? That phrase, Base God, like we've always said that.
Yeah, and this is the thing. This is the thing, though, right? So I mean, I don't really know what you're talking about in terms of what people are trying to raise for, but
yeah,
it's almost like a self-perpetuating defense mechanism, right? Like if someone wants to do that, I mean, I mean, I can't stop you.
Exactly.
But you're probably not going to get a lot of donation. You're probably going to get a lot of support for it.
Yeah.
So that, I mean, that's like that kind of is a defense mechanism. It's a built-in defense mechanism.
Yeah, it's kind of like our immune system is pretty strong, as as Mung was, and I really don't. Yeah, I'm a little bit ignorant on sort of what was.
And that goes for everything from like engagement to posting. It's like,
yeah,
I've seen people say like, "Oh, why am I not getting a lot of engagement?" It's like, if you're posting like lewd stuff, people probably aren't going to be engaging with it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's just bad karma.
It's more so like, instead of asking why you're not getting X, you're probably doing something that's not speaking to the quote unquote conosphere, right?
Well,
so like,
yeah.
shift it up.
I know that there was a discussion the other day of like, oh, we should get girls to sign up to OnlyFans and they can advertise SPX, and it's like, and then space is rugged right when that about 10 minutes after that discussion happened, and it's like, yeah, okay, well, yeah, you can talk about that, but yeah, maybe don't because yeah, like it's just, I don't know, it's just superfluous. Like you don't, yeah,
It's not even effective. I mean, look at Pump Fun, these streamer dirty streamer coins, like, right? Dude, they don't even go to like 20K market cap. Is that really effective marketing? And they're like literally two girls like humping each other on camera, and it's like 30K market cap. So it's like,
right.
lewd's like not even an effective marketing strategy.
Yeah, and that's the thing, when society is so oversaturated with, that's the whole problem. Western society in particular, is so oversaturated with lewd shit. Why do you want to bring that into just if you want to experience that, do it outside of SPX. Like you don't have to, you know what I mean? Like it's yeah, I don't know. For me, it's a very simple rule. Like it's a very, very easy thing to abide by. And yeah, I just don't think it's necessary. Like yeah. And I'm not someone, like, I'm happy to talk about, me, Base God. I'll talk to anyone about like anything. But it's just like, in this particular context, I just don't think, something that we stuck to for like 2+ years, and I think it's something that should be upheld. But yeah,
they say, because like the thing is the price, and I guess in a sense the chart is binary. Once we hit $69 trillion, then there is a price, there is a chart, but that doesn't mean that lewd is binary. It's not like you hit that and then all of a sudden you can start doing lewd. It's just like, no, like that's a hard no. And it's just the there's just no reason, I think, in my opinion, to talk about it ever. There's
Mm.
just like there's just
Well,
there's
what's it got
no
to?
angle. Yeah, what does that
Yeah.
have to do with flipping the
What's it got
stock
to do with
market?
flipping the stock market? Yeah.
Is there any lewd thing that's on like the S&P 500? I don't think so, but I guarantee you it's a no.
Yeah.
And it's like you want to fight fire with fire. Don't do that. And also, why are you distracting yourself with stuff like
Yeah.
this? There are, even if something's like a funny thing, funny idea or like a meme that's related to it, they can get a
Mhm.
few laughs. It's like deep down that there is something funnier and something more witty than doing something like that, or
Mhm.
like even suggesting it to any sort of degree. That you're gonna get more attention or
Yeah.
whatever if that's what you're seeking, doing something at a higher degree of you know excellence on yourself, and you just don't want to portray that to people, because
Well.
like don't even say like affiliated with the coin or whatever. It's like this is like your own sort of like karma, like you're
Mm.
you're bringing this on yourself, and now people view you even if you're hidden behind a profile picture on social media and you never meet these people in real life. People are still kind of, they're going to give you that energy because like, oh, you're the guy, the lewd guy, and people think that
Yeah.
in their head, and they treat you like that. And it's like, do you want to be
Mhm.
treated as the lewd guy? No, you
Yeah.
don't want to be. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Like people are only going to reflect back to you how you see yourself, and if that's how you see yourself, then sure, like that's what you'll get. So it's but it's really funny that we actually had I know at the beginning there was like a couple of girls who were into SPX. So I know that they did actually have an OnlyFans, but they stuck to, like, they might have done stuff for other coins, but they always sort of stuck to like respecting SPX. Like they never mentioned SPX when they did you know other, yeah, when they did their stuff, which was just like, but they were like they used to join spaces, and yeah, they were, I mean, I'm only talking a couple of girls that I remember, but they were really sweet, really nice people. And but yeah, even it's like they got it, they understood, they were like, oh yeah, no, I really like, and they liked coming into the SPX chat. They would come into the SPX chat from time to time and actually talk, and it was like they were just treated like a normal person. You know what I mean? They weren't, and I think that's what they liked. That they could just like come and just be normal. Like they didn't have to perform like, as this sort of persona or whatever. They could just sort of be themselves. And at the end of the day, that's the point. Like you should just, yeah, like just be respectful of that. It's yeah. I don't know. I'm off my soapbox now. Hold up.
good. Now let's get to some real business.
Yeah, let's get to
Um,
some. And by the way, I will just say I don't really know what that guy was talking about. So like I caught the tail end of the conversation, and all I heard was that it was about, I don't know, like something about filming sex scenes or like doing
oh well, that was his
intimacy.
job. That was like his job. That was his job.
Yeah,
It was
but it
separate
was
from
raising
this.
money to do like, and I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was raising like SPX to do something like to advertise that, or I don't know. But all I'm saying is I don't think that's necessarily congruent with sort of they're just. Oh, I mean, you can do what you want. Again, as Space God said, do what you want. Like it's totally fine. But it's just just bear that in mind, I guess. Yeah. So, but no, we should get to the core discussion, the Sigma Wolf chat, right?
Yeah. I
Have
mean,
we lost enough followers? Have we lost enough listeners to?
I don't know. I need that sound. I need the mung
Oh, the wave.
sound.
You do
Yeah, the wave.
Yeah.
Just is that annoying, guys?
I can't even hear it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, seriously, I can't hear it.
Dang. So what's so funny is I think a lot of the times, the way that I talk, I'm onomatopoeic. Like I snap my fingers, when things are instant, or just, as an example.
Mm.
And so it's funny because I do that whenever I talk to people online, and I always wonder, I'm like, I'm doing this in real life and no one can see it. And so you know, they don't hear the snap fingers or whatever.
Oh yeah,
And
right.
so it's just silence. And so they're like, what is he trying to say? But like there's this whole thing, you know, behind it.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like, yeah. Great.
Dang.
Well,
Yeah, people just think I'm autistic.
I
I think
mean,
they think that regardless, but
yeah. Well, I got some news for you. No, I'm
no, please just tell me straight up, Doc. Do I got it? Am I touched with autism?
I got autism.
You know, I will say, I think it's hilarious when like people, like some people, they'll just assume that because someone is like insanely good at something, that's like, oh, they gotta have autism. You know, like they gotta be socially awkward.
There's some kind of savant. Like there's some kind of
Yeah,
autistic
like
savant.
they're all Rain Man.
Yeah.
It's like, have you never like? It's like, dude, that guy's probably chill. He probably watches NFL Sunday, and you know, he calls his mom. And he's just, he has a core group of friends that they go to the bar or whatever, and he's also, the greatest cellist.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, but then, yeah, I mean, I don't really. Yeah, I don't really know what constitutes as normal. Do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, who's actually said that?
Because
Like,
you're master race. Because you're master race, and just like everyone is just inferior to you.
well, this is true. That is actually true. But it's like, yeah, like it's funny that you're talking about, oh, like, he would go to the bar on the weekend with his friends and whatever. So it's funny that you sort of identify that as like as a quote unquote normal thing. But there are people who don't enjoy that. It doesn't mean that they're autistic. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, no, I don't think. I don't think.
yeah, I mean, or maybe it is a sign. Maybe you are.
Well, and who's to say that that you have to not be autistic to go to the bar.
Well, yeah, you could also be a massive autist, and that could be your thing.
Yeah.
You could be an autistic savant going to the same bar at the same time.
Yeah,
every
and
day.
you can count. Yeah, you can count all the dirty cups on the floor instantly.
Yeah,
that'll be your party trick.
Yeah.
Like you go up to the pretty girl. And you're like, you want to see how many there are? There are 32 red cups on the ground.
Yeah, she's like, "Are you going to buy me
know?
a drink or not?" No, I was just going to tell you about the cups on the ground.
Yeah,
Like,
and it's like you got really weird looking earlobes. You have your earlobes are probably French. Do you have ties to Napoleon Bonaparte? Is that an autistic thing to do, or am I being not racist, but whatever?
well, I mean, if you're in a bar, people might just think you're drunk. So yeah, then the line gets blurred even more. So
True.
but yeah, so I don't know. Maybe everyone's autistic, or maybe nobody is. Who can?
We all got a little bit of tism at the bottom of our heart. It's like the yin. It's like yin. It's like the yin and yang.
Yeah.
A little bit of light in the dark.
To everyone listening, you are autistic. Accept it
Thank you.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
and
doubt
live
it.
a good life.
Inside you, there are two wolves, and both of them are extremely gay. So
And retarded.
and retarded. Yeah, one's gay, one's retarded. So
Mhm.
Allow the tism to run through your veins.
yeah, just
True.
embrace it. But yeah, well, I guess that's the.
End of space.
That's the end of
Is that
Spaces.
7 o'clock? Wow, it's 7:01. Well, geez, guys. I guess we got there everything.
Yeah, well, I think we've discussed everything there is ever to discuss. I don't know about you.
True.
Yeah. It's been. I mean, we even asked Space God how he was. Like that was actually the highlight.
True.
Yeah.
True.
For me, because I think it's been probably like 3 months or so since I did Spaces. Maybe.
Oh, I don't think it's that long. I think it's been maybe.
It's been like 3 weeks.
No, it's the end. It was the end of June because I was in the UK. I was visiting my housemate, and yeah, it was the end of June. So okay, 2 months. It's been like 2 months.
No shot. You definitely no shot.
No, I
It's been
haven't. I
It's been
swear
2
to God,
months.
it's been a couple months. Yeah, it's been.
I think the last one was with Oral. I think that was.
Yeah, that was end of June. That was like, yeah. So it just feels like it's only been yesterday because
Time flies when you're having fun.
yeah, exactly.
Wait.
Hmm. What?
Sorry, I was snapping.
Oh, you were snapping your fingers? Yeah.
Yeah, I was snapping my fingers and clapping my hands. And
Yeah.
I was counting the red cups on the floor. Is that Chang? Of course it's Chang.
Yeah. Cool. Well, I don't actually. Who else who's next on the list for hosting?
In fact, you have time. You can even continue if you want. There is nobody after.
Oh, great! Let's continue. No, Nicole, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
You can
I
do it
mean,
like 10 hours.
Something I did today, I posted on Gen Z today on a Gen Z forum on Reddit, and I got so much hate about like asking about crypto. I was like, does anybody here do crypto? Like, I asked it like a very open-ended question.
Yeah.
So people can respond, so I can spark some kind of conversation, so I can shill the coin.
Mhm.
But people were just like hating on crypto as a whole. They're just like, it's a scam. Don't listen to this guy. He's a total scam. Like
Oh man.
it's hard to get around people
Dude,
that are
there's
that
so many
age,
people that still think crypto's a scam.
that are younger. It's just like pretty difficult to convince them. Like I can't even get past the scam phase.
I mean, that's what we were talking about before, right?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, like if there is going to be a coin that sort of penetrates that mind share, that people have adopted, and not necessarily unfairly, you know, it's yeah, but I think SPX will be the one that does it, but yeah, it's so hilarious to see, like when you see like KOLs talking about, oh, you know, retail's coming to crypto, and it's like, no, they're not. Not with the way that you, like, you know, move in the space. Absolutely not. Like, it's yeah, it's I don't know. It's just really ironic. They talk about retail coming, and it's like, yeah, they're not not with the way that you
No,
guys.
they are the retail.
Exactly. Yeah. They. Yeah. Exactly.
And I like how Cryptic Monk put it the other day. I think it was on Spaces. As he says, like, crypto retail's not going to come to you. You go to retail. It's like that's how sales work.
Yes.
You don't just like let things.
Dude, they
like,
literally say that, and then what they're shilling is a coin that they got psyoped by VCs to think is like a good coin. It's like the most ironic shit, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Like there's been so many metas that have just been complete VC psyops. It's not like a coincidence. They usually start like halfway through the quarter, like last towards the end of the quarter, and then just vanish out of thin air. Like on chain, they're just gone.
Yeah.
It's literally just VCs coming in, like stirring up the pot, putting some capital to work to make things run to, stir up greed and whatever. And like they basically extract, get their quarterly returns and leave. And then you got the KOL shilling like retail's gonna ape this. It's like, bro, you're the retail aping this from VC. What do you mean?
Yeah. It's like, yeah, is this memes all over TikTok? Like, yeah, normies are going to be all over this. It's like, what are you talking about?
It's on. No, it's the normies already hit it. It's on TikTok. It's done. You lost.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Yeah, so and that's why you need something that's got like that staying power that isn't just a trend, and that's why, flipping the stock market, it's an evergreen kind of thing, right? So yeah, it's yeah, it's for life, not just for Christmas, as the that old saying goes about. So it's like a dog's not just for Christmas. Oh, it's for life, not just for Christmas or something. I don't know. You know what?
Wow.
No, it was.
Wow.
It's a true. Like, it was a saying, right? When it was like, because I don't know, it was a thing that like people would get puppies and kittens and stuff at Christmas, and then they'd be like, oh, this is actually a lot more work than I thought it was, and then they'd like give the dog away or the cat away, and then it became a phrase. It was like an animal's not just for Christmas. I don't know. Listen,
I feel like that's an Australian thing.
yeah. Yeah, a dingo is not just for Christmas. A dingo will eat your baby. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just being this is why we should have stopped Spaces 7 minutes ago, actually. This is
Yeah, I
Look,
mean,
can't you not stop the Spaces? Isn't the one that's going
true.
on
True. You can't rug it
indefinitely?
Oh
because you
yeah.
can't when you tell everyone to fuck off, it's just gonna be like you quietly leaving.
Yeah, and
You
then,
know, it's just gonna
and
and
then
then Mike's gonna go, all right guys, let's next.
and then Mike will be, and then Britt will be like, okay, now she's gone. Now we can talk about the real Sigma Wolf chat.
Yeah, exactly. The
Yeah.
I can't even think. I was gonna say Zeta. I don't know. It's just some gay Greek alphabet.
Yeah.
Psi, Omicron. I think that one is rough to hear. Like real Omicron info.
Real Omicron hours.
Yeah, real Omicron capybara info.
Capybara. Isn't that an animal?
It is an animal. I'm playing off Sigma Wolf.
Oh, yeah, I see what you think. Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got you. Yeah.
It's more where that came from. Not a lot more, but you know.
This is probably for the best.
Yeah, probably. The fact that y'all just allow me to come up here and speak is like, I don't know. It's like patience of a saint for sure.
Well, I mean, I do have the power to kick you, but I'm a benevolent I'm a benevolent Sigma Wolf. I won't.
For the good of the pack.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kick you.
As the leader of the pack for now in this spaces. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is so good.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. And
I think Mike's asleep, so he can't kick both of us.
No, I'm not sleeping.
No, Mike, you're hearing this right now, and you're just allowing it to happen. By the way, it's just us three. No, everyone else left.
Yeah, you can
So
say it's okay.
Yeah.
The longest spaces, you know, but no one shows up because they all left.
I'm alone during 6.9 days, and nobody showed up.
It's just
Yeah, but-
Mike and his 300 alts.
Yeah, it's funny because it's like 2 days I'm like fell asleep when there was activities at night, and like the first day I forgot to. I just fall asleep like this, and I didn't shut off my mic, and like for 30 minutes they were hearing me snoring like crazy.
I was waiting for that to happen.
they had
Dang,
to-
I was like, you know, someday he's gonna do that.
Yeah, it was embarrassing but cool.
I remember for a little while, I know at the beginning, Space Fruit was doing so like we'd have like the weekly SPX spaces, and then during the week she would host like a spaces from her account. And I know that there was times when she just had like so much work, like she was, you know, busy with IRL work, but she'd still host spaces. Right. And yes, there was a few times where she actually just fell asleep on spaces because she was just so like burnt out. And yeah, so it, you know, it's dedication. So it happens. So embrace the snoring. It's totally fine. Yeah, we'll just recognize it as proof of.
We like Mike sleeping ASMR.
Yeah, Mike AMFR. This is being recorded.
Do you
right?
sleep talk? It is being recorded.
Yeah, it happens when I can.
We love Mike sleeping ASMR hour.
I sleep live
rather than OnlyFans discussion.
Yeah, it's Mike ASMR sleep. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very cool that the SPX spaces